What is happening, Dolphins fans? Tough loss. We're going to get right into it, but we're going to go straight into the Teddy Bridgewater, a.k.a. Teddy Dogwater, a.k.a. Teddy Shitwater post-game press conference. Try to get caught up as we go along. Terrible loss, but let's go ahead and start watching this. Guys, hit the like button if you're already in here. Get those likes up. We'll drop the link in a little bit. We'll go into some stuff, but let's get caught up on this stuff right now. Let's watch Teddy. Let's see what kind of excuses he's got. Doesn't look like a guy who's taking it very seriously. Definitely not on or off the field.
We can't get that one back. We can get the next one. Just got to get our minds right. Learn from today. Come to work tomorrow, watch the tape, see what we did well, see what we didn't do so well, correct those things so that we can turn this thing around. It's great being back out there on the field in front of home fans. Obviously, we like to win to just give them something more to cheer about. But it's unfortunate today, especially even things that happened today. But it's a tough team, man. A team that just faces adversity and embraces it. And you watch, as the game continue to go on, the defense continue to fight.
Yeah, that sounds a lot like he was doing a lot of watching, not a lot of doing.
Things just didn't work out for them. We still got more work to do.
Yeah, no shit. Hopefully it's more work on a different football team. This guy cannot be put back out there anymore. It's just terrible.
Man, the toughest part about this kind of situation is it's similar to last week, man, what happened with Skyler.
What?
I got an opportunity to just prepare mindset as I'm the starter this week, get all the reps in practice, and then boom, I went down first play. Skyler had to get in there and just run plays that he didn't really rep physically. He had to do a lot of mental reps. And it was the same today for me. Limited reps, but, it's an offense that I know. And, it was just cool just getting back out there, running around, competing, getting hit a little bit. But obviously,
yeah, cool to be out there running around, competing. Certainly wasn't doing no winning, Teddy Bridgewater. That's certainly what you don't do.
It was a tough situation to come into, but it was one that I was prepared for.
I agree with that, Jumper. We need to win these next couple games and make some moves before the trade deadline, for sure.
I talk with the doctors and stuff, and different people throughout the week, and those conversations I'd rather not talk about. But I was just happy to just continue to practice this week. I was happy I got an opportunity to go in the game today, and who knows what's in store.
Yeah, Teddy's probably thinking to himself, shit. Mike, we hear you. This is sponsored by Kleenex. Best facial tissue. We got it, bro. The joke ain't landing, bro, no matter how many times you type it.
And it's just our luck that, the guy who didn't get to prepare as a starter has to go in the game and play most of the game. But, man, this game, man, is so crazy, man. And, it just applies to life also. You wake up one morning prepared to do one thing, and boom, something happens. How do you adjust? And I think this team has responded well to adversity.
I think the defense responded pretty decently. They've got, what, 9 defensive 3-and-outs? Bad luck. I don't want to hear bad luck. I'm tired of bad luck.
They have faith in anyone who's out there.
Create your own luck, bro. Stop worrying about the universe screwing you and do something.
Hell, even if we had to put Thomas Morstead on quarterback, those guys would be ready to go to war. And it's a great locker room who, just give their all for this team. Skyler did a great job, man, of just executing his first game. It's totally different from preseason, and for him to go out there and execute the way he did, I was very pleased with, just some of the things he was able to do, whether it was competing or completing passes, keeping plays alive, scrambling, protecting himself. It was great just to watch the young old fella go out there and have fun. Man, it could have been better. Missed a couple throws. Jalen on a crosser. The pass before the interception, before the half. If I hit Jalen in stride, who knows? He's one-on-one with the safety. He might make a miss and run. But it was a low ball on his hip, had to go to the ground. So, I want to be perfect, when I'm out there. And no one's ever played a perfect game. But, we take pride in just being accurate as a quarterback room, as a team. I take pride in being accurate, just as a quarterback. So, obviously, yeah, the numbers say whatever, but trust me, there are some things that, some throws I would like to have back, some ball placement things, intentional grounding, and probably just
Yeah.
didn't do too much.
A lot of intentional grounding
Yeah,
from this
it
guy.
was just cool being out there, but obviously, I want to play better.
And these new rules being what they are, there's a couple times today you got hit, you bounced right back up, and it was almost as if to say, look, I'm fine. Is that in the back of quarterback's minds now that the spotter can see whatever?
Teddy hot water, Teddy shit water, Teddy dog water, Teddy terrible at quarterback water.
You get hit.
What the hell?
These days. And I've always been a guy who, takes his time getting up.
Takes his time doing everything.
Hit.
Dude takes his time out of the huddle. Once you pick up a first down, he just moseys on down there. I don't even want to listen to you, Teddy.
Popping up.
God, even this interview sounds slow as hell. Is everything in this guy's life on slow motion? What the hell? God, bro. This is not what was the billing of a top backup quarterback in the NFL. This is not that billing. This guy is just shat.
So you can't play again because you spend so much time preparing for that game, just being focused and ready for that moment, and then being told that you can't go back in. Yeah, you get a little frustrated, but obviously, man, the league.
How many edibles does this guy eat on a daily basis?
Just being a guy who's had multiple concussions and things like that, so I understand, their viewpoint, but the competitive nature in me is like, man, I'm good. Let me get out there, but I respect. We care about our safety.
His competitive nature wants to win. It's just the body, mind, and soul tells him no.
Yeah, I was hoping he tripped over the turf or the grass. He's a little bow-legged or paratoed or whatever, and sometimes when he runs, he trips. So I was hoping he had one of those moments where he tripped and our defense get a stop. But, hats off to the Vikings, man. They're a great team. They've been playing some good football, offensively, defensively.
No, now the Vikings are a great team because they beat a good Dolphins team run by a shit fucking quarterback and an O-line. We're going to get into all of it, guys. It was terrible. Coaching, I got some questions about Mike McDaniel right now, but we're going to get into it.
Just tell them it's going to be all right. But, man, these guys here, they're wired different in a good way. They're so competitive, man, and, they want to perfect every play, every rep. And it's fun to see that, these young guys like Jalen, where every play you're getting 1,000% from him. So when he fumbles on a play like that, yeah, you're mad, because of when it occurred in the game. But, man, if you look at it, he caught the ball, he ran, made a guy miss, and just the guy made a great play getting the ball out. But he was straining, and we always talk about straining. And he was straining, just to try to get to the
I'm not happy about the fumble from Jalen Waddle, but let's be real. That ain't why we lost this game. It is a part of everything, but that ain't why we lost.
We'll look at it like, oh, man, we can't fumble in that situation. But, I'm just happy to see that strain in him. Thank you.
God, thank God. Look at him right now. We're talking absolutely. We'll wait. Let me fast forward. I think we're going to get to when Coach is out here. Oh, yeah, here's Coach right now. Let's see what Coach has got to say, because I'm sorry. This is just a piss performance all the way around from your football team, Coach. This is your football team.
It's disappointing. You guys put a lot into this game. I was very happy with our preparation during the week. And so, I thought we took a step forward in that way. I think the direct result was you saw a team ready to play in the first half. Now I have to look at the tape. I don't want to.
I saw a team that got decimated with penalties in the first half while Skyler was doing whatever he could. 76 yards picked up and 36 penalty yards, taking it all away.
I'm anticipating people or players potentially doing too much. And that which is common, very common thing.
Sorry about that. I hit the wrong button. Let me pull it back up. It's just, I'm all disgruntled right now because this is just a piss poor performance. Again, defense did good. I was ready to rip into Josh Boyer, but he got his guys ready and set to go. They did a damn good job, and defense did all they could. But offense, again, looks abysmal to say the least. Thank God. We better hope Tua comes back because I'm wondering, is Tua carrying this football team for Mike McDaniel at this point? Because I just seen some bad play calling. Well, what the hell was that 2-point conversion? What was that about? And don't tell me, oh, it's because if they get a touchdown later, they can win. Fuck, get a 2-point conversion later. How about that? What are we doing? What was this shit? Hold on, let's continue.
Very happy with the way we prepared. I think guys were ready to play. And then a lot of stuff happened, which is the nature of football. So then I also look at the end of the game where we took a step forward in our resolve and how guys tried to finish the game when, it's a very, very frustrating process when you feel like you're ready to play and you don't get the direct results. So I see it as, it hurts. It hurts the locker room.
Damn it, again, I hit the wrong button. I can't even fucking take it, guys. I am off my game. I am so disgruntled. I want to hurry up and get these stupid-ass interviews over with so I can rip into these people. But damn, dude, I keep hitting the fucking wrong button. Sorry about that.
In the direction we want to go, if we use it appropriately. So it's I was surprised. I think we've been, last week we were up in the numbers and penalties. We'd started the season off pretty good in that regard, and they kind of piled up, definitely hurt us. Turnovers hurt us. And overall, the tightness of the ship, which, that's what the head coach is there for. So you take that square in the eyes, and you let the guys know that you're going to bring a better effort next week. Yeah, all of it, I guess, is, you can look at it as difficult. You can look at it as a reason for X, Y, or Z. I challenge the guys not to. We have a lot of faith in all the players that we have on this team, and the quarterbacks that we've been working with since last April. Any one of them, we have high expectations to go, execute and succeed. Now, of course, it's not ideal. You want the guys that get all the reps during the week to play, but you always know that that's a possibility. I think
What do you think?
That the team does not point at that to be a reason for what's happened or reason for the loss. I think that's the easy thing to do. I think that's the path of least resistance, and generally.
Oh, don't worry, Coach. We're not saying because of injuries you're allowed to lose. Don't worry. We're going to hold everybody accountable.
That ambitious, convicted, all-in players, team, organization want. So, yeah, there's always difficulties and adversity within NFL football games. I thought we had the capability to overcome that, and we didn't. No, he wouldn't have been physically capable to come back in. So it was not any indication or decision based upon his play. I would have definitely stayed with him had he been able to proceed, but he was not. It's a little early to tell. I know he was the biggest issue was that he wouldn't have been able to. He didn't have any strength holding the ball, so which is an issue when you're trying to throw it. So I'll have to get a lot more information tomorrow. You don't know with those type of things. I literally have no idea if it's anything that's going to be an issue for a while, or if it's something that will heal pretty quick. We'll see it. We'll get more information on Monday.
Mike, you mentioned last week.
That's right, Robert.
Starter reps and not working with the first team. How much of a problem was that today for Teddy, having just cleared concussion protocol on Saturday?
I think the obvious answer is that it does make it more difficult. But I don't think Teddy nor any, my expectation, I know Teddy won't, and my expectation for the team is that you don't take that easy out, but you don't say, well, shoot, man, it's hard for us. It's hard for everybody. So,
I don't know what the fuck he's talking about now. He's like
it is
deadening the narratives of what excuses can be perceived. He's talking about, well, you can't say that it's this. No one asked that. No one's saying about it how hard it was, Coach. We're not saying you're going to say that, so you don't have to defend that. What we're having a problem with is Teddy Bridgewater's inability to do anything on offense other than flub it up. The only thing we got going for us on offense, and it's a sad fact, is Tyreek Hill out there just fucking balling out. The guy's cramping up, getting IVs at halftime, and he's got to come out there and get 150-plus yards, because if not, everyone is just failing. And I don't know. I got a real issue. Is this a product of easy, breezy coaching early on? No contact, less contact in the preseason, less contact in OTAs and all that stuff. Is this... I don't know. I'm starting to question a lot of things around here because I see a soft, injury-prone type football team that just we've been bitten with injuries before, but not in the likes where there's guys dropping like flies all over the place as of recent. So that usually runs back to type of style of coaching, and we'll get into that.
To my NFL career, with regard to the things that have happened probably in the last 3 weeks, does that mean that because of that, we're unable to win the football game? It does not.
Kahari, I am not.
It's able to be obvious to all the players.
I'm not wrong on Teddy, bro.
The hard part is when you invest. Like I said, I was really pumped about the work week we had, and you don't get the desired results. So you get to find out a lot about who you're working with, and by every indication that I've had since I've been in the building, I don't have anything to worry about how players are, how the organization, how staff, how the coaching staff, how people are going to respond. But we will find out. It's the great thing about the game of football. It checks you. There's nowhere to hide. And
adversity, opportunity, Coach. Is that what we're gonna hear?
As a team, we fall short. It's one of my favorite things about football is that it's not for everybody, and this is difficult. But so we we've had 3 games in a row where we've finished a game with a different quarterback than we started with. And I don't think anybody has the mindset that, well, that's the reason why we're losing. We're fully capable of winning this game. I think that's obvious to everybody, and so it's get the and try to use the learning experience to get better in the stretch of the season forward to the end. Yeah, they were, and you know they've really done everything in their power. You know, really cool thing that I've learned about both of those 2 players is how much they love to play the game, and this was a circumstance where they, you know, we came to a decision with both of them that it was in their best interest not to try to push through, to go ahead and go with the guys that we went with, which our team was confident in.
Defense did force a lot of 3-and-outs, but I know take the game. Losing the turnover battle 3-0, obviously difficult to win the game that way. Your assessment, what could be done better?
No, I think you know, as a team.
Shout out to Cappy, the Penguin.
We need to play better complementary football. We really do.
Man, I hope you're not right, buddy,
Utilize momentum.
because this is going to be a long season if this guy is a fraud.
The defense took a step in the right direction for sure this week. But, you know, the number one indicator in winning wins and losses has been and forever always will be turnovers. So when you're -3, you got to be pretty epic in other ways to try to come out on top. And we just didn't have that really in our game this week. We got to continue to stress it because, you know, it happens to a lot of teams. Almost every team during a season, you go through a lull of turnovers, whether it's getting them or giving them up. And, you know, sometimes it falls into 2-3 games. You don't do is from the point of emphasis, just because you haven't gotten the results.
It snowballs when you let it to 3-4 games, dude.
You know,
we
doing
I,
my best with the
I don't want to
coaching
hear
staff
that.
to try to problem solve that.
No more
but,
snowballing.
You know, if you're trying to win more than you lose in this league, you better be on the plus side, and that's just a fact. I don't really. There's you know, it would be a little too early to say. I know Nick was in pain. It felt real, but they got to. I'm not quite sure if it was you know, the way it was either a higher ankle or Achilles. I know that just by being on the field with him, and I haven't. He'll get updated on that. I'll get you guys specifically tomorrow. Keon, I believe it was a knee, and that definitely needs some more information before I'm comfortable speaking on one. You know, Jalen, he went back into the game. You know, I level of concern. You know, it's one of those things that I've learned about Jalen, that if there's a will, there's a way. He is a tough kid, a real tough kid, and you know, he really didn't give anyone an option whether or not to be in there at the end. He was pretty hard on himself, and you know, with that last fumble. So I'm not, if he is, I'm not terribly concerned, because if it's a legit, you know, maybe AC joint, which my non-medical expertise would have guessed. I don't really have information on that yet. But regardless of whatever it is, I know he'll be back sooner. And we have plenty of players on this football team that if he is gone for a week or two.
I don't have a clown song queued up, but you're right. I should get one. Los Dolphinaticos, you're right.
Things that are keeping us from where we're trying to go. It's stuff that we can figure out within ourselves, and that's all I'm going to be focusing on.
I'm making a note of it right now. What's up, Lewis? I'm going to put it on pause real quick to touch base with Lewis. We'll catch back to this in just a second. Lewis, tell me, I heard the fans coming through the TV. The guys were loud and proud every time the defense was out on the field. Super disruptive. Tell me, man, from your vantage point at the game, who's the fucking blame for this, bro? Who's the blame?
Cap, I've been saying it. And again, what we seen today was the Flores defense. I don't give a shit who was calling the game. Josh Boyd, this is a Flores defense. The defense has been showing up all goddamn year. The facts of the matter are, you take that 1 4th quarter away from Baltimore, and you've averaged basically a Flores offense. Bro, you got 13 offensive points against New England. You got 15 against Cincinnati. You got 21 against Buffalo. You got
16 today.
17 against the Jets and 16 today. Bro, where's this high-powered offense?
Bro, and you know what? I'm sorry, but if you look at Tyreek Hill, if you didn't add Tyreek Hill, are you getting any of that? What is going on? You know, McDaniel had some nice play calls in some moments in those wins. Tua off the field and someone else not executing it for him, it looks very suspect. I'm wondering now, Lewis, is Tua the guy that's really been fucking making this offense hum? Because I was giving a lot of deference to Mike McDaniel. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but I do know that him going to Skyler, and Skyler looked okay, but this offensive line, where's this blocking at, bro? Where is this blocking? This blocking is terrible. They're getting, first of all, Tua's going to come back out there. How long is he going to last? He's going to get killed. He's going to get murdered. Even Skyler Thompson, because of the terrible penalties again and again and again, some questionable now. Definitely some questionable fucking penalties out there today. But you saw him trying to do too much by trying to throw balls and makes plays hanging too long in the pocket. Gets his hand all jammed up, bleeding. I mean, dude, is Tua gonna make it through this gauntlet, through this offensive line? I don't see anybody making it through. That's 4 straight games with QBs going down because of this offensive line getting them killed. Somebody will get sick. If Tua takes another concussion behind this O-line,
it's a wrap.
It's over for this fucking year. I don't know I don't want that to happen. What are we gonna do? We're gonna roll with fucking Teddy, bro? Teddy plays for us. It's a loss. We have to have him come back. We have to have him come back, and now I'm scared for the kid's fucking life. Now I'm scared for the kid's life.
Cap, it's ridiculous. It really is. It's getting to the point. The game just got deflated. I know Teddy played pretty well.
Take the piss right out of us, Lewis. Took the piss right out of us.
Skyler was moving the ball. Let me ask you a question, Cap. How can it be intentional grounding if the quarterback escapes the pocket, gets away, and completes a pass?
Dude, Lewis, even better than that, Lewis, I seen Kirk Cousins take the sack in the friggin' end zone and throw the ball away and not even get it to the line. Last week, that was a safety.
Safety, 100%.
The fix was in early in the game. Flag. There was 4 straight flags. Skyler Thompson in the first quarter got 76 positive yards. That all came back in penalties for a total of 36 yards in penalties.
It's ridiculous.
It's ridiculous, bro. We were getting railroaded early and often. Before you know it, Skyler Thompson's trying to beat the refs and the fucking the Vikings. Gets his hand mangled up in there because this O-line did jack shit. Where the fuck is this blocking at? Where is this blocking at, bro? They're going to get somebody killed.
We got 6 offensive line coaches. Everybody that came was an offensive line coach.
Every fucking offensive coach is an offensive. Even Wes Welker is showing small guys how to block good. What the fuck?
It's disappointing, Cap. It's just disappointing, man.
I'm disappointed for you guys that are at the game doing your part. I heard you through the television. every second down, every third down, every first, anytime the defense got on the field, it was loud. When the offense was out there, it was quiet. I don't understand where the discrepancy is. Everybody showed up today except for the offense. Offense did not show up today. Offense did not show up. Mike McDaniel, what is going on, bro? I don't want to fucking be questioning this man, but damn, dude, I'm sorry. I got a question. Is he coaching these boys how to not get hurt? What's going on here? How many motherfuckers is getting hurt? Are we playing patty cake in the fucking practices? Because this ain't.
Pat. We're playing ping pong.
Fucking ping pong, bro. I don't even know motherfucking ping pong, dude. Are you fucking serious? We're worried about Dolphins custom ping pong tables? I don't think so, bro. No showers. Everybody gonna walk around here and stink.
Hey.
Everybody gonna walk around here in the dark. We're taking half the lights out of this bitch. What's up, Color? Color
Can't hear you, but he's fucking pissed. And hey, there's Crypto.
What's going on, El Cap?
Crypto.
What happened in that building today? What happened?
I don't know, Crypto, but I could hear you guys. I could hear you guys through the television doing your part on defense. I heard you guys doing it on defense.
Hey, look, Color's gonna show you what our coach did on the sideline all game. Hold on, here's the illustration for the people and the fans.
That's it. He sat there with a notepad, moseying about. He just moseyed about, boys.
That's McDaniel. That's McDaniel. Right
He
there.
wasn't yelling or nothing.
In a nutshell, Color just showed you. In a nutshell, look at Color.
Wow.
Hey, feel bad for us, Cap.
I feel bad, bro. This is not good, man. I don't want to see him shut down. I don't want to see him shut down, bro.
It's bad, man.
All right, boys.
Hey, at least I got Crypto here.
Yep.
We'll be back. I love you guys, man.
All right, man. I'll let you go. We'll get back to the video. I'll see you guys. Hop in whenever you guys can.
You chilling out in that air-conditioned heat. I see you over there.
Oh, yeah. You know what time it is.
Yeah, Cap got it. It's
as long as the dog is not humping your leg.
No. The dog just got out the room. The old lady just picked the dog up, bro. Man, Crypto tying one on, right? I see. Damn. Crypto getting down. Crypto gonna toss back a few and shit. Watch out, Crypto.
Crypto's out here drinking, man. Look.
Yeah, I see that. All right, man. We gotta wash away our sorrows.
Hey.
Gotta wash away our sorrows. I'll see you, boys.
We'll be back, Cap.
All right. God, man, what a fucking nightmare. All right, let's get back to this. Let's hear what Coach has got to say. Finish saying in this month.
The thinking really is a lot of stuff that when I'm making those decisions, it's based upon the whole team and where we're at. And there's been some stuff that, whether it's true or not true, it feels on the field when you're getting a slow penalty. It feels your control. It is in your control, but it feels, and knowing how the defense was playing.
Did you hear what he said? He said he feels like you're out of control. He's sending us signals saying that the NFL is screwing us, because that's what that sounds like to me. But, dude, Mike McDaniel, and you'll learn this as a coach, you either have to be perfect or overcome penalties when you're a Dolphins head coach. You have to either make sure these guys never commit any penalties, not one of them, or you got to have a team that could overcome them all the time, because you will get them more often than not in Miami. I don't know why the refs don't like us. We get it.
And, I think it was we had the opportunity to get the ball back after halftime, so I saw it as a time that would really benefit the whole team if we could go get those points. Always do that based upon what's the best for the team, fully knowing that it is result-based, great calls if it works, and terrible calls if it doesn't. But I think at that point in the game, it would have best served us to have a little momentum going into halftime, and I'll always make that decision if that's the case. Cool.
Yeah, it looks like that's it. Short and sweet. Wanted to come out there and tell us all the reasons why they're not making excuses, and then all the reasons of why it feels unfair, which I kind of heard there. And, yeah, I agree. But, Mike McDaniel, you got to overcome or be perfect in Miami. That's just the facts. You know what? First of all, can we talk about Teddy Bridgewater? I mean, this guy's got to go. This guy cannot stay around. We cannot see Teddy Bridgewater come into the game and immediately think, that's a loss. That's a loss. I mean, what is going on? Teddy Bridgewater looks like he's moving in absolute slow motion. The Dolphins' offensive line gave up 6 sacks today. I would say 2 of those, 2 or 3 are directly Teddy's fault. But, I mean, damn, dude, you're supposed to be the veteran, man. You're supposed to come in and keep things calm. It does not look calm out there. It looks, well, he keeps things too fucking calm at times. And at other times, he just looks like, I don't know what the fuck's going through his head. You know, the Dolphins' defense stepped up pretty damn good. God, dude. Miami outgained them in yards because the defense did really good. Total yards, Minnesota had 234 yards. Miami had 458. 385 passing yards. Minnesota only 156. The Dolphins' defense showed up. They did give the big run to ice the game pretty much to Dalvin Cook in the end. But even in that last moment, it wasn't over. We were able to score a touchdown late in the fourth and go for a 2-point conversion. What the hell was that about, bro? That made no sense to nobody. You kick the extra point, you get that, and then if maybe after you get the other touchdown, then maybe go for 2 points to win it. Or typically you would probably kick it, tie it up, and then try to win this football game, especially with the way your defense is. You just need to get a field goal to typically win. I don't even know why am I explaining this to Big Genius right now? What is going on? There was just, I'm not feeling it, bro. I'm not feeling it, and I'm really starting to wonder, you know, and I think we're all excited that, thank God, you know, Tua come back around this motherfucker, and maybe we'll start winning some football games again. But I think we all are starting to wonder, was McDaniel doing this offense, or is Tua doing it? I don't know. All right, yeah, let me drop the link, guys. I know everybody wants to come up and voice their opinion and stuff like that, so. God, dude. Skyler Thompson didn't do too bad, but behind that O-line, dude, we got down. Every quarterback we've had is injured. What is going on here? All we heard was so much. What's happening?
Hey, buddy.
What's going on?
Well,
What's up?
I'm with you on the offensive line. Only because I want to see more quality depth.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's our biggest problem is the offensive line, because we've been through so many quarterbacks, and then Tua, honestly.
Is Tua going to come out and not get murdered behind this offensive line right now? This was terrible.
Yeah. And that's my point. Tua has not been murdered for a few games longer than the guys we have. I mean, does not the guys that have been in there getting hurt not shown you that we have a offensive line problem? And for me, the guys coming free with a shot at your quarterback, because I guarantee you, if number 15 Phillips has a free shot at any quarterback in the NFL, like building up some speed,
murdering them
and hitting them, he's killing them. And
well, here's the thing.
I feel we're not stopping that free run at the quarterback, and
that ain't no lie.
It's obvious. Look, it's obvious. It's obvious the O-line is struggling, right? But here's the thing, it's also McDaniel's play calling. He's got to find that balance, because it's obvious our O-line is not going to be able to hold up. So somehow, some way, he's got to be a little bit more conservative and a little bit more strategic with his play calling, because he's setting up our quarterbacks for failure, man. And listen, he wants to be aggressive. He wants the ball pushed down the field. Everybody wants to see that. Our receivers want it too. But our O-line is not going to allow that to happen at this time.
We weren't getting any runs either. We were getting crushed on some runs on that too, bro. The blocking was so bad they couldn't even get anything going on the outsides. It was ugly. Hold on. Go ahead, Liz. Go ahead, Liz. We can hear you.
What I want to know is, what in the heck are they asking these refs when they're hiring them, and what they are not asking them about being biased against one team or another?
Oh, well,
they should ask a question saying, hey, are you a fan of this team? And if they are, don't put them in the...
Or if they're too old.
Or if they're too old and senile, they need to get the heck out.
All right. Kahari, what were you going to say?
I was going to say, man, listen, it's a delicate balance. Granted, it's the delicate balance, but you don't need to, your running game doesn't have to give you 4 to 5 yards a pop. We need to be able to make a defense respect us. And let me tell you, at times in this game, their D-line was just going off on us. And we're lined up in spread formations, and it's like a disaster waiting to happen. You know what I'm saying?
I can't wait to go back and watch a little bit of this film, because there was a lot of patent footballs early on, and then there was some stuff, but I don't know, man. I can't help but feel that Teddy Bridgewater looks so slow in motion that he's just, I don't know what the fuck's going on back there, bro. It looks so poorly rhythmed that no wonder they're having a bad time getting something going.
Listen, and if you go back and watch the tape, you're going to see there were some bad snaps there, too, that disrupted the timing of the offense as well.
There was a lot of high snaps today.
Skyler and Teddy got to catch the ball to the high left, to the high right, and then your slant pass is off timing right then and there. So there's some inefficiency that keeps on killing our offense right now. And it's happened in every game this season.
It's crazy, Kahari. It's crazy, Kahari.
Agree. I'm sorry, El Capitan. I apologize.
Go ahead.
I mean, can we all agree that we probably should have went and got a starting center and kept Williams where he was at? And then do you think that Eichenberg, and I'm just making a point, with when we do have our top guy over there by Eichenberg, he's having to watch a lot more stuff because he can't trust Eichenberg.
You know, Eichenberg's struggling mightily. I think we've continued to see that. I got to think that maybe Dieter could do a better job. But
where is Dieter?
Trying to get a million new offensive linemen is difficult no matter how you slice it. I think here's the odd part, is that all the questions we had start going into the start of the season, and these issues have kind of reared their ugly head in these few games, and only now is starting to cost us in these losses. And it's the same couple of issues. One, we've seen some high snaps from the center guard transformation already. Two, we worried about cornerback depth. That was one of my main things. And then sitting at the linebacker deficiency was another one. And the main issue on everybody's deal is this offensive line guy depth? Is it going to be good enough? Is it healthy enough? Are we going to get some real blocking? And all we heard all offseason from the coach was an emphasis on blocking. We brought in all these different coaches, all blocking specialists. Hire a coach, he's a run game coordinating blocking specialist. And yet we continue to see piss-poor offensive line play that has costing this football team games again and again and again. And there's no way to deny it, because we've gotten 4 quarterback injuries in 4 games, with now going all the way down to our third-string quarterback to get injured, come on, and then the second string to come as the backup. It's even crazy to even say. It's a mouthful to even explain. It's an embarrassment. And I'll tell you what, if we don't get it figured out, we're not going to go very far in this team with this team. And the costly penalties too. Those two things, piss poor line and costly penalties, we ain't going to be able to do shit around here. And I don't want to see Tua go out there and get killed. I mean, this is just it's a painful thing to watch out of this Mike McDaniel team right now.
The O-line completed the trifecta today. The O-line completed the trifecta, believe it or not.
What's going on, gentlemen?
What's up?
I'll
What's
tell
up,
you,
Alex?
what's up, Monty? What's up, Kari? I'll tell you one thing. I just want to say this. I just want to say this real quick, Monty, and then go ahead, take it from here, bro. Sorry to cut you off, by the way. Listen, the thing is, I am not, and I repeat, I think I am not on the fire Mike McDaniel train at all. And
nobody should be.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Who's saying fire him?
I'm not firing him. Well, what the hell?
I'm not nobody on this panel. I'm not saying nobody on this panel, but there have been people that I've been looking at throughout the entire game, throughout the entire Twitter, on YouTube.
Careful with that Twitter, Alex. Careful with that Twitter. Those aren't Dolphin fans, dude. Those aren't
Fire
Dolphin fans all the time.
McDaniel. What in the world? Why in the world are you on this fire Mike McDaniel train after only 6 games? Now, yes, I can question some of the things that he's done. Don't get me wrong. I get that.
Alex, listen, firing a coach midseason after only a few games, I don't give a shit, even if he deserves to be fired. Even if he deserved to be fired, it still wouldn't happen because it's just a dumb move. Look at Matt Rule. They held on to that guy for 3. I mean, it's just stupid to say. It's just dumb to say. That's all.
Right now, we're 2-1 in the division. We're still 2-1 in the division, but make no mistake, right now our back is against the wall. We must win against Pittsburgh next week. That's just a fact.
I agree with you. 100%.
A win against Pittsburgh does. Listen, this team needs to get back on track. Pittsburgh's still a team. I know they just won today against a junky-ass Tampa Bay team, all right, which Tom Brady is finally looking like old man Father Time's got a hold of his ass. And their team's reeling right now. I don't like that they're putting all the blame on Bowles' feet. I find that very suspect. But anywho.
I tell you one thing.
Well, they went after Bowles because of a recent statement.
Oh, yeah, I know.
I praised Josh Boyer today.
Josh Boyer did a damn good job. He had that defense ready. I want to say they got – I know of one sack they got off just bringing forward. They got a sack today. They had a couple of sacks today. They had made some plays. And, yeah, Noah Igbenogany, he had that penalty. He had that penalty on that. But after that, he settled right in, and he was out there making some fucking plays. Finally, the kid looked like – in some ways, he was at least effective.
Yes, he did, and
he wasn't getting exposed.
Kid.
He wasn't getting exposed.
Thank you.
Corner.
Thank you.
He's a man-to-man corner. He's not a zone. He's a man-to-man corner, and that's exactly what Noah is. He gets up in your face, and that's his best.
We just need that kid to play sticky, but don't grab. Play sticky, but don't grab, man. That's all.
Well, that call was a little weak, but they were calling a tight game.
Man, tight game isn't how I would describe it. They were really busting our balls early and often.
Yeah, they were.
You know what pissed me off?
I don't want to make excuses.
For everybody who was watching on TV, you could see the camera. They put it on the Vikings coach after they got that 4th call in a row, and he's like, like he had, like the fucking fix was in, bro. I mean, I was like, this is fucking bullshit, dude.
Yep.
Are we ready to talk about Waddle's game, though? I mean, he fucking killed us this game, dude.
Waddle definitely, he doesn't look like the same guy without his boy throwing him the ball.
The drop led directly to that interception, which really wasn't an interception, right? Everybody in the state, the ball hit the ground. But anyway, then on the fumble, you force us to go into an aggressive mode. Teddy throws that second interception. Then at the end of the game, he busts the screen. All he had to do after the 60-yard game is go out of bounds.
Teddy's second interception was all on himself, bro. That was not because of Waddle coughing the ball. Don't get me wrong. Waddle coughed it up, and the interception that they got that I thought definitely hit the ground. I'm going to not blame that on Waddle as much as I'm going to blame it on the refs continuing to fuck us over. But, yeah, without a doubt, Waddle did not look like the guy I hoped. Tyreek Hill still continues to be the fucking game changer. And it's because of Tyreek Hill, and now with Tua not out, I got to wonder what's going on with Mike McDaniel in this offense. The offensive line looks suspect. Tua playing, because he's a very accurate quarterback, doesn't make the mistakes and make things happen. And then Tyreek Hill, being Tyreek Hill, does Tyreek Hill shit. When those guys aren't both on the field, is Mike McDaniel average as a play caller, average as an executor? Those are the questions I gotta wonder now.
I don't know about that, Chris, because I tell you one thing.
I've heard nothing but blocking, man.
Yes, I agree with you on that blocking, but I tell you this right now. Well, Trench, we've got a lot of production from Sherfield and Craycraft, and that tells you that coaching has reached these guys.
Listen, maybe on Sherfield getting closing in on the system, but Craycraft to me was a baller. When we seen him, I was like, damn, this guy is good. I'm glad he made the team, and he's been balling all year. I get what you're saying. I'm just talking about where's this blocking? Where's this coaching up on these guys in depth? Yeah. Where's that at? Where is, I mean, it's hurting us that Teddy Bridgewater comes out there. If Teddy plays like that in practice and he's moving in game speed as if he's doing practice, I can't have that shit, bro. I can't have it. Mountie, you were going to say something. I haven't heard from you. And then Sean Payton and Lamar Jackson season. I'm guessing that's you, Greg. Is that you, Greg?
I the way I see it is, I mean, I'm not by no means am I advocating to fire Mike McDaniel, but I think for the most part we don't have as many penalties under Flo because of his coaching style. Like, he's a non-tolerant type of technically sound football coach, where Mike McDaniel I think he's too easygoing. It's okay.
I'm kind of wondering that, Mountie. Is he a little bit, lenient, and that's why we're seeing more penalties and stuff like that?
Like Tua said before, he's not even he's not a yeller at all. But look, dude, for a coach, a football coach, when you're trying to instill values and techniques and things, you got to have a little bit of an edge to you. You got to be willing to step in some ass when people are not
gotta hold people accountable, and they gotta feel like you're gonna hold them accountable. That's the thing. If they don't think you're gonna hold them accountable because you're someone they can walk over or get away with shit, then you get poor tackling and you get penalty. Now, I do think there is something to say about being screwed over by the refs, but I digress.
You guys didn't see the team stand up. I know our coach made a couple rookie learning things that happened with him, and I agreed that happened. But I saw a team stand up for him too on defense. Those guys went in and stood up.
Yeah, I agree. Good point there.
No, I got you. The defense definitely showed up. I'm not saying that, but I'm sorry.
They love their coach.
I got that.
And he is going to make mistakes. And
I get
I'm
that.
okay
and
with
the defense was I called for a defensive get-right game, and that's what we kind of got. But Mike McDaniel, this offense is his baby. He was brought here to fix this offense. And it wasn't just to fix an offense for Tua and Tua alone. It was an offense that we need fixed. You have Tyreek Hill. You have other weapons. They brought in guys he wanted. Mozart. They brought in Edmonds. They brought in Sherfield, Craycraft. This team has his fingerprint on offense all over it. And you scoring 16 points when your defense has a performance like that, I don't give a shit. You got Teddy Bridgewater in there. That's supposed to be the best backup quarterback. If he's not, why is he out there? You allow injuries to come to Skyler Thompson, who now has had injuries to every quarterback who's played in the last 4 games that started. Everyone. Tua got injured, then he got injured again, then Teddy got injured, now Skyler got injured. It is just it's a pattern here. It's a pattern here.
But you got to think
it is a pattern. And El Capitan, I give you credit. You made a point. It was the offensive line causing this pattern.
But
it's the fact that we don't have any quality depth on our offensive line. Look,
I can't give you everything. I can't give you offensive line, quarterbacks, weapons. I mean, if I got to give you everything, then how do I know that you're even doing a good job coaching, or you just have a bunch of shit that any asshole could make work?
But El Cap, you got to look at it in context. Everything starts from the trenches. offensive line, defensive line, offensive line. You got to remember. Look at Mike McDaniel's
It's
when
like
he
a
was in
pyramid,
San Francisco.
bro.
When he was in San Francisco, San Francisco had one of the best offensive lines in the league.
No doubt.
And when he was
I'm not
when
saying
he was in Atlanta with Shanahan,
listen,
they had one of the
I'm
best
not
offensive
saying
lines in the league.
that this is an offensive line that should play best offensive line. But if you're the coach and your offensive line isn't performing, it's your problem. If you wanted, needed, or should have got offensive line, then don't take Tyreek Hill and get offensive linemen. Then you go, well, we don't have a Tyreek Hill on this team. I can't give you everything. If that is the case, then you know how it works. That's why there's a cap. You have to flex in it in some way. What do you do? What do you do? Now, I'm not saying they can't make any things.
Well, we have here before November to do something about it.
Well, there's trade deadlines, and you can give away first-round draft picks and all this stuff and do all that things. But then that nails you down that if you have failure, you're fucked. Failure at the quarterback, you're fucked. Failure at the coaching staff, you're fucked. That's like saying I need a bell cow running back, I need a Pro Bowl center, Pro Bowl left tackle, Pro Bowl right tackle, Tyreek Hill. What are we talking about? Yeah, let's build a Madden team, and then, yeah, I will have success. I need a coach to be able to fucking scheme up and be able to be good enough at his job offensively, especially when it's an offensive coach, and it's got your fingerprint everywhere to do something about it. That's all. If that was the case, then why did we bring in more offensive linemen? He thought they could coach him up. This has been a problem. It's been apparent. Defense showed up, gave a lot of opportunities. The offense has lost us these last 2 football games. That's the facts. Defense kind of fell apart in the fourth quarter, but the offense didn't get going ever last week or this week. It was a struggle. It was painful to watch. It was terrible.
El Capitan, I want to make one point. All that happened without Tua.
Yeah, I got that, man. But guess what? If Tua's got to be here too, then is Tua making all this happen or Mike McDaniel?
Are the Bills playing without Josh Allen? No.
I'm not saying that this team, I expect to win with Tua. With a coach that's being told to me as a genius and having all the weapons in the world, I expect to win against teams like the Jets and the fucking Vikings at home without Tua.
Well, the Vikings
without
are a team.
Well, Cap,
I will say that we should have beat the Jets, yes, because it was a close game.
Should have beat the Jets. Should have beat the Vikings at home. The defense did their job for 3 quarters last week and did their job all week this week. And you're with all your weapons. Offense should win that game because the defense didn't lose this game. That's for damn sure. Mountie, what were you going to say?
Well, El Cap, see, what it is this. Just like when we had Adam Gase, they said, "Oh well, Adam Gase is an offensive genius. He's this, he's that." I don't read too much into that narrative. Look, are you a good offensive coordinator? You know what you're doing. Yeah, I will say Mike McDaniels. He's a little innovative. He's a little, he's got a different swag to him as far as his play call and his play design and things of that nature. But I look, I
a lot to like with Mike McDaniel for sure. I understand what you're saying.
I like him. I like him. But see, what it is he's green as a leader. He's green. He's never been a leader. He's never been a sole offensive coordinator.
I don't think Mike got a mean bone in his body.
I don't think he doesn't strike me as a leader.
He's not 100%, Mountie. He's not strategic enough as a head coach.
I saw a team this Sunday that stood behind him, though.
Listen, it's
weird. Because he capitulates to when they're full of bullshit. That's why. He doesn't have an edge to him.
Guys, listen. We're talking.
You just beat teams we've never beat before, and you're going to tell me that?
We're talking. Tyreek Hill went 12 for 15 for 177 yards, an average of 14.8. 28 was as long. Jalen Waddle caught 6 of 10 for 129 yards. Mike Gesicki had 2 touchdowns. He was 6 of 7 for 69. This team on offense threw for more than 418 yards, and still we were only able to put up 16 points. That tells me, with just looking at statistics, we lost the turnover battle, we lost the penalty battle, and those 2 things, and that to me turnovers, penalties. We gave up 6 sacks today. Those types of things are, they're not scheme, because I can see the numbers played out in the numbers. It comes down to coaching, and it isn't X's and O's.
It's strategic
I don't even know if
decision
it's
making.
X's and O's. It seems like undisciplined football is what it seems like. Seems like undisciplined football.
Let me illustrate that for you, Cat.
Well, you
On
can't
that
have
second Teddy
undisciplined
interception, the play before we had a positive play out of the spread formation. You go
Teddy
back
is
to a
a
second
count
straight
zone
spread formation when your offensive line has been getting killed the whole game. You're exposing our team to catastrophic plays. He needs to tone it down in certain situations and be a bit more conservative, and it's going to take us a bit further.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. He's trying to have a high-powered offense when he should just be trying to grind out a close football game and play sound football.
All the time, because we do have explosive weaponry, but it's how you use that weaponry. It's how it's when you call. You can't call 2 straight spread offensive plays with an offensive line that is so damn leaky at this stage. You're asking for trouble, and in every drive we had like 1 or 2 good plays, 3 good plays, and then catastrophe. Something happens.
You know what, Kahari? It's kind of like how last week Josh Boyer, who at times was just on bad play calls, but he knew his secondary was extra thin, so he brought 4 a lot and didn't run a lot of zero blitzes and kept extra protection in the back to prevent fucking Zach Wilson, of all people, for throwing on us. It ended up costing us in the run game, but they did do a decent job up until the 4th quarter before the offense just disintegrated. I think that's where our problem is. We've seen just, I don't know. It's
an efficiency question. It's a timing, the right play at the right time issue. It's not
really,
that he can't call plays, and it's not that we don't have explosive playmakers. It's how you build enough quality plays to get us in the end zone. Without exposing our quarterbacks.
It's almost like, again, it's like he outthought himself. You know what I'm saying? In how he calls plays and how he prepares for football games. And I get it. It's a little green around the gills. He's green. We expect these types of things. But I mean, dude, it's the penalties.
I mean, how green are you when you basically are around coaches and other people that you've been around all your life? I mean, he was a ball boy with the Vikings head coach or something, wasn't he?
Listen, the other teams are not beating us. We are beating ourselves in these games.
That's right. The Dolphins beat ourselves in this game and lost, just like last week. This is the problem, and that's why I have to lay it at the feet of coaching, because I'm seeing costly penalties, errors, miscommunications, just bad looking football from his side of the ball. The defense, I lay that at Josh Boyer's feet. I was ready to hang Josh Boyer if we lost this football game. Nope. That man showed up. He had his team ready to fucking go. Shout out to Mike with the $5. Yes, what is up with fucking Sanders, bro? Sanders is now becoming not just consistent, but a potential liability. I mean, listen, if he misses a 54-yarder, fine, but when he totally just not even close, I can say, all right, at least it was long, whatever. He just looks off. If it's over 50, he used to be the man. Now it's like, damn. Now if it's over 45, we got to start worrying about Sanders making it. Jeez, dude, what is going on?
And we had a second straight week of Tanner Connor blowing his one opportunity. That scheme play that they had to Connor, if he would have caught that ball, he might have scored. But, right through his hands again. So,
he had actually 2 targets in the game and didn't catch either one of them. So, he's Tanner Connor, it's a shame because the kid looks like he's got the speed, but I don't know.
He's been open on both plays. He just ain't catching the damn ball.
I guess not, man. I don't know. Maybe again. I don't know, man. I don't know. It seems. Look, Gesicki had himself a decent day. I had hoped we would see him more in this game. I thought we were going to see a lot of him, but at least he got his 2 touchdowns in.
This game was a real good eye opener. Regardless of who was back there, quarterback. This team, they come ready to play. It's just, man, shooting yourself in the foot is a motherfucker.
Can we all say something Can we all say that there is an offensive line problem? Can we all agree on that?
Oh, 1,000,000%.
I mean, I think we've been
agrees
agreed on that. It's just some players got the ability to hide the offensive line or not. You know, so I think we all been agreed that this offensive line needs to get better.
Shout out to Larry with the $5 donation. I, again, agree, and we talked about this a little bit, Larry. These high snaps, and Kahari pointed out, throwing the time into these football plays off. I mean, dude, when is he either going to get the snaps down and stop this, or we're going to see him high snap it over one of our quarterbacks' head and watch him lose it and turn around and lose a fucking bad play. Someone's going to scoop and score some shit on a high snap, and I'm going to fucking lose it. Like, this is when I say about coaching. Like, have that son of a bitch literally do nothing but snap shotguns until he throws up. That's how coaching got to get sometimes. Snap that football until you fucking throw up. Then you'll fucking never throw one over a motherfucker's head ever again. You know what I'm saying? Something's got to happen, bro.
I'll make it real
Coach
easy.
McDaniel needs to come into the locker room, beat fucking red, and yelling. That's what he needs to do. We can't have this shit no more. Enough of this shit. That's 3 in a row. What is this football team? I'm going to fucking lose my job, motherfuckers. We're going to run until everybody throws up. We're not going home. We're staying here. We're waiting until this stadium clears out. Everybody clear your schedules. We're running motherfucking laps. That's what I would say. Fuck out of here.
Hey, how about bringing in a center and then moving him over there and then having probably the best line on that side of the ball, and then having my quarterback roll out there and throw on people all day long. How about that?
Williams ain't started having problems until he came across somebody with problems.
What's up, Jalen?
The announcer pointed it out during the game that he was getting his ass whooped. You know,
What's up, Jalen's brother, Jalen?
You know, a lot of them high snaps and stuff came from him trying to get the ball loose and then trying to snap his head back to get right to block. So, I mean, but ultimately, yeah, he needs to be away from the center position and back at his natural guard position.
That's safety.
Thank you.
They should.
Thank you.
Go ahead, Jalen.
Thank you.
Go ahead, Jalen. You were going to say something?
If you get tackled in the end zone, it's a safety no matter what.
Bro, 1,000,000%.
If you get tackled in the end zone.
We literally seen it last week from our quarterback who ended up with a concussion on that exact type of tackle. He didn't make it back. I actually got it recorded. I think I posted it on Twitter. But 1,000,000%, the ball did not get beyond the line of scrimmage. Pete, what's happening, Pete? What happened, dude? Rough football game, Pete. Skyler Thompson gets his hand almost ripped in half because of this offensive line. What are we going to do?
You know what, Capitan? I'm just here to ask you a question. Everybody up here could just answer as well. Does Skyler Thompson throw for 400 if he plays the full game?
Easily.
Yeah, I think so. I think he looked like he was doing pretty decent. I want to say in the first quarter, because he got hurt on the first series in the second quarter, he already had 116 yards, I think, 111.
Yep, 111.
So I thought he was gonna. I thought he looked okay. He looked like he was doing okay. But you know what it did look like? With all those penalties that pushed him back, it looked like he was trying to beat the Vikings and the refs and got himself injured behind a porous, piss poor blocking O-line. He tried to do too much, and that's kind of what Mike McDaniel said in his press conference about he doesn't want players doing too much. And
there's two Aneers. There's two Aneers right now laughing, and they're happy to say that Skyler Thompson is injury prone on that guy's first career start.
It's pretty sad.
What? And it's almost it's.
I mean, they can.
Why, I have a question, Pete. Why would you put that spin? Why would you put that spin on it, bro? Why would you put that spin on it?
Nah. The two Aneers, they did that Hawaiian magic. Someone did. There's voodoo thrown on that guy, bro. Like, why are quarterbacks? Why do they keep on getting injured? Like, there's a black magic being thrown on us. I thought it was the offensive line. Think about what's going on with our team.
Did you say there's voodoo, bro? You say there's
Voodoo,
voodoo
bro.
on our
We're
team?
going to
There's some
voodoo
voodoo
now.
going on. They're doing
Damn,
too
bro. We need to fucking
And-
sage the
Wow.
facilities
Okay.
right now.
Dude, we
Go
need to
sage
do
the
a
facilities
complete,
right now.
bro.
Voodoo?
We need to do a cleaning.
Voodoo.
There needs to be a cleanse done, and we need to get the bad. Like, oh my God! If they only let my grandma in the building,
bad
she would
juju.
clean this place.
La Santeria come by there and fix it all up, would she?
Oh man, let me go. You guys go ahead, man. Keep rocking it. I honestly agree with a lot of you guys' points, man. It's just upsetting right now. We couldn't put enough points on the board. Teddy
16.
didn't even look that bad. He had
Dude,
300
Teddy-
and almost 400 yards himself.
Man,
Yeah.
Teddy
The
gotta
Forest
go,
Home-
bro.
Teddy
I mean-
Teddy threw a lot of yards, but let's be real.
You know who Teddy
fuck-
reminds me of? That scrub, that slow motion player, Tim Duncan, but he's just not elite. Like, Teddy's doing his job, but it's just like in molasses mode. Like, does he
What
want
is
to
up
wake
with these
up?
backup quarterbacks that come to Miami
Bro,
and
even
they
Tim Duncan
literally
played with
look?
emotion.
They're like,
Motherfucking Teddy reminds me of
He tried.
Brissett. Just a
Statistically,
more
it's hard.
athletic version
But
of
we need
Brissett.
points,
that's
man.
right. He's exactly like Brissett, just more athletic and less accurate, or less arm strength, because both of them suck with their accuracy. God bless it, dude. I think his first 4 throws were all behind the wide receiver. All of them almost picks. I mean, jeez, dude, it was an ugly thing. He did get a lot of yards, but let's be real. Tyreek Hill chewed up a lot of yak yards and stuff like that. I mean, there was a lot of yards after catch and a lot of look. This offense still did stuff, but God bless it, man. It's just piss poor.
So I'm gonna go on here and I'm gonna say it right now. So Tua starts next week. I guarantee a win.
Not if the
100%.
offensive line plays like that. I mean, Jesus, we might have to see.
I don't
Listen,
know.
even if
Tua-
Teddy's got to come in for a couple of series, we could lose a football game on that, bro.
Well, see the thing.
Well, the
One
line
thing.
sucks. I agree, but I think Tua's done a better job navigating through it.
I don't think anyone would ever deny that Tua getting rid of the football fast enough to make up for the deficiencies in this O-line, moving with a speed, not a slowness. You know, I wonder, is it Teddy moving so slow, or is it Tua and Skyler were moving so fast that Teddy just even looks slower than that? I don't know. Or is it the correlation here is Tua throwing so fast that Teddy and Jacoby Brissett both look like molasses coming in relief for him, because it has been just terrible to watch these backup quarterbacks these last few years get in here. Skyler was doing good though. Skyler did good. Skyler looked fast. Skyler looked fast running the ball, throwing the ball. He did look decent.
You know what was about to happen, Capitan? Skyler was about to overcome all those issues you were talking about yesterday. He was about to pull it off, dude. I see it. But does anybody have that finger injury update? Because there's a chance, maybe if it's not that bad, who knows? He could play Sunday night.
I don't think he'll play Sunday night. I think they'll put Tua in definitely. God willing, some of these offensive linemen come back, because I don't know if Tua makes it out of Sunday night alive if we have to go out there. But I would imagine this
on something, and I'm going to make a point here. Tua makes a bad offensive line at least look kind of okay, because he makes plays.
He's getting it out in like 2.3
I'm sorry.
seconds.
I'm not chewing ear. I am for any quarterback that plays that can give us a winning shot. I'm for it. But he seems to have shown he's the best guy.
I'm not saying or disagreeing. There's no facts. Literally, the numbers dictate, and the win-loss section dictates that. Nobody can argue. The question is does Tua get fucking hit too much, and Teddy's got to come in for any amount of time to lose a football game, because I'm not going to feel even comfortable unless Skyler's even backing him up, because if Teddy's got to come in ever, we're in trouble. This guy, I don't know if he needs to be around here. Let's see what Sinet's got before we see Teddy go out there with his slow ass ever again. It was just painful to watch, bro.
Capitan, you've made the point. You said the offensive line sucks, and I'm happy for you to say that, because it does. And I think Tua has shown to play behind it better, other than, I mean, obviously today we were without, one of our best offensive linemen. But honestly, dude, you got to start giving Tua a little credit. at some point.
And you got
We
to think
have
this
to.
too.
I'm
Tua
sorry
is
to tell you,
left-handed, so
Dude's playing his
listen to
ass
what I'm
off.
telling you
the right
guys.
tackle is his blind
The
side.
Steelers were hitting Tom Brady today, left and right hard. The Steelers were hitting Tom Brady. They beat the Buccaneers. Oh,
Okay,
Lord.
that's cool.
The Bucks were 10-point plus. They were 10-point favorites going into that game. You know that, right? And you know what? I want to say Minkah Fitzpatrick didn't play today. I don't think Minkah Fitzpatrick played today either.
I'm telling you, man, the only thing that's saving the season right now at this point, I know you two and ears want it, but he's not going to last. We need to give as much reps as possible to Skyler Thompson. This guy was on his way to be able to shake some of those sacks off, and he would have scored touchdowns. But
he's out.
Like,
why?
is he injury prone? Well, he's out because he should have been a little bit faster.
He's out. Why? No, Pete. He's out. Why? The point that Capitan's making.
Initially, Tua holds on to the ball too long.
Why is he out?
I understand you want to say the line, but also throw in there Tua hold the ball too long.
I want to know what is exactly wrong with his finger. This is the guy that can save our season.
So what coach?
But look, he was on the verge of doing something special, and you guys know it. You were witnessing it.
Coach spoke about the finger.
Skyler's QB2 to me. He's
Coach,
QB2.
Coach spoke about the finger, and he said that Skyler couldn't grip the ball very good. There was blood for anyone who didn't see. So,
Yeah,
but he's saying he couldn't grip the ball with full strength. That's why they kept him out. Now, will he wake up tomorrow and it'll be the size of a freaking grapefruit and be swollen? Whether something's broken or not, I don't know. I guarantee he's going to get X-rays. Chances are, even if everything's okay and it's just a banged up thumb, he'll probably be, kept on ice just because it's his throwing hand. If it wasn't his throwing hand, he probably would have played. Then again, I don't know. Maybe the guy's Wolverine and he can heal really fast. We'll see. But I will say this. Behind this offensive line, the way this is going, we're going to be seeing whoever QB2 is in relief at times just because of the way the new concussion protocols are, the way that, you want to be extra careful so you don't get a guy concussed because of the concussion protocols. And you don't want, I don't know, you just might see a guy come out for a series just twisted up, banged up, just, getting smashed. This offensive line is porous. Hopefully, Teron Armstead got this extra rest week and he comes out playing better. And hopefully Austin Jackson gets to come back because these bookend on the tackles did not look good. And I thought they were going to take Greg Little out there for a little bit. Looked like he was shaking his helmet a bunch. Looked like he got hit.
Yeah,
But Capitan,
he was
let's be
shaking
honest.
his helmet, trying to get the lead.
Did we, us fans, we expected this offensive line not to be
1,000,000%,
good,
Pete.
right?
That was my
Didn't we
saying.
know? So it's a,
yes.
So
yes.
So it's a coach's job right now to amass the problems on that offensive line and figure it out. Figure it out how to score points.
Man, I'll tell you who we're really missing, and for all you guys that didn't see, because Hunter Long led up a sack today. Fucking Durham Smythe out there blocking. God, dude, we need that guy back. We need that guy back, dude. Him out there in the blocking.
Oh, I saw that missed one.
Yeah,
you're right, El Capitan. I saw it.
We need Durham Smythe back here to help out with this blocking because these tackles, Keon Smith, he got, he was not looking that great, getting beat up out there. I seen him, get a little banged up during playing time. Greg Little got banged up out there. They took a beating, and those guys did not look ready. And, listen, 6 sacks today. Now, one of those sacks, 1,000,000% was Teddy's fault. He literally ran out of the pocket into fucking pressure and took a fucking sack. He looked so fucking slow out there, bro. Come on, man. We're seriously in trouble if Armstead gets that toe surgery. If it gets toe surgery out 4 to 6. Oh man, Mike is right. If Armstead ends up getting toe surgery, we're in deep shit. We're in deep shit. Who's gonna come in?
Listen, I already told you guys.
Do you think if Armstead's out and Austin Jackson comes back, does he go to left tackle or does he go right to right tackle? What do you guys think? Because I don't think he does good at left tackle or right tackle. I think he does better at left tackle. Him at right tackle looks terrible. They should have put Eichenberg at right tackle.
Eichenberg need to go.
Eichenberg needs to go as a guard. They're having that boy run around too much. He can only kind of stay in his shit. Let him try to get one-on-one. Maybe sometimes he'll get blown up. But damn, dude, as a guard moving around, he's stepping on quarterbacks, tripping up quarterbacks, getting tripped up himself.
He doesn't have an anchor.
He doesn't, bro.
Get a solid center and let Connor Williams play guard. That would straighten up a lot.
God, man. Let's just put Dieter out there to play center and put Connor in at guard. Do that. Do something.
Exactly.
God bless it, man. And Robert Hunt today, I think he got 3 penalties. I know he got at least 2. What is going on with the discipline with this offensive line? Offensive line committed like 7 penalties today. They were terrible between false starts, holding, illegal man downfield. Now that illegal man downfield was bullshit. He was right under 5 yards. That was a fucking bullshit call. But damn, dude, that's where Mike McDaniel is a little green, because he's not just a first-time head coach. He's a first-time Miami Dolphins head coach, and you will get extra calls on you. You have to play extra sound football. You will get fucked around every last bit, and it will continue. And you got to beat the refs by outscoring them, or beat the refs by playing perfect football. That is it. Do not
You
get
know
the.
You know what? I can't get off of Jalen Waddle right now. This guy was 2 first-round draft picks. He's allowing interceptions. They're right in his hands. Look, and you know what rubs me the wrong way? And correct me if I'm wrong. Hold on. Correct me if I'm wrong. Why does he jump when he doesn't need to jump and catch the ball? Do you know how much that he just by him jumping every time to try to catch with his little body, he just needs to snag the ball out of the air and keep running. I don't get it.
Dude, you're gonna pick on Waddle?
It's getting to me, dude.
You're
Waddle,
picking on Waddle,
anybody can
He's
get
been
it, bro.
he's been saying this. He's been saying this for weeks. He goes, Waddle doesn't catch the ball with his hands. He's a body catcher only, and I've seen Waddle catch some with his hands, but across the middle, he's always trying to catch it with his body and not going out with his hands. And you're right. You're right.
Yards last season.
No. Listen, he's doing good. I still think he's great, but I'm just talking about what he's mentioning. Just mentioning what he's talking about, and there is something there. There is something about that. I'm more concerned with. I don't know. He did have a lot of yards today. He didn't do terrible. Let's be real. He had
They
what was
both,
it?
Hinch and Hill both
Waddle
had over
scared to
100
get
yards.
hit.
Yeah.
He had to, I mean,
That's why he curled
he
up and kept
killed
it with
all
his
the
body across the
mojo.
middle.
This is what
Yeah,
I'm
he's
saying,
getting ready
man.
for hits.
Yeah, he's scared of getting hit again.
He caught 6 out of 10 for 129 yards. That's what he did.
You know who wants it? River Craycraft. How did you guys?
River Craycraft got 0 of 1 targets. He did not get nothing.
Okay, so you mean to tell me
River needs more.
anyone on here is gonna dog Waddle? I'll tell you right now, no. Don't even start that. Don't even try
I'm telling you right
that.
now, buddy. Why you think I'm up
We're
here
gonna
asking
get
for
one
River
drop,
Craycraft? River Craycraft literally snacks balls out of his hands. Do you saw that play like in the 3rd quarter that Teddy threw where he almost got intercepted? Why do our receivers just stand pat and wait for the ball? This is the things you guys. These receivers are not smart enough to attack the football. Like, think about that. They're just waiting for the ball to get to them. Like, go hit the ball, bro. It's traveling slow.
I'm telling you right now, I'm not gonna even get involved in that. I love that kid. That kid's one of the best players we've ever drafted.
But do you not see the difference between? But do you not see the difference between a River Craycraft who can just snag the ball with his hands,
like he did,
but not Jalen Waddle? You know what the most important thing is for a wide receiver, bro? Is you better grab that ball with your hands. You better catch that ball, and it just happens too much. You guys are afraid to. Oh, he was a 1st-round draft pick. We can't do it to him.
He
No
broke
way.
he broke the rookie receiving catching yards.
Nobody cares about what
Yeah,
happened last year.
Pete, he still had over 120 yards today. He did have Okay, look, he did bobble that catch, and then it did result in a questionable interception. Let's be real. That was not a real interception. But coughing up the ball really was just poor timing, man. It really was. It was a costly mistake. But I mean, it's Waddle. I think we've felt in a lot of ways that he's going to make more plays, and he's going to make plays that cost us. What's up, Jan? Rough fucking loss, right, Jan? Rough fucking loss,
Jets. Bro. You see the Patriots, the Jets. Oh my God, who's last in the division right now? Do you guys know?
It is us. You're right, but thank goodness that the Bills are about to lose against the Chiefs. At least we'll have that to look forward
like
to.
Buffalo might pull this out.
And we beat the Bills.
I'm not. I got enough shit to deal with, Kenna. I ain't watching it right now. I'll check on it later.
Nah, I'm looking at it now.
I know.
I actually rather watch that game than Dolphins right now, bro.
I mean, Jan, this is a hard offense to watch. It is porous on the offensive line. Run game got nothing going on. And Teddy Bridgewater is a fucking liability, bro. The guy is a liability. I'm sorry. I know he got over 400 yards in passing. I know he fucking got 2 touchdowns. But that is not indicative. That is not indicative of what happened out there today. It was poor performance, costly penalties, bro. Penalties.
Yes. I agree with everything you say, bro. Got nothing against what you're saying, bro. I want to be honest. I didn't want to see Skyler out there because if he played well, there's going to be this whole Tua Skyler talk, which I don't want to be a part of. I'm a full Tua guy, and you guys know it.
Yeah.
But after seeing Teddy, bro, man.
Skyler's on the way, bro.
Man, I wish I would have seen Skyler out there today, bro.
And Skyler looked good all the way up until he took the injury.
Yes,
he got completely robbed. He got completely robbed that entire drive with costly penalties.
He did.
Quite a bit of questionable. The kid
God.
did everything he could to overcome it, and ends up doing too much. Hurts his hand behind an offensive line that almost got the guy killed. 6 sacks today, bro. 6 sacks. Ugly. Ugly football.
I agree, man. And one other thing, and this is not football related. I wanted to come up here like a man and show my face and have it recorded and apologize to you, bro.
No
did
need,
it with
Jan.
yesterday.
No need, Jan. You have no need, bro. That ain't how we rock down.
You
don't need to apologize. Everybody gets in their feelings, as I always will forever be. This is an open door for all Dolphins fans. I don't mind. In fact, I'm glad you directed it in the right place because I know I can handle it. So don't even sweat it. I'm just glad you're back, buddy. That's all.
I just want to,
clear. There's no air to clear.
Bro.
I know. I expected nothing less from you, Jan. To be honest with you.
My apologies for TFTG and everyone involved with you guys, including Ali, man. So I just want to put it out there.
No worries.
I'm with you guys. Bro.
I'm glad you're back to talk Dolphins talk, buddy. That's it. No worries. Nothing more needs to be said at all, Jan.
Thank you.
Nothing more. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
Let's get back to it, bro.
I do feel like Tua 1,000,000,000% gives us a far superior way to win any football game. Probably overcoming what the offensive line deficiencies, to say the least. But
Thank you.
But literally, the way this offensive line is getting quarterbacks hurt, and Teddy Bridgewater being the backup, and you know without a doubt, just look at the last 2 games of penalties alone thrown on us. The NFL is looking with a hard-on to get on the Dolphins. Tua takes one questionable free ride hit to the head, and they concussion protocol him, and we've lost the only chance we got to potentially get somewhere with some noise in the playoffs. This is a delicate subject, and we got to do better to protect not just Tua, but we can't. First of all, when Skyler comes back, that needs to be QB2. That's it. And Teddy needs to play quarterback coach. Teddy needs to play quarterback coach. That's it. And we need to do a better job protecting our quarterbacks and do a better with these penalties, or we aren't going nowhere. We're not.
There's no disagreement. You're right.
There's nowhere to head with this kind of bad
They're
performance.
They're going to have to start using the tight end, chip off,
man. That's
protect the quarterback.
Yeah, I don't blame Mike McDaniel for the offensive line problem. This is an inherited problem from the previous regime, and Chris Greer's the head of this problem because it hasn't been addressed for more than one season. So I just hope that we can pick on the Carolina Panthers, bro. Their season is practically over, and they got some pretty good tackles and centers. So
yes, sir, buddy. Thank you. Thank you.
That's my personal opinion.
Yes,
that tackle,
You're 100% right,
Taylor, who you gonna give up to get them? Because
and Taylor Moton, that tackle that they just paid, I want to say they carry like 80% of like the first year and second year, like this year and that. They carry way too much dead cap in trading him. I don't know how you'd get them to trade. There is other players to look at,
you can
and
give them
there'll
a
be
first
some.
round pick. And I heard this from another channel. This is not something that I'm making up because I'm not that smart, to be honest. But we do have a first-round pick that belongs to the 49ers, which actually look like it's going to be a late pick. So might as well give it to them, bro. And
it's the only pick we got because we already got our first-round taken away.
Exactly.
And I'm not saying that, look, the right thing out there for a first-rounder do, but a lot of people like – mid-season picks, you don't give away first-rounders. They want to get rid of something. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful on who and what.
I agree. I'm just
Shout out
throwing
to
ideas out there.
Yeah, Mike says NFL spotters and refs are gonna be on Tua's head when he comes back. He better not stumble at all. And that's the thing I'm worried about. Bias for this football team, and look no further than the questionable calls we've been getting these last few weeks.
That's why
They're already on us. They've already tried to poster boy our guy as the Tua rule for concussions, which is bullshit. And they're going to be watching this extra hard when he comes back against a Pittsburgh Steelers defense that is, they just beat the Bucs today. They would they're not going to.
They've always been a tough defense.
Always going to be a tough defense. And remember, this is the Brian Flores revenge game or the Tua revenge game. The narrative will play around. It's
Tua's
just, damn, dude.
Again.
We got to.
Sorry.
I
got you,
bro.
but I'm just worried about a cheap shot. Listen, just a cheap shot by a fucking linebacker. Just a targeting, ejected. Quarterback gone for the season potentially.
Yeah.
We need to make sure this O-line and this protection and this blocking that I've been hearing about all motherfucking year gets fixed in 7 days. And for what I see today, it doesn't look like it's getting fixed. It looks like it's getting worse. It's getting worse. This is bad.
I agree.
This is bad.
It is.
We have had 4 quarterbacks come out of the game in the last 4 games. We have had 3 injuries, 2 concussions, and 1 dude's finger got ripped up. What the fuck? Yeah. We've got 2 concussions and 1 dude's finger ripped up. And our 3 quarterbacks. We kept 3. Most teams only keep 2.
El Capitan. So, Tua's soft?
Huh?
No.
People are saying Tua's soft, and I'm sitting there going, no.
I'm not even reading the comments or anything.
I don't see soft anywhere.
I'm talking about past comments. I've watched it. And I'm sitting there going, they're saying Tua's soft behind the line. We can't keep.
Look, everybody gonna troll, dog. Everybody gonna troll. That's okay.
Well, I don't even know. First of all, that Tua soft bullshit. I don't even know why. I don't even know why anybody would even dignify that with even any time.
Yeah, that soft is about a heart, dog, and that kid's got heart. Now taking injuries or having some injuries happen, and he has had injuries, but I mean, the concussion to me isn't it? I mean, okay, I guess it's an injury, and you could technically say it's one, but I don't really call that an injury. That's a concussion. You know, it's not like a rolled ankle or a ACL, some type of quad injury, stuff like that. But is what it is, especially the way concussion protocol is and how that rocks, especially now. It looks like you're probably going to miss 2 weeks on average when you get into the concussion. Who knows when you get a second concussion? We've seen the NFL take action with when guys do get multiple concussions in a season. Remember the dude from the Browns that we ended up getting over here? He was a wide receiver years and years ago. He took a couple concussions with us, never played football again. So that is something.
Oh, yeah, Cameron.
Yes, Cameron, thank you. Jordan Cameron, yeah.
He was good, man.
Yeah, he was good. But he always had his head hanging out, took a lot of big hits in the head. in Cleveland, when we got him here, I want to say he got 2 concussions in like 5 or 8 games or something. Never seen the guy ever again.
Yeah.
Hey,
And,
Cap, I'm sorry. I just wanted to head out, bro. I really wanted to come in, bro, and, just make my peace, bro. And
yeah, no
restore the
worries,
game.
Jen.
All right, man.
No worries,
God bless.
Jen. We'll see you
and
around,
fins
brother.
up,
Take it
bro.
easy, brother. Fins up,
We'll
buddy.
be
Fins
talking.
up.
Fins up, guys.
Later, buddy.
Top
Later.
ball game, Buffalo and Kansas City, 10-10.
What quarter is it?
Yeah.
Oh, it's just halftime.
Just halftime. All right. Well, everybody hit the like button if you're watching right now. Please hit the like button. Make sure the like button's hit. Subscribe if you're new. Facebook, Twitch, and Twitter. Come over to YouTube and subscribe over here. I think I've got the link pinned to the top. I do. Okay, good deal. So, a lot of things got to get fixed with this football team. Defensive questions that I had going into today, don't really have those questions. Even Noah Igbenogany, after that penalty, started playing some damn good football. Remember, Cater Kohu wasn't out there, a guy we've depended on. Nick Needham goes down with an injury on the boundary, so it looks like he's probably going to be out. The cart takes him off the field after an ankle injury. This team is officially snake bitten with injury, and I don't know where that blame is. It's hard to put blame on things when that happens, but I don't know.
Is Byron Jones even going to be back this year?
The people are questioning that. I don't know. I think he'll be back. I think he's coming back. I'm hoping it's this week, but he's got the 21-day window. If he doesn't come back within inside the 21 days, he gets put on season-ending IR. And if that happens, then this is going to be a struggle in the back end and a shuffleboard all year, and we're really going to, push Xavier Howard to his limit and asking him to play 90+% of the snaps whenever he's out there. This is,
they won 7 games in a row last year mainly because of the defense. So
that's right, and
like
the defense
trading for a corner.
Well, we could do something, with maybe a little trade action to the Commanders for Williams, who wants out of there. William Jackson is his name, corner that's there. So, yeah, maybe they'll want to do a little something there. I don't know. After seeing Noah Igbenogany out there today against Adam Thielen, against those guys, I think why don't we see a little bit more of Noah? What's going on, Crypto? You were at the game.
Here we go. We in the house. We on the road. It's a sabotage. Here's Batman. There's Lewis. And there we go. We all rolling.
Hey, I want y'all.
Damn, boy.
Fuck the motherfucking Vikings. Fuck those motherfuckers. Hey, next week.
Fuck them.
Hey, it's Sunday Night Football. Tua's coming back. Motherfuck Brian Flores.
Damn, why's Brian Flores got to get motherfucked, bro?
Tua is gonna fuck his ass up.
All right, Batman had a few. All right, damn, why'd Brian Flores catch some shrapnel in there?
Went all in on him.
What'd Brian Flores do, Lewis? Fucking Brian Flores took some shrapnel. What the hell's that got to do with anything?
Hey, Cap, fuck that motherfucker.
Hey, Cap, don't. Hey, Cap, don't worry. We gonna tighten Batman up in a minute. We gonna straighten him out.
All right. Drive safe, boys. Drive safe.
Fuck that motherfucker.
Little ticket. Goddamn. Batman.
Little dick energy. You think he's a big man? Fuck that motherfucker.
Little dick energy. Damn, bro. Whoa. Fucking Batman shot out of a motherfucking cannon.
Hell yeah.
Yep. You know what? He's actually ahead of the curve because we are playing the Steelers. Fuck Brian Flores. You right, bro. Steelers going down. Them old bitch ass motherfuckers. You right. Steelers going down on Sunday night. Steelers going down on Sunday night.
Oh, man. Are you kidding me? The house is being set on fire, man.
Tua's the man. And Tua's coming back next week.
Hey,
man, Batman, we got to get this fucking offensive line. We got to get this offensive line in order, Batman. This offensive line is not looking good, bro.
Damn. I'm going to put 200 yards on the ground with Mozart and really insult them.
57-13, Dolphins win.
Yeah.
57-13? Fuck, that would be awesome. We definitely need that morale pickup. What you got, Lou?
I think we only scored 57
The way this looks, I got Pittsburgh 5, Dolphins 3. I'll give you a baseball score.
Damn.
God damn.
Pirates Marlins there.
Jesus, bro.
That's a
5-3
score.
5-3. This offense can't score, Cat.
I can do more.
Bro, this offense can't block. Look, this offense can't score with Teddy Bridgewater back there, bro. That offense looks bad.
I was about to say, the offense up right now.
Damn.
Teddy Bridgewater looked bad, bro.
Lordy. That's the Pirates and Marlins right there, Al Capitan.
Yeah, I'm not watching no baseball team, bro. I ain't gonna have it happen. Damn, Crypto, what you got on, dog? What you got?
Oh,
you got like
my sombrero.
No, on your threads. No, you listen. You were smart to get that. Damn, decked out, bro.
Yeah.
Shit, clean as a motherfucker. That look good.
See that?
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
Damn,
Damn, Crypto.
We got the fan threads, man.
I see that. That's nice. I need a little bit of that on my purple jacket, bro. I need a little bit of that action going on. Yeah.
Even Carolina beating the Rams right now.
You heard Batman?
Yeah, I know. He's shook on some Joker. Stop looking at my wiener, Batman. Stop looking at my wiener, Batman.
That ain't nothing better than Batman, baby.
He said you the Joker.
That's right. Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Oh, damn. Did he leave? Yeah, I think he left.
Hey, Cat.
Who? What?
Hey, Cat. Jan already left?
Yeah, he left. He said his piece. He was cool about everything. He was being cool as a motherfucker.
Like I told Color, whenever I see that motherfucker I'm pulling up, he gonna have to hear my mouth real quick, cause I don't like that fake shit. And
He was.
that dude is
Hey,
fake.
you know what? He been cool. He been cool as fuck. Don't sweat him none, dog. What's up, MC? MC, what are you doing? MC hanging out the fucking top of some roof or some shit. Oh, he's in the back of a truck.
That's a MCJP.
Hey, we all here in the
Jay, go to the back of the truck.
We out here in the streets,
Is that MC in the back of the truck right now? Oh, in the back? I got you. I got you. What a gentleman. What a gentleman. What a gentleman.
We got, who's that? Mountie Fins, right?
Yeah, Mountie Finn's in the room.
Kenna? Yeah.
Yo, what up? What up?
There we go. Central Valley.
What's up, bro?
I thought he was at the game. Wasn't one up at the game? Yeah. He's at the game.
Mountie, you were at the game?
No, I wasn't there. I wish.
No, Mountie is related to Tua's family. He told me that Tua's family.
All right. Let me, listen, Crypto, when you guys get back to where you're heading, come back in.
I think you grew up around. Let's take money.
Let's go, boys.
Damn.
Yeah, what's going on?
Shake money with the Avatar.
Let's handle that shit.
Hey, all I know is they say fuck Brian Flores, but his offense put up more points last year than this year with less talent.
Hey, is that Crypto? Yo, is that Crypto? Yo, is that Crypto?
Yeah, that's Crypto.
Money's at the neck, Batman.
Is that Crypto not in the bathtub?
Look, Batman on
Batman on one, dog. Batman's on one.
Hey, yo! I feel you guys pain, bro. Today,
Batman tied one off.
More penalties in 2 games than Brian Flores had all season.
Fuck Skyler. No.
That motherfucker fucked with his finger. Give me a. Listen, I'm thinking my fingers like finger and pussy.
hell no. That's P, right? Jalen.
No, that's not Pete.
I'm gonna have a Brian Flores icon. Next time I show up on the pen, I'll have a Brian Flores icon.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Hey,
Damn.
you want to talk that shit? You want to talk that shit? Talk that shit. Be about it.
Yo.
I'm gonna tell you this.
It sound like Batman lit.
McDaniel.
Batman tied one off today. Batman, you got too much sun, too much beer?
No,
Batman is live today.
Hey, McDaniel called my ass today, and he said, "Hey, motherfucker." That's what he told me. He said, "Hey, motherfucker."
I should have never gave McDaniel your phone number.
No, sure. He's like, "I want that beer." I was like, "All right, McDaniel, I got you." And McDaniel said to me, he said, "Hey, let me ask you a question. We're thinking about Vikings." I'm like, "I don't give a motherfucking fuck with the Vikings. We're gonna win." He's like, "Oh, what about the?" I'm talking fucking. We ain't talking Pittsburgh. Oh, I mean,
Batman lit right now.
We're talking Pittsburgh right now. We are. Sunday Night Football. Brian Flores motherfucking ass is coming back to Miami. That motherfucker hates Tua.
Fuck all that.
Tua's playing on prime time.
Whose beard is better?
Fuck all that, Lewis says.
Fuck to Lewis.
Lewis, get that man under control.
Right.
They got.
Hey, put me on camera.
That man is lit.
Put me on camera.
That man is
I
lit.
gotta say it. I absolutely hate the fucking Steelers. I fucking hate those.
I got nothing against the Steelers, but I certainly got something against fucking losing. Fuck the Steelers next week. That's how I say.
Yeah, we're gonna get him, bro. We're gonna get back on track. Bro.
Watch out,
don't
Q.
worry, bro.
I know
You guys were-
Q. Sir blocks a lot.
Black and blue, bro.
Is
Black and
is
blue.
creeping around. Is creeping around some there.
Hey, we're gonna shit on Q this week, bro.
Well, at least we have a good first
this
round
week,
pick, right?
he's an adversary, bro. He's an adversary.
God damn,
We're gonna pick on him, bro. We're gonna pick on him.
Damn, poor Lewis got to wrangle up all these lunatics and get them where they're going and shit. I know, Lewis. What the fuck, dog?
Bruh, and I'm lit. They don't
Yeah,
understand. Hey, but it's all good, man. You know,
Yeah,
you
you've been having.
under control.
Yeah, of course. These guys
It looks like
got to wrangle all these fools around.
Hey, it looks like his Twitter space came to
Cat.
life.
Hey, Cat, I gotta drop everybody off, and then I still got about a 4-hour ride to the crib.
All right, holla at your boy, dog.
Surprise.
Hey, man. Listen, we out here in these streets, goddammit. Listen, I'm a Florida man.
Yeah. Cruising around. Watch out. Could come up and drop out anywhere.
Oh, okay, brother. All right, y'all.
All right.
Hey, y'all crazy.
All right, Crypto.
That's Crypto.
Yep. We'll see you later, Crypto.
What's good, Crypto?
Dropping them out. They're just getting back to where they're going. Finally, jeez Louise.
What up,
Fucking
DTA?
Batman was
What's
ready for
happening?
that smoke, dude. He don't give a damn. Batman's
What's
kind of
good,
guy you
Mommy?
gotta watch on the way back of the thing. You gonna be talking shit to the freaking other fans, half shot in the ass and shit. That's all right, though. That's all right. It's part of it. Yeah, offensive line definitely needs some work. Tua's gonna come out there and gonna be in trouble if they're gonna
Whole
be
team needs
allowing
work,
this.
bro.
We can't. This offensive play calling. I like
Jerome
what
Baker needs work.
I like what
No,
Kahari was saying. I like what Kahari was saying earlier about the team. I've completely lost my train of thought right now. But Kahari, what was Kahari saying earlier? Fucking had it. I wanted to shout out to Castro Jr. I haven't seen him come up. Go. Nah, about the ebbs and flows. About Mike McDaniel trying to you got some deficiencies on offensive line. You got 2 backup tackles. These longer playing, developing plays. You got Teddy coming in. Just didn't seem like it had a good flow. That's how. I don't know, man. Look, I can lay a lot at McDaniel's feet right now, bro. I'm not very happy with us just dropping football games, especially when the defense had a day like they did, dude. Even though Benogany figured it out there at the end, the offense just completely shit the bed. Castro, what's going on?
Hey, Chris. How you guys doing? Probably a dumb question based on today, but look. If Tua doesn't work out, I don't think he's going to. Who do you think our quarterback is next year? I know it's speculation. I think David Carr's a good candidate. Derek Carr. Someone like that. Because we do have talent here, and I don't want it to go to waste. I mean, they went out, they got Hill. We got some good players here.
The real question is this. If, say, hypothetically, they're in the market for a different quarterback, you could either go one or two ways. You would like for them to hopefully find a veteran that was plug and play to be competitive right now. But you would also wonder where your first-round pick was if it's San Francisco's. Do you go and get one of the top quarterbacks coming out and say, hey, I've got Tyreek Hill. He's a veteran. I got Jalen Waddle. He's pretty damn good. I've got, this offensive already made for him. Is this a good plug and play? Because as we see, it's hard to win Super Bowls when you pay quarterbacks top-end quarterback money. So, I don't know. That's something I don't even want to think about right now. I'm hopefully thinking about a victory, and then we're not talking about that. We're talking about a victory again, and another victory, and that this team...
You really think the playoffs are viable now? I just don't think it's viable.
I mean, listen, it's not viable. Let's be real. This team gets healthy.
Okay, that's fair. I just don't see it.
We're 3-3 right now. We get healthy. Austin Jackson comes back. Teron Armstead comes back. We start putting together some wins. Before you know it, we're, 5, 6, and 3 if we can put together and string together some wins. We got to do something. But if we're going to do this, ups and downs like this, it's going to be a long fucking season.
How are we not a playoff team early on in the season with having quarterback injuries? I just don't get that.
You are what your record says you are.
Can you elaborate on that for me?
You are what your record says you are. We're a 500 team.
Kind of to that point,
Central?
if you continue to maintain getting quarterback injuries, you're definitely not going to be a playoff team. You know what I'm saying? If they don't get this fixed and we keep getting quarterbacks injured, I mean, that's the narrative right now. We've had 4 quarterback injuries in 4 games, 2 concussions, 1 dude got his finger ripped up. I mean, this is you don't fix that. What's going to happen?
Before Tua got
You're breaking up a little bit, Kenna.
Oh, I was saying before Tua had got injured that Thursday night game, I felt like we had that in the bag. And even the game today, you know what I'm saying, before Skyler turned around and got injured, it was kind of feeling like he was going to have it in the bag a little bit.
But we're seeing that because of the limited snaps, because of whatever, the starting quarterback is getting the game plan. The backup quarterback is getting... definitely not the game plan.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
That's the football guys telling us something, though. Like, if you want to look at it from an organization standpoint, that's the football guys telling you. You're going to have to make a decision at the
but
you have to do something fast.
Got to do something more, that's for sure. It's telling you got to do something, that's for sure. What's up?
Hey, Chris, real quick. Capitan, real quick. Bro, if you're dealing with, let's say, barring injury to Teddy, maybe Teddy, you could do this with Teddy too, and with Skyler. Shouldn't we run more scripted plays and more scripted drives if they don't have, more or less they don't have the exact game plan as you would expect from the starter? And maybe you could script more drives with this quarterback? With plays that they're comfortable with? What do you think about that?
For Skyler or what do you
for both, it doesn't matter. I mean, for Skyler in particular, because I think he's a better option moving forward.
That's if he's even going to play with his injured finger on his throwing hand, no less. I do think he's a tough kid and everything like that, but who's to say he wakes up tomorrow and it's not the size of this microphone?
But what about Teddy though?
Teddy, bro. To me, I would if Skyler's injured, I'm looking at getting some snaps with Reed Sinnett because I don't fucking want Teddy doing nothing but holding the clipboard and bringing motherfuckers water. That's what I want.
Thank you, El Capitan.
I just want him holding the clipboard and bringing people water. I do not want to see him take the snap unless everybody is out. Yeah, I don't want to see him out there. No.
Just said it. Love it.
They can't do it. DTA, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, because with Tua, he knows the playbook, and he's able to do stuff, call plays of his own, and is able to
Dude, Tua's quick release is saving his own ass and saving this football team, and that's probably what we've seen up to this point. My problem right now is Mike McDaniel has said nothing but, he said a lot of stuff, but it was such an emphasis on blocking and blocking scheme and run blocking and pass blocking and outside zone, and all these coaches are guys with blocking experience. It was so much of an emphasis on that to find ourselves giving up 6 sacks. I mean, safety, strip fumbles, fucking just guys getting blown up, injuries to all our quarterbacks. I mean, what in the bloody fucking hell is going on? Our offensive line was bad last year. It's gotten even worse.
And the biggest problem with this offensive line, like the way you cycle those play actions, in those zone runs, it's by just fucking throwing stunts.
Sheba Army Brat. To his point, he says Tua's quick release means nothing if he holds the ball on too long. And that's kind of the situation that Skyler found himself in, getting injured again today. And here's the problem. These quarterbacks are having to overcome deficiencies at times, and it's getting them injured. Either trying to make a play by holding the ball too long or trying to make a play. Well, that was the same case. Skylar Thompson's hands are all getting crumbled up because the pocket is collapsing on him while he's throwing the ball. It's coming out of his hands, and it's closing on him. And that's the real problem. If they don't do something, we're never going to keep a quarterback. We're never going to find a rhythm, and this ain't going to work. This is bad. Something needs to happen. Something needs to happen. Hold on. Go ahead, DTA Killer.
I was just going to say, man, I agree with Irvin, but I think Tua was hiding the deficiencies because of his quick release. and being able to get it out there. But I honestly think if we don't do anything to bolster the offensive line, we're fucked anyways, man. It doesn't matter who you put in there. They have to take some action, and that's what I'm not seeing. I'm not seeing any action being taken. And I read somewhere Mike McDaniel said he didn't want to make moves on the offensive line or change positions. He didn't want to mess with consistency. You got to do something, man.
We talked about that. That argument
you know what?
doesn't make sense.
Right now, our consistency is consistent shit. That is our consistency on the offensive line. So it's time to start messing with some consistencies. I mean, look, fine. You're worried about bringing guys in. Whatever. Put Dieter in at tackle or excuse me, at guard for Eichenberg. Maybe that'll wake something up. Put Dieter in at center and move Connor Williams to guard. Do something to shake it up. If it's about bringing new guys in and your system is so complicated, then I'm sorry. If your system is so complicated for your offensive line, you got to dumb the shit down because we are seeing a struggling fucking offensive line out there. Dumb it down. You've dumbed it down for the wide receivers that they run these routes and this type of stuff. Dumb it down for your offensive line, bro. We got to do something.
Mm-hmm. Bro, and I say this, look, Mike Gesicki, they need to call Chicago up right now and talk about getting Mike Gesicki up.
Talk about it.
And taking Tavon Jenkins because
talk about it.
Real good for us right now, and I think that would be more conducive to what we need. You know.
Listen, Mike Gesicki, especially after the performance he had today, 6 of 7 for 69 yards and 2 touchdowns.
I'm not hating
is a
on him.
Tradable asset. He is a good dude. We like him, everything like that. But let's be honest, in the scheme and system, he is not the prototypical guy that we need. And right now, we need more than a good tight end doing good work. We need fucking help on this offensive line. And there are football teams out there that need pass catchers and need weapons. Look no further than Green Bay, who tends to always have a decent offensive line around. Look no further than all the time that I mean, bro, just find somebody, make it happen. That's Chris Greer's motherfucking job. Do it, dog. Get it together.
Yeah.
It's fucking killing me, guys. Sean Payton and Lamar Jackson season. What's up?
Hello, guys.
What's happening?
Man, I don't know what to say about McDaniel anymore, man. He is kind of upsetting me a little bit. Number one, today, actually, I'll start off with this. Mike Gesicki had, I think, his best game of the season. Why isn't he playing more? Like,
I don't know.
Like, at this point, just trade him. Like, I feel if I was Mike Gesicki, I'd want to off the man to trade him. And then, this is what I just thought. The 2-point conversion at freaking pissed me off. I don't hate Mike McDaniel. It's just some of his decisions are kind of confusing me. I don't want him fired, per se. I don't. I like Mike McDaniel. I think in the first 3 games, he was a great coach. But, man, we got to kind of start questioning this guy. And the reason why I have Sean Payton in this game and Lamar Jackson, last week I got a feeling that somehow the things are going to go south. I don't know. I was just thinking about this, and we're going to get Sean Payton and Lamar Jackson. I don't want that to happen, though.
You're expressing the insane parody type of thing that this is where it ends up is really what you're doing. Exactly. It's because you know what. That's the shit we'll hear come week 10, 11, bye week if this team has disintegrated. Exactly. They got to get it on pack. And you know, try hard with the $1.99 donation says this is BS flying. This BS ain't flying when Ross is in the building. And you know what? Haven't even considered that. Is Ross not being there, not cracking the whip on these guys for the types of stuff that needs to be cleaned up? And what I mean by that is the penalties, the lollygagging, the sunken shoulders. You know what I'm saying? Is there a little bit because El Jefe ain't running around there? People are thinking they're getting away with stuff. I don't know. I don't.
Yeah, that's another thing. I think if Sean Payton was here, I'm not saying I don't want him here.
That shit ain't happening, bro. Are you kidding me?
None of this stuff is happening. I don't think we see 5 penalties in a row with Brian Flores or Sean Payton. That kind of upset me because Skyler was slinging it. Even when we were like 2nd and 30 today, or 3rd and 30, whatever it was, Skyler,
he was doing everything.
He was getting it done. And
listen, he only had 111 passing yards today, but he actually had 78 yards something like that, or 76 yards taken back in penalties. That ended up costing the offense 36 yards. That's insane.
And the one thing that worries me about next week, I like Tua. I can't wait to have him back on the field. I'm just worried that he's gonna, have another big hit on him. I mean, the Steelers' defense was playing great today, and our offense lineup without Terrell Armstead, we are doomed. Liam Eichenberg, I don't know why he's playing guard. Thank God I don't make
trash.
He sucks, man. Put him at tackle. Let's see what he got.
Something, bro.
No, don't put him at tackle. Oh, no.
I don't know what to do. Maybe he could snap the fucking football. I don't know, because our center ain't doing that much better. Maybe switch those two guys or something. Put Dieter out there and kick homeboy out, and now we at least got something we could see with. I don't know. Is Dieter snapping ball? Dude, I feel like it's a ticking time bomb before we see one of these snaps go flying over to his fucking head, and he's diving out to get it, and guys are landing on my fucking quarterback's hands. We have been snake bitten. Tighten up the shit you can't control. High snaps, penalties, sound tackling. Tighten up that shit. Enough with the innovation. Tighten up the shit you can taken care of, and this shit won't happen because the Dolphins lost this game just like last week, and it's those types of things that are costing us football games. Not innovation, not playmaking ability. Injuries, yes, but it is it is literally the basics that are costing us these losses as of late.
Yeah, another thing too is where's the offense? I was promising the offense. I thought Mike McDaniel was going to be coming in here and fixing this offense and be putting up 40 points a game. Little do we know, we're putting up the same points as last year's time. I don't know if last year's offense is better than this year's offense. I can't tell.
I don't know. What's going on, Paul?
Well, how many points did we put up on the Ravens?
I know, and that was great. But I don't know if you noticed, but the Ravens have been giving up tons of points in the fourth quarter. Still a good football team, but for some reason they got their own issue going on. In the fourth quarters, they've been giving up fucking 3 touchdowns on average in fourth quarters this year. It's been fucking weird. But I don't want to give a shit about what was. I'm not going to look at what I did good a couple weeks ago and think that's anything. I'm not saying we can't get back to that, but I am definitely looking at what in the last 2 losses and how and why, and it's painfully obvious to me.
Yeah. You got to evaluate that, and I think, like to what you said, Cap, I think the players and the coaches need to hold each other accountable because I'm not seeing any of that shit. They need to be in that locker room holding them all accountable and tighten up the ship. Clean up the tackling, clean up the penalties, this stupid shit. You have to clean all that up. And I'm not seeing it, man. Because if they were there holding each other accountable, saying, hey, you can do better, I believe we need to play
and against
better.
Pittsburgh, in a primetime game coming up against Pittsburgh, that team will win that football game. And I fear for what's going to happen to my quarterback if they're going to let this type of fucking offensive execution happen to him. And really, again, let us make no mistake. The NFL will be watching with extra spotters to try to call Tagovailoa because they've got it out for this football team.
Why were we talking about tackling in this game?
Well, it's been an issue in the past. You're right. I will say tackling.
Is not enough to
in this game,
I will say in this game it was good.
Were awesome, in my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong.
I saw. You know what I seen a lot of.
One game isn't gonna wash it clean. That's all I'm saying.
You're right. You're right, DTA. And you know what?
Consistency is key.
You know who I spotted a couple times making some good plays was Brandon Jones. Really good coming up from his safety position to tackle down in the box one-on-one. Had some good tackles.
Absolutely, bro.
This was one of his best games I've ever seen him play.
He did pretty damn good. He did pretty damn good in the passing game out there.
What's up with that boy Noah? Noah stepped it up, man.
He's back,
Noah stepped it up too.
Noah stepped it up. Give him credit.
Hey, he needs to freaking wear the same jersey as everybody else. I hate him in that orange. The quarterback could clearly see his ass. Oh,
I know, right? Why the fuck are they doing that, bro? Take that shit off.
Like a big old bullseye.
Yeah, they're like, hey, where's Noah at? Where's he at? There he is, right there. What you mean? He's a guy in bright fucking orange, looking like a traffic constructor and shit. What the fuck, bro? They're trying to sneak your ass around in it. I tell you what, everybody wear orange now. Everybody wear orange.
He showed up.
Hey, I'm disappointed in Javon Holland, man. This guy, he got killed on that run. Dalvin Cook just ran right past his ass.
He got sucked up out of position. Completely put out of position, got caught cheating down at the line, and Dalvin Cook just had the burners on it.
And on his punt returns, he's taking punt returns as a joke. He thinks it's a joke
bro.
every time. Look at his fair catches. After his fair catches, he's giggling and Google Gaga with the other team. Like, what's going on here? He just fumbled. He just fumbled the punt return, and the next 2 punt returns, he does fair catches and is laughing with the other team.
See, Flo ain't having that shit. You know what I'm saying,
bro? I'm hearing motherfuckers run the TNT wall right now.
Look! All the plays that guy has made for you guys, and you're gonna cook him on that.
Bro, he's been struggling these last few games,
bro.
dude.
Hey, look.
He's still young.
Look,
we're not saying trade the guy. Nobody said trade the guy. Nobody said he sucks.
Right.
He costs plays, bro. And he's a guy who we expect better out of to not cost plays. That's all.
Exactly. You gonna be
but guess what? The defense didn't lose this football game.
Let me ask you a question. You go into your job every day and you fucking kill it every day.
Goddamn right. Goddamn right, dog. Every motherfucking day, bro. Every fucking day I'm killing it.
You know what? I praise you for that.
That's right.
All right.
Thank you.
That's cool, man. You can do that.
Practice makes perfect. And you gotta live. You gotta live by the standard that overkill is underrated, because overachievement is underrated and extra is always cheddar. So give me some of that. Go for more. Always, never find complacency. If you ain't growing, you're dying, and that's the way to live.
Yeah, he'll be a Pro Bowler, by the way, but that's fine.
I sure hope so, but he won't be a Pro Bowler if he makes mistakes.
They're clearly not growers.
Howard
it's the same. Listen,
I saw people on here trying to cook Howard, and I saw Howard shut it down today.
Last week, X was not there, and it showed the lack of communication. No matter how many big plays he done made, we expected Holland to show up and at least communicate and lead the secondary last week, and he did not.
Well, Howard wasn't playing last week, and when he came back in full health, he showed out.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah, he did.
Expected Howard to step up and take on that role.
If you didn't see that, you're blind.
And I would say without a fact, or with a fact, that, I mean, look, it wasn't the run by Cook that killed this game. It wasn't the ice on the game. It iced the game pretty much.
It was right after a Waddle fumble.
That's dude. It was a lot, man. It was a lot. But then again, here's the thing. But in my pregame show, and I said this, for the Dolphins to win this game without Tua, the defense had to have a get-right game. They had to show up, hopefully get some turnovers, maybe even get lucky on a score. But what needed to happen was the playmakers needed to make plays, and the offensive line needed to hold out. And a lot of those things didn't happen. Coughing up a costly fumble like Waddle did, I'm not going to kill the guy for it, but it was just bad timing, man. It was terrible. Not only was it a terrible fumble, it was terrible timing. The penalties were costly.
What about his
the drop that ended up in an interception?
3 points.
Yeah. Yep.
3 points.
Yep.
He catch with his body across the middle. Too much.
Defense held them, other than the 2 turnovers they let up points on, and 1 blown tackle. And look, I can't expect a perfect game. Everybody's out there getting paid. I understand that, but again,
to me, the kitty shit need to go. Like
give Waddle a pass.
Christian Wilkins, he do the same thing that Holland does too. Like them two, they play on the field a little too much. And with Wilkins, You starting to see some penalties starting to come up occur with him.
Wilkins did show up on some good plays today, though. He had a good blow up and a sack.
You didn't see him playing around, did you? You didn't see him playing around on the field, though, did you?
Yeah, I seen him playing around. I'd like them to play around all you want when we're winning. You're right. There is a little character type thing. But then again, we've heard a lot. We want these players to show their character and stuff like that. I don't know. It is different. It's a completely different style in coaching. As far as
things.
Man,
I
dude,
think in the overall picture of things, we all need to take from Aaron Rodgers and relax a little bit, because 3-3.
Take some ayahuasca.
Yeah, the season is still all our goals are still attainable, but yeah, losing 3 in a row for a fan, oh my God, it's like the world is coming to an end. But in the big picture, 3-3, we got 3 winnable games in front of us.
I mean, we said that about these games that we just played. We had a couple of these games circling W's, though, right?
I want to ask you guys a question, and I'm going to be a little bit of a big dick here, because
Go ahead.
I am an asshole at times.
Let's hear it.
So, who hasn't started the last 3 games?
Byron Jones. Byron Jones.
Byron Jones.
At
I
quarterback.
think he's gonna say Tua.
I mean, who fault is that?
I'm gonna say it.
I mean,
and it's not that I'm for whoever can win games. And it
But
just
you
seems
can't
like
win
he
games if he's
wins.
not there, too. So
Yeah,
I'm not
he's
saying that
irrelevant
when
if he's
he's
not
there. Yeah.
Okay.
If you're telling me every game he
one
plays I
question.
expect a victory, then okay, fine.
Right.
You win. You're
So
right.
you've
Every
had
game Tua
2
plays I expect a victory.
Okay, wait a minute. That's fine. You just made a point. The point is, you had another quarterback come in. He didn't last the first play of the game last week, and you had a quarterback come in, and he didn't finish the game. So what does that tell you? What's the problem? I'm trying to get you guys to see what the fucking problem is. It's the
What's the
offensive
problem?
line.
Yeah, but Cavs.
Oh, I think everybody agrees that it's the offensive line. Yeah, I think everybody agrees it's the offensive line, and that starts with coaching.
Listen. When you guys got guys coming free,
you got to
no,
look at this.
no. When you guys got guys coming free to hit your quarterback, you're going to lose a quarterback.
Just be here, like
just saying.
You want to
I agree with the
everybody else,
offensive
but
line
not the
thing.
line.
Another
Hey,
thing, listen,
Cavs been talking
Jason
about the
Sanders-
offensive line since April. It just don't
Exactly.
sell. So you it don't get views.
Nobody,
talking
yeah,
about the offensive line.
nobody cares about the offensive line. I can make as many videos, questions are asking about why haven't we worked on depth and how much we've been promised as far as the offensive line will be improved when we haven't really done much to address it. We're still continuing to see
we
it.
haven't.
We brought in 2 guys brand new and made them both starters. One wasn't in today, and the backup, and it doesn't seem like we're getting better coaching out of all these coaches that are supposed to be good offensive line coaching schemes, whatever the fuck you want to say. It just felt like every coach we hired also was, I'm this position and blocking. John Embry, tight ends coach, blocking specialist. Darren Bevel, quarterbacks coach, but blocking scheme, fucking minor, whatever. Just everything was block, and we're continuing to see the woes. It's just not going to be. Look, every team takes injuries. It's how you endure in the hard times. If you got to have everything perfect to win football games, you're fucked. I don't give a shit what team you are. If you can't endure or overcome penalties, injured players, then you can't win. I don't care. Okay, we got Tua, we got this, we got that. Well, if everything isn't perfect and Tua misses a series, it's just enough to lose. You got to be able to endure adversity, and that's what I heard. Adversity creates opportunity. Well, these opportunities have been failures. That's the facts. It's not good,
they're not
and you got to lay that
capitalizing.
on the. Well, even in capitalizing, when a defense gives you as much good play as they did today, got to do better than that, man.
That's
Got
what
to
I'm
do
saying.
better than that, bro.
The defense is stepping up for them, and the offense is not capitalizing. And another thing is when you're playing the way that we're playing, if you're out blowing out teams and your offense is putting out, big numbers, then maybe those missed kicks don't matter as much. But with us and the way that we've been playing, Jason Sanders has been dogging us bad.
Dude, Jason Sanders has been a liability. It sucks because he used to be Jason Moneyman Sanders, and now we're worried about him coming out there. He was Jason Moneyman. Now he's Jason Sanders. Now he's Jason Inconsistent Sanders. So it's not good. The hold was good. The kick. I mean, it wasn't even close, dude. It was completely way the wrong way.
Yeah, anything over 50, I'm not even going for it anymore. I'm not even kicking a field goal if it's over 50.
And that's an added pressure for the coaching staff to deal with. And this special teams has been suspect too. Between Javon Holland dropping,
it's just as bad as the offensive line.
And the punts. I know Morstead's been good, but the punt team, as far as getting the tackles down there, have led up good returns that are bad for us. I mean, I don't know what's going on. A little bit more sound.
Punt return we've had this year. Name one good punt return we've had.
So
if
you want to look at a team's depth, and you want to look at a team's ability where coaches have coached a sound football team, a disciplined team, look at how they play special teams. Because a lot of that is the depth guys and the teaching parts. Maybe these position coaches are doing good, but the guys underneath them, I don't know, we're talking about training staff, we're talking about individual guys, the linebacker specific coach or whatever, the tackling coach. I mean, what is going on? Because we're seeing some very inconsistencies here. Fins up 72 Fins logo says the team mirrors the coach Mike McDaniel. Looks like a wimpy kid off of a undisciplined, unfitness, not physical. O-line looks weak. Man,
no fire on their ass.
No fire on that ass, bro. That's not good.
Hey, look, it's the truth, though.
It is. It is the truth.
Take on the appearance of your head coach.
Someone I seen on Twitter called him Millhouse, and I thought that was hilarious. They called him Millhouse. That was pretty funny, dude. I was like, damn.
I didn't have a problem with McDaniel today. I really didn't.
Nah, I don't know. I mean, look, Mike McDaniel is the offensive coordinator, yo. Like, he hasn't got to that point to where he's ready to construct his own team yet. Like, I don't know, man. I feel like he's just too much of a yes man. You know what I'm saying? Yes, I can do this for sure. Yes,
but imagine you're an offensive coordinator. You're an offensive coordinator, and every week your backup quarterback is in the game. That's
I got you.
Like, how many games are you gonna win?
But I get that.
As an offensive coordinator, you have that time to work with all your quarterbacks. So get it. You just an offensive coordinator. Though. You feel
not
me?
even
Like
your backup
that's part of being a head coach. You got to plan for those things.
Yes, and it's not just that.
It's not
like,
even your
why
backup quarterback?
you got to go beyond the backup quarterback.
Your backup.
Yeah, but beyond that, why are you in that position? You're in that position because of bad offensive line coaching and execution. I don't know. Design the plays to protect some guys. I don't know. He's the fucking offensive coordinator guy, not me. He gets paid millions of dollars, not me.
Right. Do you blame Mike McDaniel for that 5 penalty drive or the players? Is it his fault Trent Sherfield held? Is it his fault Robert Hunt held? Is it his fault the center went down the field?
So Paul, I the only thing I could see when a team is undisciplined, when you have 4 or 5 penalties in a row and you get as many penalties and yards that we have the last 2 weeks, to me that's an undisciplinedness when it's all positions. And what Kenna I think is referring to is that kind of tone is, I don't know how to explain it. It's kind of like guys are getting away with it. That's right.
No accountability, bro.
It's no accountability. Yeah, there's no reprimand. There's no whatever. It's you're gonna get it cleaned up. Yeah, coach, I'll get it cleaned up. No, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's a little harder coaching during the weeks. I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know.
The problem is
a little bit harder coaching. Yeah, the game. Well, there's problems in the game, and that's always because of problems during the week. And problems during the week with discipline usually means that you're letting them get away with it in practice, and there's no fear of reprimand. And you know what I'm saying? I don't know how to reprimand a grown man in that way, but we've seen tactics. Guys got to run more. Guys got to do this. That's football shit. Guess what? You got to do push-ups. You're doing the grab thing. You know, just like Connor Williams. Connor Williams is snapping the ball high. Well, guess what? You snap that ball until you throw up, okay? Because I'm tired of seeing that bitch go over my one of these times going to go over my quarterback's head and go over there. And you know what? As soon as that happens, when he snaps it over Tua's head and Tua runs around trying to pick it up and gets his fucking fingers broken on his throwing hand, I'm gonna lose my shit. And I'm gonna say that is as much on the center as it is on the coach, that I have consistently watched it all year. That this shit, accidents happen when you don't prepare, when you don't do what's necessary. Extra is what is necessary. Penalties last week, penalties this week. Scott puts it in here right now. 11 penalties last week, 10 penalties this week. That's 21 penalties in 2 weeks. That is undisciplined football.
Like 4 in a row. Come on, 4 in a row.
Quarterbacks getting injured, all this stuff.
Come on, man. That goes back to when Mike was saying that they getting rid of the ping pong table, but Tyreek turned around and say, nah, we just had another one reordered.
Fuck that ping pong. I set that ping pong table on fire if I was on that team. Everybody come there and be like, I want to bring everyone in this room. Set that thing on fire and go, listen, y'all get it together or I'm setting you on fire next. That's how you lead a football team.
I think that was just humor from Tyreek Hill. I don't think he was saying that serious.
Are you serious right now? You don't know what happened with the ping pong table.
You know you under the spotlight and you're going to say something like that, bro. Come on.
No, I agree.
Yeah, that was
BS. Do you not know what happened with the ping pong table?
That was BS by Tyreek.
Do you not know what happened with the ping pong table?
Yeah, we know what happened. They took it out. Then Tyreek and coach said, yeah, they took it out. I like what I see. It shows leadership that they're, maybe, this is how they felt or whatever. And then Tyreek came back out and said, yes, I took the ping pong table away. I got it in the videos, dude. You can go back and watch them if you want. Tyreek Hills came back and said, I'm buying a new ping pong table. Got to get something really nice. Can't just have a regular ping pong table. We're going to get something with the Dolphins logo on it and stuff like that. That's what Tyreek said.
I'm going to tell you what happened to the fucking ping pong table.
What happened? Tell me.
I'm going to tell you right now.
Okay.
The same thing that happened if I was playing. Team came in after the loss and probably fucking beat the fuck out of the ping pong table.
That probably, you're right. That's probably what happened. But I would have beat the fuck out of it in some way. I mean, look. Beating the ping pong table didn't do nothing but cause another fucking loss.
That's what I would have done. I'm going to tell you right now, if I lost that fucking game to the fucking Jets.
So you know what?
Sorry, I don't get too loud.
You're probably right. It was probably Tyreek Hill that went there and trashed it up. That's probably what happened. Because Tyreek Hill had 177 yards today. Cramping up and all. You think
he did a thing.
Listen, he's pissed. Now, granted, again, we'll be in much better shape when Tua's out here and this offense is running. But I still got questions for Mike McDaniel, because is Mike McDaniel running this offense or is Tua? Which, hey, as long as we're winning, I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Be honest though, if you want to be honest, this offense did not look bad with Skyler back there.
It didn't look bad with Skyler back there. You're right.
It's saying that the system works. It's saying that the system works.
That's true. That's true.
What I mean?
But damn it. Get Teddy the fuck out of here.
The only problem I had with Skyler out there,
how much do they respect Mike? That's what it is.
That ain't no right with the penalties and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think that's true. Mike McDaniel needs to tighten it up a little bit, because it looks like these guys are running all over him.
I mean, like the system works, yo. Like even Skyler looks good back there, and he's a 7th round pick. Y'all want to say?
They need to get a fucking better training staff in there too, and get these guys prepared better, so they ain't getting out or going out and playing and getting injured left and fucking right.
Yeah, bro. I don't know what's going on with that.
There is no resiliency in these guys at all.
I don't know, and I mean,
sitting here looking at this Buffalo and Kansas City game, yo.
We're in deep shit. I'm looking at it too.
Whoa, my God, it's bad.
We're in deep shit.
Oh, let's go Chiefs.
Yo, and what you notice is the offensive line and the defensive line is at a standpoint, yo. Ain't neither one of them trying to give in.
And the speed out there, just everything's flying around. I mean, look, our D did good. Our D shut them down. Fuck, what'd they get, like 9 3 and outs?
But the elements won us that game.
That ain't no lie. Well, I don't know. Defense did their thing, bro. I don't know about that.
Yeah, I know, but being that we used to it and we just basically dehydrated them and ran them dry.
Man, I had hoped more out of this offense that, it's only scored 16 points today, only scored 13 points week 1. I mean, there's just listen, we got a lot of points in that Ravens game.
That comes back to Teddy, bro. Like, I feel with
Teddy is a liability, bro. That motherfucker cannot be in a Dolphins uniform.
I felt like we were gonna put up some points with Skyler.
Did feel that way. Definitely felt like that kid was going to leave it all out there. A shame of it is that offensive line got him hurt, and I do not want to see. I don't want to see Tua come out there and get hurt too, man. That's going to be bad.
Yeah.
This offensive line needs to do something, and it starts this practice week. I hope freaking Teron Armstead comes back.
I trade a mid-round pick or late-round pick for a left guard tomorrow.
They was about to get to an extra week. When if Skyler would have never got hurt, they were gonna get to it.
You think so? I don't know. Maybe it depends.
The way they was moving, you know what I'm saying? It just looked like the only thing that was gonna tell the difference was what Skyler would have did coming out at halftime. That was gonna tell the difference. But if he would have came out and performed just like he did at the start of the game, I think they probably would have gave to an extra week.
I don't know. Maybe. I'll tell you what. If Teron Armstead and Austin Jackson needed another week and Skyler was taking that abuse all game and still was able to grind it out, then yeah, maybe if Skyler was going to have to hang in there for an extra week because we were still waiting on our tackles to get healthy, I could see that. But now we don't even have the option. Because I'll tell you what, we roll out there with Teddy. I don't feel confident. I don't feel confident against anyone with Teddy.
No, it's dead with Teddy.
A couple of those sacks were on Teddy. He rolled right into that defensive end 2 times.
Paul, tell me about it, bro. He walked right into coverage. Right into the pass rush, bro.
Yeah.
He had good numbers. I think he ended up, hold on, I'll tell you real quick. He
ended up with like
329 yards, 2 touchdowns, and 2 interceptions. He went 23 of 34. But I'm telling you right now, that is not how the game went. That is not how the game went, bro.
Another thing, the system works. The system works.
That ain't no lie. The system does work.
The system works.
Although,
that's what I love about Waddle, man. I knew on that screen that he ran for 58 yards. He was not going out of bounds for nothing.
Man, did y'all just see that pass by fucking Patrick Mahomes or he sidelined it to fucking Kelsey? Dude, you just see that? Just sidearm that bitch to fit it in there. Man.
That's baseball history right there.
Jesus. They're getting whammied with some fucking flags too. Man, dude, I totally feel like we got fucked over by the refs hard today. Totally got railroaded by these assholes, bro. Totally got that first quarter. That first fucking quarter was brutal, bro.
Mike ain't stand up to none of it, yo. That's why they kept throwing him, because he stand up to not a one.
God bless it, man.
Needham's out. After that first one, I would have been up in his face.
Yeah,
like, bro,
Needham's probably done for the year, bro.
He's done.
Yeah, he tore his Achilles.
Yep.
Who?
He's done for the year. Nick Needham's done for the year, then, bro. He's done.
son of a bitch.
Well, dude, with the way Noah just played, maybe we got some.
Yeah, I hope Noah keeps trending that way, man. Because I was fairly impressed with him.
Yeah, Paul, whose dog is barking?
It's my dog. Is when the sirens go by, he starts howling.
Oh, I got you. It's not like you letting the wolves out and shit.
Nah, he's an American bulldog. He starts howling when the police go by.
Oh, I got you. He's letting you know, watch out, the fuzz in that house, bro. That's a good ass dog.
That's cool.
Watch out, man. Troll running up in this bitch. Letting the brother know and shit. That's a good ass dog.
Yeah, I'm down here in ghouls.
Oh, word. Best be watching. So yeah, it's rough. Skyler looked good too, man. I was excited for the kid.
Yeah, he did, man.
But no help for the young man. No help. And then as soon as the penalties stopped fucking coming every play, and the offensive line and blocking scheme starts to settle down, we got Teddy in there just taking the piss right out of everything, bro.
Man, boy.
God bless you, bro.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Teddy, he just happy he got paid and he.
Oh yeah, Teddy's like fucking just chilling, man. I don't know. Look, Teddy's thinking, hell yeah, I'm gonna hit my bonus. I'm gonna get $10 million if I play another football game or a couple more snaps or some shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know exactly. He's definitely getting way more money than he was at $6.5 million. I guarantee you.
I'm with you guys. I don't want to see Teddy on the field, but I always hear how great he is with the other quarterbacks and how much he teaches them during the week.
I take that back. I would rather see Teddy on the field with this offensive line.
Oh yeah, I got you. Listen, my ultimate fear. Yeah, I mean, sorry. Tua goes down with another concussion. This season could be fucking over, bro.
No, it will
season
be
could
over.
be over, bro.
That
Like
could
I'm
be.
just
It
saying,
will
even if Tua could come back, I'm saying the NFL might not let him back, type of shit. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think it's over if he go down again. I think Skyler,
if he goes down with a concussion
fine.
Again, the NFL might say no.
I think
that's what I'm
Skyler
worried about.
Just fine, yo. Like real, that's just me. But
I hope so, man. I hope so. Fuck. If Skyler can start getting a little bit quicker of release, or maybe just roll out every fucking play, maybe then, yeah. Because, I mean, damn, dude, ain't no one going to get anywhere with this offensive line.
Nah, they ain't.
Bless it, bro.
But the fact that Skyler want to look at the defensive plays and the defensive schemes and stuff, that lets me know he'll step ahead of, a lot of rookies.
I have a lot of confidence in Skyler's ability, but as far as us being a contender, a playoff team, if we're getting our quarterbacks hurt every fucking game, we ain't going nowhere, bro. We ain't going nowhere, dude. Can't make a quarterback change every motherfucking week, dude, and expect to win football. You can't. I don't give a shit how many quarterbacks you got that you like. It's just not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen, bro. I don't care how many fucking quarterbacks you can have, dude.
What are we doing?
If you got a quarterback injury every week, we're in trouble. That's it. Alex, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, my bad. Just came back after a while. I was dealing with some things, bro.
Oh yeah, I got you, buddy.
Bro, it's man. I just saw the news with Nita, man. Oh my god.
Yeah, it sucks, bro.
It's like
it's a shame.
I don't know if it's just bad luck at this point or.
Oh no, we're snake bit for sure, but
cursed?
we're snake bit for sure, Alex. But we've seen this happen to the Dolphins before with injuries, and they make changes. They've made changes in like hydration and stuff like that, and there's like science and stuff that go behind it, and then there's also, honestly, harder coaching. And I know that sounds ridiculous to say, but it seems like when they coach guys harder, for whatever reason, this type of soft tissue injuries or whatever doesn't happen as much. It's almost like, and I always think back to what Chad Johnson says. He goes, you got to build up your callus, is what he says. You got to build up your callus. You don't want to get injured. You got to just go harder. Your knee hurt, work that bitch out till it stop hurting. And I'm sorry, it's just kind of how I've always done some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't try to fucking like protect it. Then it starts to atrophy. Then it starts to get bad. Then it starts to get more injured. You got to just go at it and push it and strengthen things. I don't want to hate and call out Mike McDaniel and coaching, but it is starting to open a door to wonder what the fuck's going on with this amount of injuries going on around here. Is there something that we were doing last year as far as a medical standpoint, as far as a rest standpoint, or a lack of rest standpoint different from last year to this year? I do see a lot of guys getting fucking veteran rest. Now, I don't know. I got to look back. I'm not going to fucking get into those things, but damn, we got to figure it out.
Now, I wonder, yeah, I think it's just, we're just cursed.
Look, he laughing about this shit.
What, Milano? I know.
My whole the trip, yo, I'm telling you.
I got to leave for a moment.
All right, buddy.
And I'll come back, and I'm loving all the chat and the talk, but I got to go help my best friend's mom out. and he's coming too, and we got to move a table.
Oh, there you go.
I
Don't rip your thumb or get a concussion while doing that. Make sure to stretch out first.
Well, my buddy might shut me down. I don't know. He's he's a San Francisco fan. He's still
tell him to
pissed about the coaching thing.
Oh yeah, well. All right, man. We'll see you. We'll see you when you get back. Take it easy.
Yep.
DTA, what were you gonna say, bud?
You know, to everybody that's asking for, for Lamar to come down here, look at what's happened to Lamar the last couple of weeks. They just Baltimore's just completely choked.
Everybody needs some protection.
Can I just say, quick question about the Lamar thing, bro? If we had Lamar Jackson on this team, are we putting up more points than what we're currently putting up?
No.
Are you sure? Because he's putting up more points than we are in Baltimore.
Yeah, but they're also choking the game away. He's also choking the game away.
Well, we have a defense here in Miami. Who says our defense is a lot
Yeah,
better?
but who says our line is better than they was?
So we got a scrambling quarterback in Lamar.
I mean,
Yep.
I understand
but bro,
what you're saying,
did
but
you watch the game today? Lamar just absolutely choked again. Again.
Behind that line we got, Lamar, nah, bro. I get what you're saying, but even Lamar needs time to dissect the defense.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think anyone would be successful behind what we got right now.
No,
And
it's completely. It's completely making everything a liability in the whole football team with this offensive line right now, and the penalties.
But El Cap, we got a question. You know that they're all seeing this, so why the hell? Like, if we all see this, you know damn well the whole organization sees. But why are they not acting on it? Why are they not doing it?
That's the real question, bro.
And they're waiting for the right time. They're waiting for the right time to pull the trigger. They're going to pull the trigger. They're going to pull the trigger.
On what? Yeah, on what?
They're gonna go out and get an off. I almost guarantee that Greer's gonna go out and get an offensive lineman before.
I fucking hope so.
There's no transparency either. Like, we can't get.
He's gonna get a corner, and he's gonna get another offensive lineman.
Holy shit!
I guarantee he is.
I think he should too. I think we need to look.
Oh my God, Cedric Wilson has been an absolute dumpster fire of a bust. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, and Chris, there's been rumor for the last.
What's up, Lewis?
That they're trying to unload his contract.
Hey, hold on, fellas. Hold on. I had to come up here because I heard my homie Alex with this nonsense. And let me explain something to you about Lamar Jackson. Yeah, he's been failing, Alex. But you know what? How you know he's failing? Because he's on the fucking field. And my problem is that I've been to 2 games in the last 4 weeks, and all I know is that my starting quarterback has missed the last 2 games. So again, this narrative about give me a quarterback that is healthy then, because at least Lamar Jackson's playing.
That's why you don't have it for him.
And again, you heard me. I've been saying I've been trying to keep all my energy with Coach McDaniel. Bro, but at the end of the day, we're taking these L's, and if we're gonna be serious about it, we're taking these L's because Tua Tagovailoa ain't healthy enough to be on the field.
Yes, sir.
And it's a problem with me, man. It's a problem with everybody in the fan base.
I mean,
my
we
bad.
get that, but
my bad,
I think the offensive line is a big part of that too.
It's their line.
I'm sorry.
Skyler came out and showed that the system works.
Yeah, but
the offensive line is a big problem too. The thing is that Tua is just the best at dealing with that because of his quick release and his quick reads and his anticipation. He's able to.
Look, if he's gonna keep getting hurt, we can't keep relying on him. We gotta.
I agree. I agree with that.
Hold on. Let me just say this real quick.
Does anybody think that Skyler Thompson, while he was in the game today, played bad?
No, not at all.
No.
Not at all. Not at all. I thought he played very well today.
The ball was moving with Skyler. That has to be that has to be on that drive when he got us to the 1 yard line. There had to be about 4 or 5 straight calls that kept backing that kid back, and all he kept doing was moving the ball forward after they were screwing him out.
Bro, every time there was a big play, there was a freaking holding call or a false start, bro. It was ridiculous.
But Lewis, to play devil's advocate to play devil's advocate right now. Tua, when he was out there before being injured, he was driving down there too.
100%.
Teddy cannot drive this fucking team around, bro. That is a fucking problem, bro. That is a problem.
Lou, this is my response. This is my response to you. What you said. I totally forgot that only injuries happened to Tua Tagovailoa. I totally forgot the only injuries happened to him.
Alex, I'm telling you right now, I'm saucy as hell. Alex, I'm telling you right now, I'm saucy as hell. Don't start that bullshit with me. Let me tell you something.
Fucking
bro,
Lewis.
Bro,
hey,
let me tell you something.
I'm just as mad as you are, bro.
Alex, but this is what I'm saying. But you're bringing up other injured quarterbacks that play for other fucking teams. Look at me, Alex. What the fuck do I have on? Do I have a fucking Cincinnati Bengal? Do I have anybody else's fucking jersey on? I'm a Dolphin fan.
But it fits the same narrative,
the only quarterback that makes me is Tua Tagovailoa. I don't give a shit about nobody
else.
else.
But it fits the same narrative. What you're trying to say, though.
Yeah. Yo, bro.
Here's the problem.
It fits the same narrative, though.
I just want to say you're looking drippy, my guy.
It fits the same narrative because you got to understand something. We're in a league where injuries happen at a click of a second.
Right.
And every quarterback is going to get injured at some point.
Alex, miss me with this bullshit. Alex, you're better than this. I already told you. It's crap already, man.
I agree.
Again, listen, get Tua Tagovailoa out my name. Out my mouth, I ain't going to say his name no more. We went from 3-0 to 3-3. What the fuck what are we doing? You want me to get on the coach? I get on the coach ass right now.
I've been on the coach's ass, dog. I've been on the coach's ass this whole time because I got to say injuries are happening. I got to put it on him.
It's been atrocious, but I'm not going to sit here and say fire Mike McDaniel right now.
No one's saying fire him. I would say discipline is a fucking problem. Look at Josh Allen kicking his foot around. I hope somebody gets that on this meme. Josh Allen's acting like the guy tripped him and he kicked his foot like 6 times. Dude, I gotta see that meme, bro. That shit is hilarious. He's kicking his little foot. I'm gonna make him do a little river dance and shit.
Hey, that jersey's clean though. Actually, that jersey's clean though.
That leg out there.
Hey, that jersey's clean though, Lou. I like that jersey though. I like that jersey, bro.
Listen, here's the problem. Here's the problem. This O-line, this scheme, I don't know if the routes are too long developing or you're just having too long of developing routes when you got problems with blocking. I don't know what it is. Ain't my job, ain't my problem. You just fucking my shit up. We're 3-3 right now, and it should not be this way. Teddy Bridgewater, liability. Getting Skyler Thompson injured, getting Tua injured, we got to fix this shit because we ain't going far if this shit continues.
100%, Cap.
Like I said, they completed the trifecta today. The
Defense played good. Offense played so bad the last 2 weeks that we have lost games.
Listen, the defense played outstanding.
Yeah, they did. I agree.
The defense played outstanding today.
I give the defense
an
A+.
If Mike set it all up, though.
The defense to me was an A+ today. I'll tell you that right now.
Hey, Lewis.
What up?
Hey, bro, I saw a picture on Twitter. Somebody in the stands took a picture, and they said before the 2-minute warning, it was almost empty. Is that true?
I mean, no. I ain't going to lie. At the 2-minute warning, we did have some fans leaving and shit, but, again, listen, it's hot as hell out there. The team ain't doing shit. Like,
I get it.
What are we gonna sit there and just keep rooting, bro? I was in the game listening. I heard what Capitan said earlier, and I agree, bro. Being in that stadium, the fans didn't do nothing wrong. We were energized. We were in the building. We were trying to give them and trying to will them on. And again, the defense for the most part, they did their thing. It's just the offense and Coach McDaniel again came up short. Period.
The fans did their job, bro. When they made completions on offense, it was big cheers. When defense was out there, it was loud and disruptive. We showed up. Where was this offense at? 16 points. And what was that 2-point conversion try on that shit? That was ugly as fuck.
Oh, my God, bro.
Ugly as fuck.
Come on, man. Why you gotta make me look like an idiot and shit, bro? Now I gotta listen to fucking motherfucker. Like, here's the problem. The players stay insulated. The coaching staff, they get questions from this and the beat writers. But us as fans, especially us as creators and all of us who stay active, we're out here on the front lines with this shit. Come on, man. Now I got to fucking defend that. I can't defend that. I can't defend that.
Like, we literally sit here and take this shit. Like,
We knew this team was gonna be iffy, but what we do, we go ahead and roll with the damn hype anyway.
Yep.
Buy out all the season tickets, showing up to every damn game, showing us support and shit. Look at Ross and Chris Gear. Yeah, look at them.
Laughing to the
They knew we
fucking
ain't
bank,
gonna be
these
shit.
motherfuckers, bro.
You feel
Laughing
me?
to the bank, bro. Got me fucked up, bro. Hold on, where my meme at? Hold on, where it at? Hold on, let me find it. Not my meme, my thingy. Let me see it. Wait. There it is. There it is right there. Watch out. I'm gonna bring this motherfucker back, dog. This bitch, when I came out and started, this was it. Hashtag toss boss Ross. I'm gonna get that bitch trending. Watch
Yeah,
out.
Ross is back next week. I'm excited.
You want to hear something worse? His
What's
suspension officially ends tomorrow.
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah, that's the same.
Maybe we see motherfuckers tighten up around here because El Jefe coming rolling around this bitch. Maybe they will.
No damn way.
Listen,
Miss
I mean,
Fins, you got to come up, Miss Fins.
I don't know, man. We'll see. Shit was hard. What's up, Miss Fins? I don't even know if I should come up. Yeah, you should, Miss Fins, but I don't want you to get upset or nothing. I know I'm pissed too, Miss Fins. Trying to keep my cool, but damn. I mean, how the hell? I gotta hear the Steelers just beat fucking Tom Brady and shit. That defense lit them up. What's this offense gonna do?
Yeah, I'd tell you
Got
one
some
thing though.
feedback.
Tom Brady's starting to look his age right now, man.
Hey, look, Flo. Hey, I hate to say it like this, yo, but you know, man, yo, Tua should not play this game, yo. If he do, he got a mark on his head.
You know what?
Bounty Gate.
I'll tell you what. If Austin Jackson and Armstead ain't playing, then I don't know if he should. I don't because between the bounty on his head from Coach Flores and that defense.
Even if Jackson is playing, cause I mean,
You know
who
what?
was his head coach last year?
Listen, the Tuaneers will have y'all's head if Tua ain't out there next week. The Tuaneers will go crazy.
But they're blind.
That's
They're
what
blind,
Ross
though,
scared
bro.
of.
Like
that Tua money.
they'd rather they would rather have Tua out.
No,
there
here's the you guys are missing the point here.
You speaking for the Tuaneers?
I'm just
get him,
talking
Cap.
about.
Get him, Cap.
Hold on.
That's what it sounded like, didn't it, Lewis? Sounded like he's ready to speak for him. Go ahead, sound like he's ready to speak for him.
I'm gonna say this.
Get his ass, Cap.
I'm gonna say this. You need Tua to play this game. You need him to play this game.
At the risk
because
of losing
right
him
now,
for the rest of the season, though?
Right now, I'll tell you this right now. He's what's missing from this team right now.
Man, you worried about him missing from the team when his health is at
Alex. That's that bullshit right there. Skyler Thompson's winning this game if he's fucking in there.
Exactly.
That may be so.
Exactly.
You may be right, Lou. I agree with you.
Exactly.
I agree with you. If
So what are you saying if you agree? What are you saying if you agree? Either you agree or you disagree, bro. That's the problem nowadays.
But the thing is
allowed
that
to play the fence too damn much.
You really don't know. Y'all don't understand that. Y'all don't understand that Tua is so valuable to this franchise. It's not even funny.
Bro, I think we all understand how valuable. I think that's what we're talking about. We're talking about if we ain't got both these tackles out there, I can't have this kid get his head taken off.
Yeah.
I just seen Skyler get beat up. I watched Teddy get abused. Granted, Teddy ran into a couple of his damn self.
Jackson,
all right?
Austin Jackson should be back for this game.
I'm not gonna lie, Tua did look good on the sideline though, wearing that. He had a fire ass sweater on. He looked real good.
He looked fly as fuck.
Fly as fuck. He had the same. He had the same off whites, just like Coach. They were matching. They looked good, man. It was,
looking clean.
They were hopping and skipping around and shit together, fucking singing "Kumbaya" on the fucking. I mean, it was all good, man.
Damn, dog.
Hey,
so
Tua love that shit.
Yeah, hey,
you can't talk to me like that.
Hey,
yeah.
I agree with what Alex is saying, but it is not worth the risk. If you keep the same fucking O-line, how you gonna justify putting him out there at the risk of losing him for the rest of the season?
I don't think we're gonna see the same O-line next week. I'll tell you that right now. I don't think we are. I think they're gonna end up.
You understand that the Steelers
Jones
are playing, bro. Their defense just.
Hey, with a line like that, Teddy is the best bet because Teddy know how to. Even though he ran into some of them today, he know how to. Not get
he's
injured.
not. Teddy's not the best bet.
No,
he had that terrible.
Teddy, if I see
I'm talking
Teddy
about
Bridgewater
trying to save what we get.
But Teddy don't play with any intensity, bro, and it looks like he doesn't give a fuck every time he's out there.
Exactly. So
that shit with Teddy's over.
Yeah, it's over. But we don't want to risk Skyler getting hurt behind this line.
Who has played quarterback? Who's ever played quarterback before on this panel?
What's your point? What's your point?
Have you
What's
played?
your
Have you
point?
played quarterback?
What's
Have you
your
played
point?
quarterback, Alex? Is that what you're going to tell me now? Next?
No.
What's your
Here we
point?
go. I'm not trying to like dog anybody or anything. I just want to ask.
All right, so okay, go ahead.
The reason why I'm
Go ahead
asking.
and dog us, Alex. Go ahead
El
and dog
Cap
us.
was actually in the
The
CFL.
reason why I'm asking is this because I think even on a bum thumb or a wrapped up thumb, you could still make throws. You know, even on a cut thumb or.
You trying to question his toughness?
No,
Alex?
That's what it sounds like to me.
Is that what we're doing here, Alex?
I'm
Just
not
let me
questioning Skyler's toughness. You're not letting me finish.
bro, what have you
Okay,
been
you're
able
talking
to-
about him playing next week, is what you're saying.
You're not letting me finish. Before you guys want to let me finish what I'm saying before you guys ride on me. All right.
I mean, but you clearly not looking
No,
at Dak Prescott
here's
right
what
now.
I'm saying is that why
You're clearly
in the
not looking
hell-
at Dak Prescott.
Why in the hell, even on a bump thumb, I think McDaniel should have let him go back in because I was saying why not let Skyler go back in to see if he could play through it.
Cause he's seen enough what he want to save from him right now. That's his future. He gonna save him. Why send him back in with a bump thumb and fuck it up?
But you saw him moving. You saw him moving.
Nah, I'm not gonna. send him
Didn't
back in and get
McDaniel
fucked
say
up
though?
even
Didn't
more behind
McDaniel
the
say in the
line?
presser? Did he not say that if Skyler could have played, he would have played him? He would not have put Teddy before him. Did he not say that?
I don't know. I'm thinking. Well, here's what McDaniel said: that he did have a laceration and a thumb injury, and that Skyler couldn't grip the ball with full strength, and he wasn't going to put him back out there
Okay,
because
then
of
I
that.
did-
Now, do
okay,
I
I did
think
not
he
know
could
that.
have overcome and did it? Yeah, but for whatever reason, Coach wanted Skyler or wanted Teddy in there, and I would venture to say that that'll probably be the last time Coach does that, unless somehow Teddy pulls out a win. If he does that again, I'm gonna be on his ass.
Okay,
If
I do not want to see
Teddy
Teddy
Bridgewater
out
hits the
there
field
ever
again, just someone to shoot me in the fucking head.
I
can't believe
bro.
we're even talking about Teddy Bridgewater anymore.
I do not want to see that man.
After that Bengals game.
I do not want to see that man ever again.
Bro, Teddy Bridgewater is robbing us without a gun or a mask.
Dude,
That's a
I
fact.
mean,
that
yo,
guy.
that
That guy's got.
fact.
You know.
what's up,
this
everybody?
organization
What
is
up, Kohler?
notorious for
Hey,
that.
What's up, guys?
What's
Did I
up,
just
Color?
Did I just hear Alex ask the question of whether somebody could throw with a broken thumb?
Well,
I don't
we don't
know
know if it's broken. We don't know if it's broken
Yeah,
yet.
I don't know if it was broken.
The report
A
I
hurt
heard
thumb.
was that from you
Yeah.
guys on the way drive back up was that it was jammed and it was bleeding. That's broken. Just
I
saying.
mean, it definitely was lacerated and hurt.
And no,
we
I've
don't
never
know.
played
and that's a
quarterback.
different
And no,
story. I
I've
didn't
never
hear the
played
broken
quarterback, Alex. But I have thrown a football before. And
No.
yes, you can't throw a football with a hurt thumb.
Really, it's the only thing that separates us from the animals is opposing thumbs in this way, and the logic and mathematics and things like that.
I wasn't trying to question the substance or anything. I just want to know if it was broken. Then I can understand why he didn't put him back
Who
in.
had sex right there?
Like,
I
if
mean,
you
like I
can't
said,
do it
you're
if it's
clearly not
jammed.
looking at the Dak Prescott.
You need at least a day when it's jammed, man.
Okay, then that's all that matters. Now I apologize.
Listen,
No,
guys.
I don't apologize.
26 penalties in the last 3 games.
That's
Fucking
ridiculous. That is ridiculous.
Christ.
Hey, did
No
Flores have all
interceptions.
those penalties?
And I would
No
I-
interceptions.
I
No
had one-
interceptions in the last 23 and a half quarters in a row.
I did have one question though, because I
No.
just heard one of the most ridiculous
No,
things I've
I'm
ever
not-
heard in my life, and I knew it was going to start.
Uh-oh.
When do we play? Like, are we seriously talking about because we don't have so and so in an offensive line? Are we never going to be able to start our quarterback again? Like,
No. What we were talking about, Color, we weren't saying about not starting Tua, but that if they decided to keep Tua out because of the murder that I saw take place, and they wanted to be careful because this NFL's got an absolute hard on for us. Because I'll tell you what, if Tua comes out and takes the beating that he did and does go down even for a shaky moment, I'm afraid the NFL is going to just dice us right now. Because it's obvious to me with the penalties I've seen thrown on us that we are being punished for a narrative they're trying to make stick. Now, do I want Tua to play? Absolutely. And right now, I think we need him to play. That offense with Teddy Bridgewater ain't going nowhere. If Skyler can't play, then yeah, you got to roll with Tua. But
Well,
I mean,
hey,
dude, I'm just saying.
You got to stick with your. You got to stick
we
with
were
your
in
name.
position
Teddy
driving
Dogwater.
on their side of the field with a chance to go ahead in the game, and Waddle fumbled the football. I don't know how Teddy had anything to do with that.
Oh man, Teddy,
we can point back to a lot of issues that led up to that. Then Cutler.
Yeah, there was a lot of. Listen, I'm not saying that there wasn't stuff going on, but to me,
I don't ever want to see Waddle on the field again.
Teddy got an
That's fair.
absolute immense amount of help from Tyreek Hill. Bailed them out and this offense out a lot. Bailed them out a lot, bro. And I don't want to hold that against him. But, again, that's why I'm putting a lot of stuff with Teddy Bridgewater's piss-poor performance, a lot of the miscommunications, a lot of penalties. It lays at the coach's feet. Miss Fins, hello.
All right, Chris. I gotta get off here.
I mean,
all right, see you later, Alex.
What's up, Miss Fins?
Hey, Miss Fins.
I hope I didn't scare you
like
away,
Teddy
Alex.
Mojo.
No, Miss Fins, you never do. You never do.
You know I love you, man. You're
know
awesome.
you good. Have a good night, guys.
Night.
I'll talk to y'all later.
All right, bro.
Later, Alex.
Guys, I literally have like no voice. I was yelling so hard in that stadium. I don't know what to tell you at this point. I almost want to bring out, you know how I do PG in my show. I'm really leaning towards PG-13, maybe even rated R. Miss Fans, because at this point, that's how frustrated I am with this team. But I've been saying it the second that Tua got that injury in the Bengals game. It's a hit job, man. It's a hit job from the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
They want to set an example because we made them look bad on prime time. And I said at the game, I'm like, I feel like somehow the NFL is going to find some weird way to say Tua can't play or nudge the Dolphins to say Tua can't play this Sunday because it's a prime time game.
Wow. So you think we're gonna get railroaded one more time? You think that you think it's the 3-strike rule? We're gonna get whammied on a third one.
Let me explain to you why I think this, because even though everybody in media, the mainstream media, they want to bring their narrative of Tua's clear to play next game. That doesn't mean he's the starter or
Miss Fins, do you think with Skyler Thompson having the injury to his thumb, and Teddy obviously would come out if Tua does miss, do you think we go for the hat trick and get another quarterback to come in after another quarterback injury to Teddy? Sinet comes in there in relief. We might then let's just make it a thing. Let's just make it a thing. Let's just have the revolving door.
They need to have all three activated at this point, because clearly.
Alex is going to get his question answered one day, because at one point all of us are going to have a chance to play quarterback for the Miami Dolphins. So.
I'm putting in my resume. Because they're short on guys. Whatever. I'm going to go out there and at least do something. I might break my freaking femur, but whatever.
Yeah,
bro, I'm buying that jersey cap.
So my question still remains: which defense remaining on our schedule? Which defense do we decide is soft enough for us to risk our quarterback to play again?
I don't think that's what we're saying, though, Kohler. You make a good point. I'm just saying, I don't know. Put it if it doesn't really matter who you put out there.
I think we're leaning. Yesterday, it should have happened today. He should have been in today.
I think we're leaning. I think we're leaning on what Miss Fins is saying, that the NFL's got a rager on for the Dolphins right now, and they're looking to put us behind with penalties, and they're looking to freaking cut off our heads with quarterbacks.
They're trying to bend this over and not spit.
What kind of garbage is that?
Yep.
5 straight penalties, but
even New England won today, 38-12.
Listen,
I love how that wasn't but two obvious safeties that our defense got. Somehow not a safety.
Yep.
And that pass that Noah Benogany, a PI, to be honest with you.
Was suspect. It was suspect. It was a little suspect.
Because it wasn't really like he really held him. He let him go right away.
After what happened to Flores and after them investigating, do you think that they're siding with Flores? In other words, do you think that they see Mike McDaniel as like an illegitimate ruler?
Holy fuck, Color. You just blew the doors off some real shit right now, bro. You might be on some shit right now.
I've been calling it a coup. Look, Flores asked Greer to go after Mike McDaniel for OC. Greer turned him down. Then a month later, when we're losing,
Shanahan denied access.
No. Let's get this correct. This record right now. Flores went after him. Greer told Flores no. A month later, when they still couldn't put any points on the board, Greer told Flores to go get him, and that's at which point Shanahan blocked Flores.
Dang.
Because they knew what the real score was. When the first time that Flores suggested it to Greer, Greer thought, oh, hell, why don't we just make him our coach then? This was a total coup from the get-go by Mike McDaniel and Chris Greer. To put him in the position he's at right now, to be a yes man for Chris Greer and for Stephen Ross, and the NFL knows it. And the NFL, after doing their investigation, it's become clear to them, and they see Mike McDaniel as an illegitimate ruler.
Well, you know what? Then we got real fucking problems around here. If we got bad GMing, bad ownership, illegitimate fucking coaching.
And before anybody starts yelling at me, it's something that's not fair to Mike McDaniel. It's not fair to Tua, and it's not fair to us as fans either. But moreover, before everybody thinks that I'm shitting on Mike McDaniel, it's not fair to him what's being perpetrated, because it's not like he asked for it. All he's doing is taking a head coaching job that's available. We don't,
Shit, it ain't fair to Flo, because Flo tried to get the man from the jump.
Yeah.
Ross
now,
and Chris Greer,
instead of knocking the rust off of our QB1 in a game like today that we obviously resigned ourselves to lose, if you'd have seen how much purple was in the stadium today, you might all understand why I was so upset watching you all talk about 3-3 is acceptable all week. Because you know what happens?
There was a lot of people. There's a lot of people, Color, that were talking like that.
You convince the casuals. You know what happens when you convince the casuals that the game is lost already? They go to the fucking beach.
That's right.
And their tickets get bought by a bunch of people in purple jerseys. That's what we saw.
And they serve the customer. And that is right, Color. Now you're talking, because that's the type of narrative shit we got to stop around here. When our expectations as a loud, proud fan base changes the expectations, then you can look no further than the Seattle Seahawks when they lost Russell Wilson. The whole NFL and us included marked them off. They got Geno Smith out there winning fucking football games and killing it right now.
And I'm going to say this one more. I'm going to say this for the last time. Nobody is going to come at me in chat or anywhere on this panel about my fandom, okay? Because where were you all today? Where the hell were you all today?
Yep, Color was there watching it up close. Go ahead, Miss Fins.
How does that work?
And I told this to Color too at the game. You know how many people came to me and told me, Miss Fins, this how can this be a must win for the Dolphins? It's not even a conference or divisional game. And I'm like, guys, the momentum we're riding is a negative one. We need a change. We need a win.
Do these people not realize that you have to be tied with Buffalo for the tiebreaker to come into play?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Color, I said this in the pregame show.
They tell people shit. People think they know every damn thing.
I said this in the pregame show.
Hurt us at the end.
Yeah, now you're going to have to count on winning games late in season. I'll tell you what, win the games earlier in season, take 2 weeks off at the end of season because you won so many. Don't try to freaking tell me that, we can win them later on when you should be winning them today.
Chris, how many times this offseason have we said, well, if we would have just won the Jacksonville game or the Atlanta game,
God,
or the Indianapolis game or the Raiders game or the Navy.
Mm-hmm.
That's all you hear.
That's it. And you know what? And at
the end of this year, we're going to say, well, man, if we would have just won that Vikings game.
That Cincinnati game, that Jets game, this is where that shit is created. Patrick Mahomes just threw an interception. The game is over. Fucking Buffalo win.
Dang.
They go 5-1.
By the way, El Capitan, last year I said the same thing. The Colts game, week 4. I'm like, this is the one game where at the end of the season we lose. We're going to be like, man, had we won? Yep. Because people always disregard the beginning of the season.
Damn, dude, fucking Kansas City killed both of my parlays in losing that shit, motherfucker, bro. I was gonna win $100 on $10, and Kansas City just fucked my shit up, bro.
You
Damn
realize
it.
that we're last in this division, right?
I do, but I bet on us to not be that way.
Hey, Miss
That's a big
Finns,
win by Buffalo. That's a big win
I'm
by
gonna
Buffalo.
take some early credit before Wednesday because I've got to. Both of my upsets of the week.
I know.
Both of them.
Shut it.
Giants beat the Cowboys, and the Pittsburgh Steelers beat the Buccaneers.
Giants didn't play the Cowboys. Cowboys.
Steelmen to win.
Giants beat the. Giants didn't play the Cowboys. Giants played the. Who'd they play? Cowboys play whatchamacallit.
Oh yeah, that's right. Who do they? No, they play.
Cowboys are playing Eagles this week.
Eagles, yeah.
Right, that's why I was thinking the Giants. So I've got one of them. I've got the Steelmen beating the Bucks.
Yep.
Giants beat the Ravens.
Beat the Cowboys.
But didn't I tell you I thought the Giants were gonna beat the Ravens?
Oh yeah, that's right. Didn't
But
we
I
both
still
pick the
picked
Ravens?
the Ravens.
That's crazy.
That's
Even the
petty.
Giants is 5-1.
Oh my
Didn't the
God,
Falcons,
bro.
Did the Falcons end up
Falcons won.
Yep.
Guys, that crap team we played today in Miami is 5-1.
5-1, bro. They're listen. Guess what? They're legit 5-1 now after beating the Dolphins. They were questionable up to this point, and now they're legit. That's what pisses me off.
You know what makes it worse, Cap? You know what
What's
makes
that?
it worse, Cap? Don't they got a rookie head coach just like we do?
That's right.
Yeah. Yep.
That's right.
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
And you know what the sad part is? This defense, and everybody else.
Damn, who's chiseling some shit?
I don't know. Kenna, there you go. It was Kenna.
Yeah, I got it. I got you, Kenna.
I'm getting deja vu because I'm seeing the same thing I saw last year with this defense carrying the team.
Talk to him,
And
Miss
this,
Finns.
and the
Talk to
offense is still lacking. And you know what? This defense.
Miss Finns,
Let me tell you my player of the game right now.
Did you not see them give up the touchdown, the 2 touchdowns at the end of the game? Did you not see that?
Yes, I did.
Color's
Garbage
trolling.
time.
Color's
I don't care.
trolling.
Garbage time. Listen.
Bro, real
day-
quick, Miss Finns, real quick. To Lewis, I had a Vikings fan sitting next to me, bro. And when we got scored on after that Waddle fumble, I literally told the guy, our fan base is gonna blame our defense for this week. And he laughed.
No.
He laughed. Bro, he laughed because he knew what I was talking about.
First thing I already did when I got up here was tell everybody this defense did everything possible, bro. This offense scored 16 points.
Noah Igbenogany, my player of the game.
Shut up.
Almost had 2
Noah played well.
interceptions.
Noah
Two
played well.
interceptions, and everybody has been riding Miss Finns like, nah, Miss Finns, he's done. He's a bust. I'm like, yo, he's 22. He should have been drafted this draft. He's still a rookie, in my opinion. He hasn't played enough for me to even call him nothing. He's a rookie. And look how he shut him down. I'm really happy with Iggy.
I told Stephen
Really
D
happy.
this morning that Noah was gonna. He asked me for a hot take, and I was like, Noah gets a pick 6.
He almost
And I'm
had
like,
him twice.
Yeah.
Almost.
I
He almost
mean,
had him
damn,
twice.
I was close. Like he balled out. Like I didn't even. You know what I mean? Like, dang, man. I just had a feeling he's gonna do all right today. I just had a feeling.
It's just frustrating because you can tell
And
many
he was on a top
teams
receiver.
is
He
to
was
win.
covering
Still no-
Adam Thielen.
Still no
homie,
interceptions.
Come over here. We live on YouTube. Finns Tailgate. Man, this dude right here, I'm finna swing on this dude, man. He got a
noticed
Teddy
that,
Bridgewater.
Vince,
He got
right?
a
He was
Teddy
covering Adam
Bridgewater
Thielen.
jersey on.
No shit. Who is it?
Hey, take that shit off, man.
Who
You
is
know
it?
better than that. It's some random. I don't know. We're here at Flanagan's. Drinking fucking shit.
I'm a swing
so
on
I
random.
was gonna say, is Lewis still at the stadium? Jeez, man.
I was
Louis-
thinking the same thing,
We're
Color.
outside, fella. Hey,
I'm kind of off of fucking Skyler now too.
nah. It's the Finns Tailgate.
Look. The only reason is he going to
Yeah.
be hurt
Yeah,
every
I'm
year?
saying the color now.
Just
Yeah,
like-
yeah.
Just like fucking Tua.
Bro, no, don't get old like that yet. He got the same injury Dak Prescott did. He busted his hand on somebody's helmet in a throw.
Yeah, I hope he's all right.
Did he break it?
We don't know yet.
The Teddy Britt.
No, if he broke it, they told him not to play.
He told me he didn't want to come on camera, Chris. He said he's embarrassed with the jersey he has on. He said,
you know what? I gotta give him some respect to actually walk around in public with that motherfucker on. Though, at the very minimum, I got you. I would hide my face too right now. That bitch, I've been walking around shirtless. I've been walking around shirtless right now. I don't give a fuck how many fights I gotta get into. I don't give a damn. I ain't walking around with no Teddy Bridgewater right now, dog. Fuck that. Be walking around.
Like in the beginning, you should have had 2 touchdowns.
Look, here comes Mark from the Bills to sit here and talk cash shit, bro. Here we fucking go, bro. Here we fucking go. This motherfucker right now gonna come in here and talk fucking cash money shit.
Also, I want to point out,
except for the Jets, Bill. Mark, let's be real, dude.
Let's hear it, Mark.
Fuck.
Hey. You heard what I said. Dolphins lost 3-3, just like I said. Bills won. They're 5-1. Dolphins are done in the AFC East race. Now you can maybe hope for a wild card.
Hey, Mark, do you know you guys beat the Chiefs last year, but you guys still lost in the division round? You're going to do it again this year, bud.
Well, that may be the case, but right now they're not, and right now they're 5-1.
You just got to make sure. You just make sure your quarterback stays healthy.
It's Teddy Shitwater, not trash water. T-bone steak, Shitwater.
You guys keep getting a quarterback injured every week.
Listen, I can't deny that, Mark, but still, this team that continues to not protect, the offense sucks, the GM sucks, you still took an L to this football team. So don't forget that we are looking this pathetic at this moment, and we beat your ass. Your only loss up to this point is to us. So just remember where Daddy, lays with Mommy at night.
2 games ahead, and you guys got to come to Buffalo.
It's a long season, and I'll be seeing you in Buffalo to take the crown away and make sure. Well, take it around. We still hold it. I mean, let's just be real. You might sit atop now. It's for Gazy, dog. It's for Gazy, bro.
Just like us, just like Dallas, just like us. You guys are a finger injury away from your season being over.
Well, Color, we're not. We're 5-1, and you're 3-3. And what are you going to say about that?
That's right.
That we're 3-3 because y'all are 5-1, and we're 3-3, and
you still lost us.
And
you're 3-3, and you're in third place in the AFC East.
Oh, and somehow 2 more games is not as early. It's not too early to say anything, but 3-0 is too early when we beat you.
That's right.
Well, you're 3-3 now, so what can you say now, Color?
Listen, it's constant rewriting of history and of perceptions by Bills fans. We will let you have your victory today. Patrick Mahomes threw a bad interception. You guys got your win. Sit atop your ivory tower and go ahead and count your winnings all too early, like Buffalo fans continue to do. It's why you guys have no championships. It's why you guys can't even break it down. Can't even look at your deficiencies.
In 22 years, you haven't won a championship.
You haven't won anything in a lifetime of existence, a lifetime of failure. It's a lifetime. It's an eon.
And we guys are actually, wait a minute, you guys are actually an older franchise than we are. Hold on, guys.
What's up, Raphael?
Even alive when the Dolphins won.
You guys are actually
it's crazy right now.
You guys are actually an older franchise than us.
Caller, he told you to shut your mouth, bro. That's fighting words.
How about your entire existence, which is older than the Miami Dolphins, and you haven't won a championship?
We won 2 AFL championships, you loser.
I have heard this from Buffalo Bills fans before. It is laughable. They dig up some old black and white photo with some guys in like a hotel lobby way with some makeshift banner.
Back when they wore leather helmets.
Yeah, back when they wore leather helmets and everybody was on steroids. It's hilarious.
It was like like 7 years difference between the Dolphins winning the Super Bowl and the Bills winning the AFL championship.
We actually won a Super Bowl.
You guys won a
Here
championship.
it goes.
That doesn't even
As if
exist
7 years of technology and difference doesn't make a difference. I mean, look where we were 7 years ago.
Hey, that's like saying, hey, guess what, guys? The Bills won a USFL championship. Nobody even knows what the AFL is anymore.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Because I really need to say this. I love how the Miami Dolphins YouTube content creators are the greatest out of all fan bases.
Well,
that
for you,
other
Miss
fan
Jones, you
bases
still are
have
3
to
and
come
3.
over here, and because they realize their own content creators are not that good, so they have to come over here to the Dolphins content creators, and I love it. So
we
fins
still want
up
to mock
all
you
content
guys.
creators because I
Hell yeah.
absolutely love it. Because
Hell yeah,
us
Miss Fins.
as content creators, guess what? Clearly we're number one.
Boy,
Since
I tell you what,
nobody
though.
else,
Well,
I
you're
don't
number
see
one,
none
but
of y'all.
your
Make
fan
your
base
own
is
You're all
content
good at making
creators.
Mark feel like they lost today,
What?
right?
Can I
This is
speak right
Dolphins
now?
land, man. This is Dolphins land. Like, I don't see y'all over there with the Bills or the Jets or the Patriots. Like, come on. You gotta come
Well,
over
they
here.
certainly don't let us up there because they don't want none of that dolphin smoke. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, they can't handle that smoke.
They can't handle that smoke because I'm
smoke is
telling
that,
you,
dude?
I have
Smoke?
tried to have other content creators get around and come. They don't want none of this, bro. And I get it.
Hey,
I wouldn't want none of
Raphael's
this either.
been trying to speak for a
Yeah,
minute.
go ahead, Raphael,
yes,
please.
I'm so sorry, Raphael.
Go ahead, Raphael, please. Go ahead.
You got right, Miss Vince. You got right because right now I know there's been another team like that because there's another content creators who made amazing content on the NFL, including the Miami Dolphins. And of course, the Miami Dolphins that just lost, well, because of Teddy Bridgewater. But I'm hoping that Tua's coming back.
You better stop.
But as long as I can really remember about it, because after what happened between Miami Dolphins versus Cincinnati Bengals, they just realized that they really need that Tua because he got that power. He got everything. He got a lot of intensity.
Y'all got to pump the brakes. I respect you today, Raphael. Look, I believe you're right about Tua. Like right now, like he's the best thing for our team right now. He needs to get back on the field. However, you guys got to be really careful. Okay, like jacking him up like that, like everybody did in the offseason, because he still has to knock some rust off. And the fact of it is, he could go in Pittsburgh and we could drop that game too. And then where are we at?
Everybody will be calling for Tua's head.
Like, I don't know why we didn't play him today. I said it all week. We should have, if we were going to drop this game anyway, it would have been better to drop it because Tua had to knock some rust off. I would much rather be dealing with that conversation right now than what we're dealing with.
Yeah, but Color, you know as well as I do what the optics would have been.
I don't give a damn about the optics, dude. That's
I
not
don't
what we're
either.
talking about.
No,
I've already heard
bro.
that 1,000 times this week, dude.
Yeah.
Okay?
Us as fans, we shouldn't care. Who gives a fuck what the optics are?
Who
The
the
rest
fuck
of the NFL.
controls who plays on our team? Does the NFL really control who we start?
If that would have been,
It certainly controls the flags. That's for damn certain.
They seem to control a lot of stuff, in my opinion. But
why are we even having this conversation?
If Tua was great,
who gives a shit?
Dude, Color, come at me. I mean, I agree with you.
Bro. I'm not
the only reason I'm saying it
I'm not coming at
is
you.
no, you can, dude. You have before, and I appreciate it. I'm not mad. I don't even care. I mean, because I respect you.
I just don't understand why we didn't get it done. If we were going to do what we did today, why we didn't just put Tua in and let him get back acclimated to the game today. So we only drop one game full of excuses instead of another one next week when everybody says on Monday morning, oh, well, you got to lay off a Tua because he was rusty.
Oh no,
Okay.
Color! I'm in full kick everybody's ass mode on this. If we drop another football game, I'm gonna heads are rolling. It's time for this team to get right. I know the Steelers just won.
Scenario is that
we cannot
he's playing
begin a
against
slide.
the Steelers defense, which it doesn't matter how bad a team that is, they always have a stout defense.
Wow.
And I'm telling you, if Tua would have played today behind this offensive line, he would have been knocked right back out of the game anyway. And
I
I just don't understand why
Or-
anything's going to be different next week. Because what? We get Teron Armstead back, maybe? So when do we put him back in the game? If he's never going to go back in because the optics are never going to be right, then what are we doing here?
At least you're not.
I appreciate the fact that you're realizing there's a little optics on the Dolphins.
I realized that a long time ago. I'm fed up with it.
I did too. I don't give a fuck. I want to put the best guy on the field.
Mike McDaniel's now learning that there's those optics on this football team. That's for sure.
If that's the excuse that we're being asked to swallow, then Mike McDaniel needs to stand up at that podium and tell us he didn't start Tua because the NFL pressured him not to.
Wow, I don't know.
Blow the lid off the whole damn thing if that's what's going on.
We're never gonna get that off. I mean, bro, Color, that would only bring further scrutiny from the NFL. That's the sad fact.
How would that be different than any other Monday morning?
It'd be a lot worse.
Could you imagine if he blew the whistle like that?
Yeah, I would love it, but
Well, they're pushing him to. Because
Yeah,
if it
they
was
are.
me, this is why
As
I
he
would
should.
never be
He
a head
should.
coach in the NFL because I would have already lost my lid on the NFL about this shit.
because you want to win.
Color, we're just
Because I want to do my job as a head coach.
Yeah, no, and you want to win, just like we all do.
Yeah,
taking
but
things day by day. That's all. We just
at the
things
risk,
day by
though,
day.
you play Tua at the risk. Everybody wants, so you want him in so bad, but if he plays and he gets his ass injured, even worse this next time. So you're putting him in at the risk of losing him for the rest of the season. So it sounds counterintuitive.
It
gotta
does, but
fix-
the
you
fact
have
of
to
it
fix
is
the
he's the
O-line.
starting quarterback. And if we're going to sit here and shit on Teddy all day while Skyler's injured, well, there's only one way to solve that. And it ain't Reed Sinnett.
I don't think so. No.
It's our starting quarterback. That's who needs to be on the field.
I kind of felt, and it was from before, I thought
Color, I'll be right back.
that Skyler was a little better than Teddy just because of the preseason. And I did drink that Kool-Aid.
But Kohler, don't you think that
But
they
I
should at
saw
least
him
address
perform pretty good, Color. And
Yeah,
and
so
I
did
don't know
He
that.
looked exactly like I expected him to.
Yeah, and I don't think, I think Teddy did all he could, but again, I come back to the offensive line not being so good. That's where I'm at.
I get it, but all I've heard all
I think-
evening on the
listen, I
drive
think
back
Skyler's
home
just
was
as good
Teddy
as
shit, Teddy shit, Teddy shit.
Skyler's just as good as Tua to me.
He put the ball right on Waddle, and Waddle fumbled the ball. How's that Teddy shit?
Facts.
Wow. I mean,
Every
Waddle
yard,
did.
every single one of the 180 yards Tyreek gained today, save for the few that he might have got from Skyler, was from Teddy's shit. The 13 yards per catch that we had over their 7 was Teddy's shit.
I
There is
never
no
said.
excuse. There is no excuse for losing a ball game when you have got 13 yards per reception compared to your opponent's 7. There is no reason we walk out of that stadium.
Dude, I cannot drag Waddle. I won't do it.
Why not?
Well, that's good for you. I'll drag him all day long.
I love Waddle, but he's been missing passes.
Do you remember?
Wait a minute.
You remember
For
what
one
happened?
pass?
One pass.
But he needs to be held accountable. He's got to be held
Ask
accountable.
everybody a question.
He missed a few.
No. You can hold him accountable all you want.
Do you guys remember what happened to Dan Marino's only running game that he ever had?
No,
I don't think so. Well, let me enlighten you on what happened to the only running game that Dan Marino ever had. Sammy Smith fumbled the ball at the goal line in one game, and Don Shula cut him. Dan Marino never had a running game ever again. One fumble got him cut.
Wow.
Well, I'm not going to cut Waddle. I'm sorry.
I want to talk about why Dan Marino never had a running game, because Sammy Smith fumbled the football one time in an important situation.
He's not cutting Waddle, bro. He's just being objective.
I'm not saying he should, but you're not going to sit here and act like Waddle's this saint.
Exactly.
He hasn't shown up in 2 weeks. He hasn't shown no support for these quarterbacks.
And he even missed a few balls last week.
3 weeks. 3 weeks.
I'm standing behind Waddle 100%, and you guys should too.
He can't get his hands out in front of him to take the ball out of the air. He's got to let the shit bounce off his chest all the time.
I got a
He
quick
needs to
question.
catch with his hands and not his body.
Question. Mr. Bill 0-4 in Super Bowls. I don't know your name, so I just have to say
And
the
before
whole thing.
Alexander asks, yes, I did play that position.
Real quick though, Mr. Bill's 0-4. Oh, got it. In the Super Bowl. Love the name. So why do you say you won't? I mean, you're 100% behind Waddle. Like, why do you feel like critiquing him? It's not something that's valid, or why would you say you're 100%? Like, why won't you put anything on him?
I'll say it 100%. We all make mistakes, but that guy's proven on a long-term deal, he has cashed in and took care of us. So I can't do it. I mean, he had 1,100 yards last year.
So
are you kidding me?
On a game,
I'll say
Oh,
the
no,
everybody said
it's
to me. That was
it's
last year.
okay. I'm just saying, it's
Then how
okay.
you gonna
He missed
critique
the
Teddy and
pass.
Skyler when they do something bad?
It's okay. He missed. It's okay. He missed the pass and fumbled it, but I'm not gonna cash him in on it. Are you kidding me?
Not on one fumble, but are we not supposed to say that he cost us the game? With that
I'm not gonna do that.
So
for
in
him.
order to save face
what
for
cost us
Waddle,
the game?
we're gonna, like I said, you're proving my point. In order to save face for Waddle, it's Teddy's shit. Okay, fine. Teddy's trash. What else do you want me to say?
No, I never said that.
Well, that's all I've heard from everybody on this panel and the entire drive home up from the stadium today. That's all I heard on this panel. This entire game was Teddy's loss.
No,
not everybody was saying that.
No, I'm not.
I wasn't here I wasn't here earlier, so don't put me in that.
Hey, Color, that's not what I'm 100% saying here. I think it's offensive line depth. I think we have a problem with that, and I think we need to address it with quality.
Do you think we're worse than last year with our offensive line?
No.
But
I think no. Wait a minute. At the injury point we are at right now, yes.
Well, when do injuries stop?
They never will. That's
so all of the warnings that everybody gave, that everybody gave in the offseason, that if you try to build a perfect team for somebody and one of those pieces gets injured, you're right back to where you were last year. And guess where we're at? So I will find it interesting to find out what happens on Sunday night. If our offensive line is as bad as it was last year, we'll see if last year's quarterback can elevate it, since he couldn't do it last year.
Well, I've watched Tua do it all year.
But not last year. You watched him do it this year with a healthy, better offensive line.
Well, wait a minute, Color. Let me ask you a question. What is Tua's? Wait a minute. No, I'm just saying. What is Tua's record as a starting quarterback?
Blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah. I don't fucking know, bro, and I don't really care.
Can we not go back to the record? Can we focus
well, he's the winner. So I like my chances next week. No offense, Color.
I got you. We're just talking about.
I like you, man. I'm not.
And he should have beat
We can
Atlanta.
talk,
He
and
should have
it's
beat
cool.
Jacksonville. He should have beat Indianapolis. He should have been on the field for the Raiders. Should I continue?
Captain, you got a lot of feedback.
And you're really going to give
I don't know
him,
where
just
it's coming
like
from. Hold
everybody
on.
else does, you're going to give him the Patriots
it's
win
coming from
the beginning of the season.
Coming from
last
Mark.
That was Mark.
Just like everybody else.
No, I just see someone winning games with the same offensive line.
Wait, I got that color. I got it. Let me get it. Tag me in. So Bill 0-4. So if Tua, and I'm not going. I love Tua. I wish him the best. But in this scenario, if you're saying that Tua's winning those first 3 games, then is it okay to say that Tua also lost those 3 games?
Well,
Tua is 3-3 this year. He's the starting quarterback.
Being out.
If he won the 3 games, then that means that he also lost these 3 games.
QB1. If he can't be on the field, that's his loss. So he's 3-3 right now.
And you've been through multiple quarterbacks because the offensive line sucks dicks.
Right.
I will say he's been talking about the offensive line from the get. The O-line is very much a liability at this point.
But even with the O-line, how it is.
I'm on board with that shit.
Even with the O-line, how it is.
You're going through quarterbacks. Why? And Tua survived more games than the guys you have at backup. So you can't argue that at this point. Really?
Oh, my God.
Wow, I'm not even going to
I don't know about that, bro. You know.
Can I just get Cooper Rush?
Skyler has started.
Can I get Cooper Rush as my backup?
One ball game his entire career, and he got his thumb broken. One game. How is he more injured than
slow? Color. He slow got up in the last game because he was getting hit.
Slow got up.
What the hell is that?
In his entire career.
What the slow getting up got to do with
anything? He has already been injured 4 times, bro.
Wait, who are you talking about? Okay, so what I'm trying to tell you is our offensive line is so bad that we're not protecting our quarterback, and we got guys having a free run at our quarterback. I'm going to tell you right now, if I had 15 running at me full free, I'm going to get hurt, dude, and I ain't going to finish the game.
Okay, that's fine.
Even with the O-line like that, bro. Waddle catches that
Remember what
pass.
I was arguing. I was arguing that none of this is Teddy Bridgewater's fault.
I got you live.
Hey, Color, absolutely 100%. I support you on that. It is not Teddy's fault. I agree with you, bro.
Teddy did enough to win this game today. And anybody that says he doesn't know what they were looking at.
The penalties
got hit a lot, bro. The O-line's trash.
What, bro? We were one score down and driving with 5
big
minutes
turning
left in
point
the
was
game.
Waddle dropping the pass and then the fucking turnover. We would have been in that game right there.
And we should have had 2 touchdowns in the beginning of that quarter with Skyler if it wasn't for the penalties.
Yes.
Yeah, we probably could have scored 3 times with all those penalties.
Actually, yes, we should have been 14-0 at that point. 14-0. Like, I mean, and you know what? That also goes into coaching. Because right now they're not being held accountable. That's way too many mistakes. And now,
that's my further point is that we go down this list. We've already written a list of 5 different people that we could possibly blame this game on. Right there tells you it's coaching. That's who needs to take the blame. And when you've got that many angles to go at as to why we lost this game, it's coaching.
Actually, Colin, one of them, just so you know, Teddy's interception was because of Waddle. And the second one is, I'll give you that one because he took too long before he actually passed the ball. So I'll give you the second one, but the first one was all Waddle, the reason why that interception happened.
The only thing
that was the turning point. And I've been saying what you said.
It's throwing the ball away.
Accountability.
The only thing I don't like about Teddy is he throws the ball away and gets intentional grounding at least once a game.
Yeah, because we're the Dolphins, but anybody
Y'all are
else,
still failing
Josh
to,
Allen,
y'all are still failing to
get it.
realize my point.
You
He's our
can't deny he did that on
quarterback,
purpose.
and he did enough for us to win the game if we
Oh,
played.
yeah, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. He did good. That's the only thing I had
all
about
you
him.
pay a backup to do.
Huh?
That's all anybody pays a backup to do.
Right. I'm not saying I hate him.
I mean, if we're gonna put these standards onto Teddy, then he needs to be our starter.
Right.
Otherwise, there are many more reasons that we got problems besides Teddy Bridgewater.
Oh no, there's a lot more.
Fortunately, our tackling got better today. Credit to the mid-level tackling.
So we didn't have our starting quarterback today, right? We didn't.
Correct.
Okay. So the rest of the teams in the NFL, if they don't have a starting quarterback and they lose a game, it's a big deal. Why is it such a big deal for us?
We're only as strong as the weakest link.
Goddamn Jets fans in the chat, bro. They're worse than the Bills fans. They win 2 fucking games.
I think it would be because most people in the NFL that, like, besides Dolphin fans, if you include everybody, most people in the NFL look at our roster and say that Donald Duck could freaking make it work.
I was going to say Minnie Mouse.
Hey, I like them both. And shout out to Minnie Mouse.
Didn't we spend all offseason listening to the argument that Trent Dilfer won a Super Bowl? Well, can we get Trent Dilfer out of retirement?
Oh no!
Now all
I
of
don't
a
want
sudden,
that fucker.
Now all of
I'm
a
not
sudden,
telling you right now.
quarterback to win. No,
I'm
wait a
in
minute.
the Central Valley.
Now that you all have
No.
convinced no, wait a minute. Now that you all have convinced everybody that Tua is an elite quarterback, now all we need is an elite quarterback to win. Okay, I cannot wait for Sunday night. I cannot wait for Sunday night. I hope Tua balls out.
Oh no, he will.
Yeah, I hope so.
Well, it's against Flores. You damn right he is.
Daniel's sake, he does.
Why? Hey, can I ask why you think that? Do you think Tua may? I think you're assuming that Tua has some beef with Flores, and I think a lot of people are. How do you know what he's thinking? This may not be a revenge game in his eyes. It could be.
I'll tell you who it's a revenge game for.
Hey, listen, man. I can't think for Tua. I can't think anything about what Tua thinks. I'll tell you that 100%. Just being as a human being, I've seen a bunch of people on here be a bunch of dicks to Tua.
So what, bro?
They're being objective.
So what?
No.
So what?
No.
Guess what? I'm going to do it again. Guess what? I'm going to do it again. I'm going to do it a lot.
Do it.
I don't have any reason to right now.
I mean,
rest assured,
I
will
was
do
just
it again.
asked my opinion, and I'm
It's my quarterback.
When the fuck did Tua ever put any food in my mouth?
That's my quarterback.
I never said he did or didn't. What I'm trying to say is, I was asked an opinion, and if you step back and got in his shoes and listened to all the talk,
I'd rather have his pocket.
Daddy
loves you guys.
I can look at the whole situation. I don't want to be a jerk. I'm not calling you out. I'm not calling anybody out because it's all been done to him by a lot of people, not one person. It's just been a lot of stuff.
Woe is him.
That's fine.
He didn't even play, and we're still talking about Tua. I'm just not understanding
bro.
this.
With all due respect,
Everything
that's just
always go back to Tua.
To me,
That's
that's
because everybody thinks Tua is this elite quarterback. And
Spins,
it's
that's
not.
the topic every single time.
I don't get it, man.
I mean, no matter what, it's gonna always fall on Tua. He is quarterback one.
That is true. He's my quarterback, but it just, I mean, this game, look, we lost the game.
I mean, if we had Tua, we would have won, right?
At least that's why everybody says I agree. Which makes me
I'm not so sure.
But
debatable.
I am sure that we would have definitely been in the position to have won, just like we were in this position to have won.
See, that's what we're saying, though. Either way it goes, it's going to fall on Tua.
Skyler would have won this game if he would have played out.
Yeah, he
but
would.
I tell you this much. I'll tell you this much. If Tua would have played today and we didn't win, I guarantee you we would win next week. Instead of dropping this game with for whatever reason, and then dropping another one because Tua is going to have rust, and we all know we're going to hear that excuse when we lose Sunday.
Tebow was a winner. That is true, Crypto. Tebow was a winner.
I have a different opinion on the sense.
Please tell me how Teddy didn't do enough to win this game. Let me re-commentate the drive for you. We're in opponent's territory, down by less than a touchdown. Okay, if you factor in the point after attempt, 5 minutes left, and we're in their territory, and Teddy puts a dime onto Waddle that he proceeds to fumble.
I mean, in all fairness, though, Cutler, he did throw it behind him a couple plays ago. When
it hit his hands.
So, like,
that's not what I'm arguing. I'm not saying Teddy's perfect. What the person said was Teddy did not do enough to win today.
Hey, look.
I never said that.
Key moments, just like
I didn't say you did.
You said, Don Shula.
It was
dude that fumbled.
Colin that said it.
Just like you said, dude that Don Shula pulled old dude that fumbled. Look like
you're not the only one here, man. In case you didn't notice, El Capitan is posting comments up for us to read and see, and I was addressing it.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Maybe if that was directed at me, I'm sorry.
I'll argue it's not even worth dying on the hill, because obviously enough people can't stand the man, okay, personally, that they have to continue to shit on him. So fine, send him out of the building. Who's next? Reed Sinet, Skyler with the broken finger, Tua with the broken head.
Color, I'm trying to tell you something right now. It's actually not anyone's fault. It's the fact that the offensive line needs to be fixed. That's all I've ever said.
I mean,
when do you prescribe we do that?
And Teddy could have done better had he had time to do what he needed to do, and that's all I'm saying.
The O-line is terrible, bro, but
I apologize.
How are we going to say that? Because if Waddle would have caught the fucking ball, I don't think we'd be having this conversation.
Yeah, if you still in the game at the end of the game, you gotta let everything else that happened during the game go, because at the end of the day, you had a chance. So
if we didn't have those penalties,
it is fair to come down to it is Waddle's fault.
And you got to also think in the first half, all those penalties that that cost us the game.
How about another drop by our star rookie tight end Tanner Connor today? How about another one of those?
All I can say is, for me,
no matter how you slice it, from recalling, whatever, this loss rests on the coach.
1,000,000%. I think coach has got to take a lot of responsibility with this. But I mean, dude, I don't know.
And we're going to continue to lose.
I'll be happy to not see Teddy out there anymore, to be honest with you. It just looks like molasses at times, inefficient.
I don't disagree
costly
with you
penalties.
on that point.
And then again, the offensive line penalties, the refs, it's just piling on us Dolphin fans. It really.
But if even half of those penalties are legit, it's a discipline problem.
Yep.
Yeah, but I think all around, man, Teddy, for all the opportunities he had, he didn't take advantage of them. we did have a Waddle issue. However, I do think that
discussion.
When the offensive line,
me, and that's okay. I respect y'all's opinion. So rather than get myself riled up, I'm just going to take 5 guys. I'm not trying to like walk away or nothing. But if that's going to continue to be the argument, no matter, and you guys just don't want to take what I have to say into consideration and keep repeating the same shit, then I'll take what you say as an opinion, and I'll just extirpate myself from this argument because I'm not obviously not going to convince any of you guys. So I'm just burning energy for nothing, and I respect you all too much, so I'm just going to take 5 for a second.
Shit. All right, Kyler. Hey, my biggest thing, though, is I have another issue is this offensive line still came out and fucking got Skyler hurt, too. And everybody's like, oh, well, I told y'all he couldn't take the hits, and oh, he'll be fine. Well, when the offensive line is still letting guys in his lap and he hits a guy's fucking helmet with his hand, that's because the offensive line doesn't know how to keep these motherfuckers off our goddamn quarterbacks. And I'm just leaving it at that. And again, what do we see again this weekend? Oh, wait, we still can't stop a stunt to save our fucking lives on the offensive line. Bro, it's embarrassing. Greg Little got pushed around. Connor Williams got treated like a redheaded stepchild. Bro, this offensive line wise, bro, we got owned. We got owned.
I mean, when you put
but the point that Color's making though is that only appears to affect the game when Tua or Skyler
breaking up.
You're breaking up.
That's a double standard.
But
breaking up, but no, it's not a double standard because it happened with Jacoby too. Look how many times Jacoby got hit. Look how many times Jacoby got hit.
Teddy's the only one. So then how come Teddy's the only one that's shit?
Jacoby went out of the game too. Jacoby got blown up and was out of the game too. So Ravens game.
I agree.
Really?
I agree that the offensive line shitty play is the consistent factor on our team for the past several seasons. But how come that only translates into Teddy being shit? How come it cannot translate into Tua being shit or Skyler being shit?
I mean, I never said.
Here's why. That offensive line was shit in the first 3 games, and we still won all 3 of those games. And it doesn't change the fact that we are 3-0 with Tua as our starting quarterback, and we are 0-3 without him.
No,
so that tells you everything.
What are you waiting for, huh? What are you waiting for?
We're 3-1.
Hey, that's an outright lie, bro. That is an outright lie. First of all, our offensive line for the first 3 games was full and healthy with a Pro Bowl, all-pro tackle. Okay. Secondly, if you look at the
game.
If you look at the pressure percentage from last week, okay, first 3 games for Tua, pressure percentage for Tua was 26.4. Last week in the game for Skyler, his pressure percentage was 48.6. That's every other drop back. He's being pressured.
But do you think that they didn't fucking plan to try to freaking blitz both Jacoby and Skyler, no matter who was in there, because they know that unlike Tua, which Tua is great against the blitz and great against pressure.
You don't think they blitzed Tua with his track record?
Oh, I'm aware they do. The problem is he still makes throws and still beats the blitz.
They actually have that number, CT. We can find out how many times each quarterback was blitzed. They actually keep track of that one.
My thing is we're acting like Tua has this incredibly long track record of beating blitzes. Yeah, he did it in the first 3 games of the season, but damn, that's a very short track record to be sure that Tua can always beat blitzes and execute the offense on a higher level. Yeah, he did that for maybe a quarter, a game and a half.
I don't give a shit about Tua. My thing is even in those first 3 games, we still couldn't stop a stunt to save our lives. We were still getting bowled over when Greg Little came in for Austin Jackson. We still had communication issues.
All right.
And I don't disagree with you, CT. I don't disagree with you. The offensive line play has been spotty at best.
I'm loving me.
But how does that translate into only Teddy being the shit quarterback out of the 3?
Hold on, guys. Tua has been blitzed 32 times this season. Divide that by 3. roughly 3 because he played 3 games. That's what? Just about 9 or 10 times a game he's blitzed. Skyler has been blitzed 3 times.
11.
Teddy has been blitzed twice.
Okay, so again,
So
that
yes,
says
the
that
offensive line is starkly more trash with Teddy and Skyler than it was for Tua. By far, by a mile.
Yeah, and I agree that part of that has to do with injury, but overall, let's not act like the offensive line was playing well in those first 3 weeks. Were they playing average, slightly below average? Absolutely. Now they're just atrocious.
They held off a Bill Belichick defense that shut out a team already this year.
And beat Buffalo.
And we beat Buffalo. We came back against the Ravens. I wonder why we were down by 21 against the Ravens.
Real quick, because I think you guys, I don't know if y'all said it, but did you guys see Nick Needham is out for the season with an Achilles heel?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, breaking news. Miss Fans brought it to you if you didn't know.
I
Nick
already
Needham
brought
is
it.
out with an Achilles heel for the rest of the season. So our corner, our slot corner is done for the season. Yeah.
I beat you to it, Miss Fins. I brought it up earlier.
Yeah,
Well, anyway, some people didn't know. So
it was either the ankle or the Achilles, and it looked absolutely terrible when it happened.
Yeah, it did.
Did y'all know last week Skyler was hurried 17 times, was pressured 17 times? Tua has only been pressured 32 times the entire season.
Now, how many times did Tua roll out or get away from that pressure? That's the issue, too.
It's still counted as pressure.
No, are they afraid of the deep ball and they can't stack the box and come because they know he'll make them pay?
So you're telling me so Tua currently on the season has an average yards per completion of 9 even, which is great because it's up from 6 last year. Okay.
3 yards.
Today we had 13 yards per completion to their 7.
Okay.
Who's not respecting what deep ball? What?
Look, dude, I'm not hating Teddy, and I don't even know what that's all about.
I don't either, because every single time I say that it's this person or that person or this or that, it's back to Teddy and his responsibility.
No, I'm not saying that. I thought it was an offensive line problem, and giving Teddy time to do what he needs to do.
You aren't even hearing what Kahari said.
Okay, maybe I didn't hear that. I apologize.
Can I say this for the record? We are not in disagreement about the offensive line. Do we all understand the words I just used? Because Kahari just used them as well, and everybody just ignores them.
Okay,
we are not in disagreement about the offensive line.
No,
what we are saying is nobody holds them responsible unless Skyler or Tua is the quarterback.
No, I think it's more about when Tua's in, even when the offensive line plays like shit. They say, the quarterback should still make the offensive line look good. He should still win us games, even if the offensive line is shit.
Then what was Tua's problem last year?
If another quarterback is in, then it's an excuse.
Then what was Tua's problem last year then?
Okay,
when we all told you that an elite quarterback would elevate an offensive line, and that's why our offensive line looks so bad. You all told us no, a quarterback can't elevate an offensive line. No, because Tua couldn't do it last year.
It's my whole point. You can't have it both ways. You can't say that. Oh, it's all on Tua. He should have fucking made him better anyway.
Hold on. Let me clarify. What Color is saying real quick to everybody. Tua was being called elite last year when he wasn't playing elite football. This year, he's playing elite football because he's making up for the offensive line who still is struggling. I think look.
Yeah, you're retro crediting him for that last year, as if he did anything to elevate our offensive line last year.
Crickets.
And when we said,
I want to let everybody finish because I don't want to interrupt people.
When we all said that the reason we wanted a proven elite quarterback was because they can elevate, you all told us no, an elite quarterback can't do that. Now all of a sudden they can. You're all
no. You just said that the first 3 weeks when Tua was playing, the offensive line was much better than now. So, which is it?
Right, but you all think he's going to come in against the Steelers and make this trash offensive line better.
I hope he does, because we sure as can't afford to lose another game.
I'll tell you this right now, it ain't happening.
I'm pushing back, Color. I actually think Tua would make this offensive line better. In my opinion, he has learned throughout the last couple of years. One good thing about Tua is he's learned how to navigate the pocket, even a bad one. The problem is he doesn't know how to throw away the ball.
Well, shit, neither does Teddy.
That's it. But I think Tua would make his O-line better.
See that right there? See that right there?
What?
What CT just said.
Because I pointed out that you guys are saying he can't throw the ball away, neither can Teddy.
Kahari's point. You just proved Kahari's point.
Yeah, I know. I keep the same energy no matter what fucking quarterback is out there. If I want to call Tua shit, and I'm going to call Teddy shit, and I'm going to call Skyler's the only one not playing like shit, but our offensive line can't fucking play worth a damn, and they got his ass hurt too with the fucked up thumb.
Right. Shit. I'm not.
I love this.
You got friends in the right places, so you're allowed to talk shit on Tua. Not all of us are.
No, they're ignorant. That's ignorant.
That doesn't mean that I'm not going to defend something if I think that it's wrong.
That was great. I love it.
So are we going to state for the record and all in agreement? Are we going to have a consensus right now of whether an elite quarterback can or cannot elevate an offensive line and make them look better than than historically bad like they were last year?
Patrick Mahomes.
That Tua cannot do it, or that Tua
No, an elite quarterback can or cannot. Can we agree and have consensus here on this panel today as to whether they can or cannot elevate an offensive line?
An elite quarterback can.
Okay. Do you all agree with that? Does the panel, do we have consensus on the panel on that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, because
hold on. What was the question? Hold on. What was the question?
Can an elite quarterback elevate an offensive line or not?
Yeah, because they're fucking afraid of him.
I would say yes. Yeah.
Okay. I just want to get consensus now so that next year I want to get consensus now so that in the event that Tua doesn't elevate our offensive line, they can no longer say, well, an elite quarterback can't do that.
Hey, I've been listening. Hold on, real second, because I've been listening this whole time. I've been listening this whole time, and I haven't said nothing. Again, Color made a great point, and I said the same thing coming out of the Jets game. If Tua Tagovailoa plays against the Jets, he doesn't make it out of the game. And I was in the building today, so was Color, and so was Miss Fins. If Tua Tagovailoa plays in this game, he doesn't make it out neither. Let's just be real. We're going to be honest. This offensive line is the past 2 weeks, and even in Cincinnati, has been ass at best. And again, we all know Tua's on the smaller side. I'm not trying to shit on the kid, but again, if we're going to be honest, in my opinion, Tua doesn't make it out of the Jet game or this one. I'm sorry. And if it hurt people's feelings, listen, again, that's more of your problem than my problem. But again,
I was in the building too. I was in the building too, Lewis. I was in the building too. Here's the reality. If Tua puts up the same stat line that he had in this game, 329 yards, 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, we are shitting all over Waddle right now. But instead, because it was Teddy, we've displaced the shit that ought to go on Waddle.
No. You know what? Thank you very much, Kari, because I haven't even had a chance to look at Teddy's stat line yet.
He had 67% passage, 329 yards, 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions.
I ain't even
at a
arguing with y'all
67%
anymore.
clip.
Y'all can go kick rocks, bro. I ain't even arguing with you all.
If Tua puts up the same stat line, all the shit is displaced on everybody else.
That's
it is
a mic
rightfully
drop.
focused.
That is a mic drop.
It's rightfully focused on the listen. It is rightfully it is rightfully placed on the O line. But let's take a microscope and look at Teddy's interceptions. The first one was right off of Waddle's chest. Right? You can't blame Teddy for that first one. And on the second one, it is Waddle's fumble that forces us into an extra aggressive mode where Teddy is pushing the ball down the field in the middle of the fourth quarter with time running out.
So you displaced to a second interception, and
I'm not making an excuse. I'm just explaining the context. That is just what it is. In both cases, Waddle can be blamed directly for both turnovers. He had his hand directly in, but you want to displace the blame on Waddle. Waddle's play killed us this game. He made two mistakes.
And Kari's not saying that we should trade Waddle because of it, but he's just saying, let's point it out so it can be fixed. And what he's also trying to say,
and I'm not saying that Skyler isn't better than Teddy.
I got you.
I'm not saying that Skyler is not better than Teddy. Skyler may be better than Teddy.
And he's also saying that had Tua been the quarterback today, nobody would be afraid to say that Waddle lost us the game. That's what he's trying to say.
Ready? But I'm saying if Tua did play, everybody's going to be talking about them 2 interceptions.
You're right. And their comeback will be Waddle. And the fan base will now be off of Waddle because he conflicts with Tua. They will throw their own mother under the bus for Tua. But don't you guys get it?
And I think
because it's Teddy,
special teams
can displace the shit on Teddy.
Our special teams shit to bed again today.
Sorry, dear.
Well, I know. Hey guys. Hey. I got something to say here, man. We're all pissed off right now. Yeah, justifiably so. But you know what? We're throwing a little bit of misplaced anger at the coach. Hey, we just planted the tree, man. We can't be sitting in the shade just yet. You know, there's still stuff that needs to be looked at, like who's going to be our defensive coordinator, which I'm not sure Boyer is, but he did something today at least to prove otherwise. But anyway, but the offensive line, that's another thing.
I'm gonna push back because guess what? The defense kept us in the game all 3 games in the last 3 games.
This one
because
they did.
at the end,
not all 3 games,
all of them. Just because at the very end.
No.
At the very end, they got tired. And they you know, they let them fly by.
No, the last 3 games, no. This Ben's don't break really bull crap. That means we can't stop them until we get to the end zone. That's what that really means. This game actually they did play.
Our defense was dominant all day long.
But the thing is, what's changed the last few weeks is when we've been holding them to field goals, they've been scoring touchdowns the last few games.
I would say that we did have a serious regression the last 2 weeks, but today we were back in full form. Maybe it had something to do with being back home. Maybe it had something to do with whatever it is. We were back in full form today. We must have watched them get the ball back for our offense like 4 times in a row.
Minimum.
Yep. The fact that they had 4 3-and-outs and we didn't score a single point. They gave us 4 3-and-outs in a row, and we did not score a single fucking.
That's where we lost the game.
Hey, talk to him,
One thing I want to point out. Everybody is. I think that everybody is probably not too pleased with Jason Sanders today, right? There's a whole lot of people. There's a whole lot of people that are even saying. Hold on, Pete. There's a whole lot of people saying to get him out of the building. Okay. And this is the point I'm making. Not 2 years ago, not even so far back as the beginning of last season, Okay, he was the Jalen Waddle of kickers.
He was.
Yeah, but I mean, Color. My issue with Jason Sanders is why did Greer extend this guy? He doesn't even have a strong leg. Like, aren't kickers that get paid? Janikowski for the Raiders for years. That guy, he had a big leg, right? He was known for that. You got Justin Tucker over here hitting 60-yarders. He's known for his big leg. And what is Jason Sanders known for? His accurate leg?
But early on, his leg was big enough. What I'm saying
and
is,
that's where he still
was
got a big
at
leg.
one point in our fan base's eyes, he was the Jalen Waddle of kickers. That was not.
Yeah.
That was
Agreed.
not a year
He's
and a
got
half
a big
ago.
leg. His accuracy is what's falling off. The dude can kick the shit out of it.
Don't bring up last year when talking to me about Jalen Waddle fumbling today.
But isn't Jason Sanders in his career 0 for 4 over field goals over 50 yards?
No, I know he's made a few 50. Now, if he's 55 or so, that's different.
Until his first miss this year, he was 2 for 2 on kicks over 50.
Yeah, exactly. When it's that
big,
he's
0 for 4 this year.
Jalen Waddle's back 100%. Right here, right now. Tell you, I got Jalen Waddle's back.
I guess I've graduated to Jalen Waddle.
100%.
Look, Kari P.
Not saying,
Shout out to Kari P because he nailed it on the head. There's no having Jalen Waddle's back.
Here's the
As a
proof
matter of
right
fact,
here, Bills.
you can
Here's
sit
the
here and
proof
say
right here,
3
Bills,
turnovers for Waddle.
Here's the proof right
3.
here. Bigums has declared it. I am a hater of Waddle, and I must get the fuck out of here, bro.
I never said that, bro.
I didn't say you did. I didn't say you did. I literally just said that Bigums is saying it.
Well, I'm not, dude. I'm just thinking we were gonna talk.
You. Right, but
it's
all
not
because
hatred for Waddle.
Hold on. All because I'm debating you and my takes aren't seen as fair, I'm hating on Waddle according to Bigums 0321.
You guys saw Bailey.
You can't make this shit up, man.
Listen, Waddle is a great young receiver.
I'm the one that fumbled today. I'm the one that I went down. I got my happy ass up out of my seat, and I went down on the field and fumbled.
Listen, Waddle is a great young receiver. He's going to win us some games in his career. There's nobody shitting on Waddle. But that doesn't change the fact that he cost us the game today with his critical mistakes at critical times. Pete, you're about to tell us about the third one, right?
Yep. 3 turnover Waddle. That's what he's worth. Interception, the fumble, and like you said, exactly how you pointed out, Curry, is exactly how I feel. When they forced Teddy into heavy pass mode late, he threw that interception. And guess what? Waddle could have actually came back to the ball, but he always wants to just hop like a little hopper and wait for the ball to get to him.
Furthermore, Pete, let me just add something on Pete. When you look at the scheme on that pass-heavy mode, we're in the spread 2 plays in a row. That is exposing your quarterback to major damage if you don't execute perfectly.
Besides the fact, you just reminded me something, Pete. Besides the fact that we were told that Waddle's rookie year was because of Tua.
Oh no,
that's what we were told.
You saw how Skyler was looking.
No, I'm talking about all offseason. I'm talking about the entire offseason, Pete. We were told that Tua was elite because he produced 1,000-yard rookie receiver.
Listen, if they're still out here with that color.
So as long as Tua is in the game, Waddle can attack and catch the ball. But when somebody else throws it to him, it bounces off his chest.
That's because Teddy was throwing shit behind him all fucking game long.
Well, there it is, CT. There it is, CT. You know, Tua produces that nice, soft, pillowy ball that Waddle can handle, and not Teddy shitballs, right? He can't catch Teddy shitballs.
All I know is this: Randy Moss can catch a golf ball from anybody,
100%
at any time.
Besides the fumble, though, what other miscues did Waddle really have besides the fumble?
He had 3. Let me break it down to you. 3. The first one was in the first half. The ball bounced off his chest, and that resulted in the Harrison Smith
You mean
interception.
when the ball was behind him, right?
No. When the ball was spot on him, and he tried to catch it with his chest, right in between his numbers, and it bounced off, and Harrison Smith intercepted to end the drive we had at the end of the first half. The second one was, I don't really blame him for the second one, because he caught a nice crossing pattern and was trying to use extra effort to make a play, and he fumbled the ball over to us when we're driving to tie the game. The third one was when he caught the screen pass, and then again, trying to make up from the previous 2 mistakes, extra effort, busting his ass. He breaks it 60 yards and gets hurt instead of going out of bounds to save us a goddamn timeout. And we had to spend an injury timeout to cart his ass up off the field.
I don't mind that, though,
mistakes.
Kerry P. I understand
Lewis,
that,
did you hear what I said? I contextualized it, Lewis. I said on those last 2, it was extra effort. I'm not blaming him. I'm not saying he's shit. He is a extra talented receiver.
I got you, KP. But what I'm saying is, what I'm saying is, I wouldn't hold him that much if he's trying to make a play and he's not going out of bounds. Like, I don't blame him for that. Like,
you don't have to blame him, but the fact remains, it was his mistakes that cost us the game. You don't have to blame him, but it's the fact. It's a fact. His mistakes cost us the game.
There's a reason. You know what? There's a reason why we have River Craycraft in like crucial situations. You notice that? Remember, he scored a touchdown and stuff because that guy's hands are like glue. He's not dropping the ball.
Can I make a point to what you guys were just talking about? Okay, Jalen Waddle being elite, right? What did you just said, Cars? That's why I hate when you guys talk, like, just keep talking, like changing points, and like, seriously, we got to address them at one at a time because it works better that way.
You kind of dozed off there.
Forgot.
Well, I have no question with Jalen Waddle. Then if you guys do,
Jalen Waddle lost us this game, and if you're afraid to say it, I'm sorry to tell you.
I got questions on everybody on this team. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he
I
lost
got questions on everybody.
That guy melted all the mojo.
Yeah, I got questions on anybody though. Like that, whoever said that they don't have questions about Jalen Waddle, shit, I got questions on a lot of players on this team and coaches for that matter. So,
hey, Louis, let me ask you, Kyrie P.
Apparently, you're probably perfect and don't make any mistakes at all.
Oh, Jesus, man!
In your life.
You see what I'm saying? This is
really, bro. No, I'm just trying to point out.
Here, man.
How are you?
I'm not the head coach.
You know what? I'll tell you what. Guess what? I'm never going to do a show again, everybody. You're getting color for the last time tonight.
Hey.
Because have a show. None of us ever talk about anything.
Yeah, nobody is perfect. Yeah, exactly.
So I'll just
like at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Listen, at the end of the day, I'm not
every day.
Listen, at the end of the day, I'm not the head coach of the football team.
Don't drag Waddle.
Who's dragging him? We're saying that he had some mistakes. Who's dragging him?
Yeah, he did.
This fucking public defending bullshit,
bro.
You're letting your emotions speak, dog.
If we're dragging him, it's only because you're sucking his dick. What do you want me to say?
Yeah, exactly.
And it's the same thing that happened with Tua last season and the season before.
He made a bunch of plays for us and hasn't dropped the ball and hasn't done anything wrong.
You're taking,
and then all of a sudden.
Bro, you're taking
argument that people call labeled Tua hate last
like
2 seasons. Yeah, listen, this is the same thing that gets us labeled as Tua haters when we call out the bad plays. That doesn't mean we hate Tua. That just means we are in tune with something called reality and facts. You guys, on the other hand, will have your favorites and the ones you hate, and you displace all your hate on the people you don't like for whatever the reason, right? So that is the problem. That's what's making this conversation into an argument. That's the only thing. That's the only thing that's making this conversation into an argument.
You guys come in here and say a bunch of shit. You haven't played, and people make mistakes.
No, I have played football, but my whole.
Where are you? I'm in a glass case of emotion.
I have played this game at a high level, dude. And listen, I don't need to prove myself. But if you drop a pass that leads to an interception, it is fair to call that play a fuck up, a mistake. That doesn't mean you're calling the player shit or trash, but you're pointing out the obvious. Again, there were 3 big mistakes that Waddle made at critical times. He would probably tell you himself that he cost us the game. He would probably tell you this is on me. I would not trade Waddle. I would not trade Waddle for 3 or 4 different. I would not trade Waddle for anything in the world. He's one of our best young products.
Kahari, thank you for. Hold on.
Give me a solid right tackle and I'll stand Waddle.
You wouldn't trade him for anything,
talk.
and I wouldn't either.
Please.
Love you.
Let
Kahari just repeated the same thing he had to say over and again because nobody heard what he said. And since he had to do that, it reminded me of the point that I was trying to make a minute ago. Okay, when we watch these other teams with elite players, right? And it's late in the ball game and they're driving and this and that and the other, and they make a possession catch, right, for a good chunky yardage, and you need to kind of burn the clock down anyway. Whenever one of those players gets down, we all praise them and say, wow, what a smart football player for getting down right there and not risking a fumble and blah, 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 yakety schmackety. But no, we're going to credit Waddle for trying to make a little extra out of nothing. He already had 20 yards. Get the frick down.
And at the end of the game, he took that screen for 60-plus yards and could have easily just ran out of bounds, saving us an injury timeout, which resulted from him trying to score on that play. And listen, I don't blame him for trying to score. I understand what's going through his head at that point. He made 2 critical mistakes. In his mind, he's not lying to himself like some of you are lying on him, right? He's trying to make a guy.
You know what? You all need to watch more
and my problem is
playoff games to remind yourselves of where we're at. Because we
in his extra effort, he made a third mistake.
Listen, look, first of all, we're not winning in contested catches. Only Mike Gesicki. Shout out to Mike Gesicki. Didn't I tell you guys he was going to wake up? With a better quarterback, he wakes up. With 2 of this guy's asleep, he doesn't score touchdowns. That's number 1. But number 2, I'm blaming that interception that Teddy threw on Waddle. This guy acts like you do a hitch, you stay right there, you wait for the ball, and you want to jump up in the air. Like, come on, bro. There's times you do a hitch, you see the ball.
He threw in the triple coverage. Stop it. Stop it. He threw in the triple fucking coverage.
Instead of jumping, you could run towards in front of a cornerback and attack the ball. That's why you're short and fast.
Before that, Teddy got away with that twice before that with similar plays. It was a bad throw.
Right there. Look, if Waddle gets down right there, we're running the football and running the clock out before we score that touchdown. He has to get down there.
DTA
is flashing. I think DTA.
And you know what? Nobody wants to be here blaming Tyreek Hill, but Tyreek Hill,
don't shift subjects yet. I want to give DTA a chance to say something because he's flashing his avatar like he's trying to say something. So go ahead, DTA.
I was just trying to say, I don't know. I don't get why so many of y'all are like emotionally invested into certain players. Like, listen, it's okay. For Waddle, for instance, Bill's 0-4. It's okay for you to give him praise or any player to give him praise when they're doing something good, but then it's wrong to call out their mistakes. For some reason that y'all take it like a personal attack, like it's your family or something. That doesn't mean that somebody hates him or dislikes that player. You've got to be objective and you have to call shit what it is.
Yeah. Be objective and saw how he took it.
But no, that's what I'm saying. But nobody's dragging him through the mud, as you say. I'm pretty sure everybody in this panel likes Waddle. We appreciate the things he does to the team, but it's kind of.
But if we're gonna go down the same road with him that we've gone down with you, I'm not so sure I like him anymore.
I don't, Color. I like River Craycraft because one thing I know for a fact, you throw that guy the ball, he's going to catch it in his hands. It ain't no drops. When you're a receiver, you get paid to catch the ball. You know how many drops? We're just complaining this game. I've been saying this for weeks before the even season started. I told you guys this is the issue of Jalen Waddle. This he has the dropsies. This is his issue. Oh, but he had 117 catches. That guy had 199 targets, like 40 drops last year. We can't count on this guy.
Bro, how did Tyreek Hill get 180
Are you really
yards
fucking
today?
saying that?
How did Tyreek Hill get 180
Crack
yards?
cocaine are you fucking on?
I don't know. Why does he have to
Waddle's one of the best young receivers in the league, dude. I can't go that far on Waddle.
Bro, you're never gonna.
Right
First of all, Connor.
Right
Hold on. I need stats. I need stats. Hold on. You really think? Hey, Carrie P.
Hold on. He made a take about our receiver, and the response to Pete's take was, "What kind of cocaine are you on?" Like, seriously, bro.
Bro, just say that's.
You wonder why nobody takes 2 in ears seriously. You wonder why everybody hates 2 in ears, bro. That's why, right there.
Who leads the league in drop catches right now?
You seem like such a caring person about Jalen Waddle.
It has to be Jalen Waddle.
Yet you have no caring whatsoever to say to Pete something as incendiary as you just said.
I'd like to address another point of Teddy's poor play, of his so-called shitty play. Okay? It's been said here on the panel and from other people that Teddy's passes were behind Waddle early. And that is true. Those passes were behind Waddle early, but there's a reason for that. The reason being, he's a backup quarterback coming off the bench and has to get into the game flow. You know what I'm saying? But again, we failed to apply that layer of context for Teddy. Why? Because he's just shit. And that makes it simple for all of us to understand it, right?
Other than literally the last fucking 2 drives, other than that, Teddy's fucking pass play was atrocious. Now, when he had that long fucking drive where we scored that second touchdown, yes, he had a good drive. His fucking throws were right on target in the same drive after. But if it takes you to the 4th quarter to get in the rhythm of the game.
Hold on, CT.
Before the end of the first half, he was smoking until Waddle dropped that 20-yard crossing route, bounce off his chest, and into Harrison Smith's hands. Now, I don't believe that was an interception. I believe that hit the ground, honestly. But they called it an interception. And they took over and kicked the field goal.
I remember on that drive, he also, when I believe it was either Sherfield or Craycraft, had a crosser coming across the middle, and he threw 5 yards behind them. And then like 4 or 5 plays later, he threw out in front of him, which again, I agree that yes, he needs the timing aspect to get in the flow and the timing. But I just felt like
his completion percentage wasn't 100%. Nobody's is.
Right. It was only 67%. The same as Tua has, and Tua is supposedly some great-ass quarterback with the same exact completion percentage.
When they were playing soft coverage at the end of the game and allowing us to take the underneath shit, knowing goddamn right that all they had to do was continue to let us fucking beat ourselves and run the clock.
The reality is we win and lose games for a lot of reasons. There's never any one person who you can pin a loss to, right?
What are you talking about? There was 4 minutes left when we were still driving to take the lead.
With that fumble.
What kind of jump time are you talking about?
Even before that, if you look, as we were going to take the lead, the fact that we were up by 13 fucking points. So again, they're up by 13 fucking points, right? And you think that they were playing all up on us? No, they were giving us the underneath shit, which we took the whole fucking way down the field.
Wow. You're going to claim junk time with a 6-point deficit. Oh, my God.
Wait,
it wasn't 6 points, you dumb motherfucker. It was 13. Can you not fucking understand that?
Time, you motherfucker.
I know. It was 13 fucking points, but we were down by 6, right?
Is because of those specific mistakes. Okay, Bills? And that your statement is true. That doesn't make Waddle a terrible receiver or a terrible person.
Hey, hold on, Carrie P, because now I'm back on the Jason Sanders topic real quick. Check this out.
Definitely a terrible person.
Hold on. I'm back on Jason Sanders. Guess who? Guess this. We got Thomas Morstead out here trying to kick an onside kick instead of our big money kicker. Greer needs to go. That onside kick was almost no chance. You need to pop that thing in the air and let somebody tall like Mike Gesicki jump up and snatch it downfield. What are we doing special team wise? this
Maybe
team is
Morstead does
screwed.
that better than
Special
Sanders.
teams coach is screwed, right? We're screwed on special teams because this is special teams coach. You know what he does? He opens the game with Javon Holland at punt return. Then later he sees Tyreek Hill limping. Then he'll put Tyreek Hill on punt return. Now this week he calls that, bro. There's something like this team. We should honestly be like 0-5 right now. Like I don't get it. I don't get it. Thank God the 49ers lost today. We're closer to a better draft pick, guys. That's a win for us. 49ers lost. Go ahead, somebody else, because this is frustrating that I'm complaining about the onside kick.
Yeah, our kickoff fucking coverage and our punt coverage is absolutely atrocious too. The fact that they had a 35-yard run back on a punt and a 42-yard fucking return on a kickoff. At some point, I don't know who it is, Crossman, whoever, y'all need to teach these guys how to stay in their fucking lanes on kick coverage. I'm sorry. It's ridiculous, bro.
Bro, that's all three coaches in all phases of the game that we just pointed out have problems, dude. Well, actually, Boyer did all right today, but my point is, like, we've got special teams issues. We've got offensive line issues. We've got this issue. We got that issue. We got Waddle fumbling. We got, fundamentals, bro. These are fundamentals we're talking about here.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know why the Jets are 4-2? Because nobody knows who's on their roster.
And guess what head coach made focusing on fundamentals a priority?
And
I think his name was Brian Flores. Who was the coach who had us focusing on fundamentals? I think his name was Brian Flores.
Yeah, discipline. Exactly.
How dare you give Brian Flores any credit? He is by far the worst Dolphins head coach of all time. How dare you?
Well, Miss Finn, I wasn't trying to give him credit. I was only pointing out the facts. I
agree with you. I was just trying to be sarcastic.
I would never commit that sin of giving Brian Flores credit for anything.
Gosh.
See, now you brought up a good point, though, Miss Finns. The question is, legitimately, was it Joe Philbin, Adam Gase, or say, I don't know,
bro? When you really think about
Nick Saban. So Nick Saban, Gase, or Philbin, who was the worst Dolphins coach ever?
Saban, because I really can't stand him or Alabama.
I hate his ass too. There you go, Miss Finch.
You know what? That's it. We got to get rid of the curse.
Before we do that, we should probably go look at their points per game scored, because Mike McDaniel is at about 17 right now.
Right?
No, he's Mike McDaniel.
As an offensive genius.
Mike McDaniel is clueless, Color. Listen to what I'm telling you. He's clueless. This guy is a clueless.
He's another kind of offensive, apparently.
That's it. He's a motivator. That's what that guy is. He's a street guy that's here to motivate Tua.
No, let's get real. Let's get real on McDaniel. McDaniels as an offensive mind is brilliant. His schemes are brilliant. But again, I said this last week, and I wanted to say this after the Cincinnati game as well. His scheme is brilliant. His plays are brilliant, but his sensitivity to who's playing and what they're capable of, all of these more delicate skills, maybe he can still develop them as a head coach, but there's some disconnect between what he expects on offense and what we're capable of doing at any given time. He's a little bit too aggressive for his own good, and what I see happening with him is that he's demanding us to perform at such a high level that we're in some cases we're not physically able to meet the demands of the plays that he's calling at specific times. And that's what's hurting us, because on our drives, we'll have one good play, another good play, three good plays. We're looking good. Pass, the scheme is right. And then all of a sudden, quarterback sack. All of a sudden, the momentum's gone. And now we fail to put points on the board. And this is a pattern that keeps on repeating itself. And again, I don't think I was being a bit facetious. I'm not saying McDaniel is crap. He's a young first-year coach who's going to have to figure these things out as we go.
I'm sorry,
and maybe
KP,
he will.
But I'm not afraid to say it. I think that guy is crapping it so far at the moment. So far, based on how he's given away positions to Tua and this and that. Like, I don't care what anybody tells me. Dude, you were there at the stadium. You saw it firsthand.
Yeah.
Color. Was Skyler the problem?
No.
Skyler looked really good, man. He looks like
KP,
who we thought.
you trying to tell
What
me
did
That
Denny
guy
Green
threw for
say?
100
He
passes
is
in
who
the
we
first
thought he
quarter.
was.
He was overcoming those offensive line issues. All he
Those
had to do
penalties.
was the 3rd and 32. Oh, like this guy had 5 penalties almost on one drive, overcoming stuff left and right. Dude, it's unreal. He would have
Wait,
beat the
KP,
Vikings.
are you telling me that Mike McDaniel doesn't know the players he has? He doesn't
No,
understand the players he has?
I'm saying that the kind of offense he envisions for us is not the kind that we're capable of executing
So he doesn't know
with
his
a beat
players
up
that he
offensive
has.
line. With a beat up offensive line and with a second string quarterback or a third string quarterback, a guy who hasn't had the reps, who hasn't had the practice, in some ways that's where we're running into problems. Whereas a more veteran head coach, understanding the bigger context of where his team is, will adjust more like a Bill Parcells would say, I'm not going to call, a post corner route because I know my quarterback's going to get killed because I got my backup left tackle in the game and my backup right tackle. You know what I'm saying? These are some things that a head coach who's been in the game, who's more sensitive to game flow and all that, he'll rather punt the ball than try to go for a touchdown at a given moment.
My question is, what the fuck happened to the first 3 games?
First 3 games, we had all the players healthy. They didn't have film on a Tua who could be as effective as he showed, and we surprised a lot of teams. In that Baltimore game, they dared us to do what we did in the second half, and Tua killed them. Tua killed them.
Let me just want to ask you a question. How long has Tua been in the league?
This is 3rd year, isn't it?
Yeah, so what's the surprise?
There's no surprise, but once you put that film out, right? Once Tua shows he can beat a one-man, one high safety, right? And that you need to put 2 safeties back there, teams will adjust, and maybe that has started to happen in Cincinnati. I mean, I'm not saying I'm an expert. I don't know everything about, how teams adjust, but I know that once you put out tape. Yeah, once you put out.
Does anybody have Skyler's injury update?
Nah, what is it?
I'm asking. I'm trying to find out. I'm hoping we can get this guy back for Sunday night.
It's going to be Tua, though, right? Tua's back, right?
Yep. Oh, yeah, Tua's going to start.
You guys want Tua back Sunday night?
I'm not saying I want him or don't want him, but he's QB1. And he's healthy, so he's got to be back in there.
Game, KP.
Honestly,
you saw some of the shots
I want to ask Pete a question.
Hold on. Before you ask me, Sunday night they had hit. They were, today, not Sunday night. They were hitting Tom Brady really hard. If you guys go back and watch the Steelers, listen, dude. You saw the way Skyler was getting hit. You saw the way Teddy was getting hit. Some of those shots where they looked harder than the hit that Tua got concussed on. I know what I'm telling you. The concussion hit.
I don't disagree.
The hits that these quarterbacks have took the last 2 weeks are harder. What are we really gonna put Tua back in that situation? Are we gonna force this guy to leave on a stretcher again? Because we're like, if Skyler's ready to go and it's not affecting his throws, he should be QB1 at this point. We saw what this guy did in the first quarter. 100 yards passing in his first career start, with a worst offensive line in the NFL and no run game, with Tyreek Hill running in and out of the lineup because his hamstring is hurting.
Pete, one of the criticisms of the Flores era offenses was the 12-man personnel, the double tight end, the being conservative in, what you're attempting to do on a given play. The short pass offense, right?
Are you kidding me?
But look at what we're doing now. I mean, how many times do you see us line up in trips left, one receiver out on the right, empty backfield, or one guy in the backfield, and our O-line is shown is not capable of keeping the pressure off our quarterback consistently. There's going to be a breakthrough at some point, and it's going to get our quarterbacks killed. That's what's been happening in these first 5-6 games. We cannot execute that envisioned offense at a high enough level to keep our quarterbacks healthy. This is why they're freaking dying there. They're getting cremated. at some point. So McDaniel has to adjust. He has to adjust. He has to tone down his ambition.
And KP, what do you think we have to adjust? Because if you ask me, we have no running game. We have no offensive line. We have to probably pass the ball 70-80% of the time.
This is why I've been saying that you don't run. You don't need to run to get 5 yards of carry,
Pete.
but you need to run.
What is your best chance to win a game? What is your best chance to win a game? I'm going to ask you, Pete, right now. Skyler?
Skyler,
okay. Dude. Right on, dude. That's cool. I like Skyler. I'm not saying he's not good. Give me some seasoning, dear.
The only thing that I was disappointed in that is that,
and you know what? I don't care how people feel. I don't care how you feel about this. Oh, go ahead,
I really
CT.
wanted to see how he would finish out the game, because just like Tua can come in on them scripted plays at the beginning of the game and look fucking on fire. It was the issue of in the second quarter when we're not scoring points, or the third quarter we're not scoring points. I was really looking forward to what Skyler could do, because he was balling the fuck out.
Balling the F out, like you said. And let me ask you a serious question, fellas. I need a real answer. When Teddy, because there was a little spurts in times, he had good time in the pocket. How did Teddy look in good time in the pocket?
He struggled on that and going to the left. Every time he went to the left, he got sacked.
No, that's him moving. But what I'm saying, when he just dropped back, he scanned it and he threw a nice pass. It was a few of them. It's like 8 completions that he has where they were like clean pockets. He stand there and delivered the ball, and it looked amazing with time in the pocket.
Yeah, he was very accurate. But CT is right. He did go through that period where he was behind the receivers.
So, Pete, are you trying to say that the offensive line is an issue? I just wish you'd cave in and admit that, because I think that's the total problem here. I'm not knocking you. I respect your beliefs, but dude, really? The O-line?
At this point, today we know there's no more denying, no more ever again. Okay, we have a bad offensive line. We know this.
Thank you.
We know this. So we need someone to overcome this. Go ahead, Crypto. You just got in the building.
I gotta protect the fan base once again, because I went to the game. I'm here in Miami. From the gaslighting that goes on, point blank, your quarterback, your starting so-called QB number 1, is 3-1. Let's get it out of our minds. He lost the Cincinnati game. He started that game. He left the game with a deficit. That means he's credited for the loss. Get over with it.
Okay.
Let's stop pretending like he's undefeated. He started the game. He left the game down. That means the loss goes to him.
Okay.
Let's stop acting like he's perfect.
I cannot
Crypto coming in with the baseball rules.
He didn't finish the game.
We'll ignore
That's
that.
Cool.
Hey, he's just, Crypto's just going on baseball rules. You know, like how they give the pitcher the win if he's up when he leaves the game.
Yeah, but that's how they apply it to quarterbacks when it comes to wins and losses.
I think you're probably right about that, Crypto.
Well, I don't know, because Crypto at the same time, he was driving for the lead when he got injured. So,
you have to have the lead at the point. You don't get credit for something that could have happened. You only get credit for something that did happen.
Okay.
Absolutely. I agree. So
we
can we
spent
draw
all that
back
money
for
in the
some?
offseason on this offensive line to still be rated the worst offensive line?
Exactly, Pete. Exactly.
We spent all this money in the running back room to still not have a running game?
Pete, it's
and we brought in all these coaches, all these O-line coaches to still have bad O-line.
Way too many O-line
coaches. Come on, man.
Way too many offensive line coaches.
It's worse.
I want to see a complete rebuild. I'm sorry.
Pete,
I don't want.
Pete,
go ahead, Color.
It is worse than that. Okay. The Brian Flores lack of offense coach couldn't get an offensive coach in here to save his ass.
Yeah, Chan Gailey was the best.
Worst offensive mind to ever step foot in the NFL. Had our team scoring. He he had our team scoring 20.4 points a ball game. We are
What are we now?
currently in a 6-game sample size. We are currently scoring 20.6. So Tyreek Hill, Teron Armstead, our entire running back field, whoever else we brought in, the 4 offensive line coaches, all of that have netted us 0.2 more points per ball game this year.
It wasn't worth all the drama and the lost first-round draft pick, Color. I'm sorry. For 0.2, we lost the damn first-round draft pick.
I am on record as saying the best case scenario for this team should have been Flores at head coach and McDaniels at offensive coordinator.
Look, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this like elementary school. Do the math yourselves. Okay. First game, offense scored 13 points. Second game, offense scored 42. Third game, offense scored 21. Fourth game, offense scored 15. Fifth game, offense scored 17. Today they scored 16. That is a whopping 20.6 points per game. Do the math.
I'm on record as saying
all you want, but that's the math.
I'm on record as saying that
How many millions of dollars did that cost us, Color?
best case scenario for this team. No, that's just offensive production.
That sucks.
Melvin Ingram.
Those the numbers.
Yeah. Listen, the best case scenario for this team was always Flores remaining as head coach and McDaniel brought in as the offensive coordinator. But this organization, this front office, had such a fucking poisonous, what do they call it these days? Toxic
Leave it
environment.
right there. Leave it right there.
That
You know
they
what that
figured out
toxic
how
poisonous
to
snake
get
was?
rid of a good head coach like Flores and not bring in McDaniel as offensive coordinator. Instead, we decided to skip him up 2 levels, and it looks like, I could be wrong, I hope I'm wrong, but that he may be over his head as a head coach. I love his vision on offense. I love the scheme, and I think he has the right modern approach for the NFL, but the personnel's got to match that ambition.
I'm sorry to tell you, KP, you're right,
KP?
dude. And at this point, we
Yeah,
just gotta.
unfortunately.
We
Right.
It's clear. It's clear the leader of this team. Everybody knows who it is, but I don't know. It's like I think some people get paid by the Miami Dolphins up here on some channel creators. I don't know. I'm not into that business. You get me? And they're afraid to sit here and say the biggest problem is Christopher Greer. Because if we would have got rid of Greer and kept Flores, Flores probably would have hired McDaniel as an offensive coordinator.
We tried to hire McDaniel as offensive coordinator.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He probably would have done it. Who knows? Flores would have done it. He had Changeli. Changeli was better.
Kari's point, Flores did the same thing that we're doing right now with last year's team. So would that not make Flores a better head coach than Mike McDaniel, seeing as Mike McDaniel has an entire plate set for him when he got in the building?
Devontae Parker had a really good game today, Crypto.
The scenario you warned about is coming to fruition. This guy had the entire plate set for him by Flores. Flores got our offense scoring 20 points a game. This coach has our offense scoring 20 points a game, but with all these weapons and a better playing Tua and a better offensive line. Yet,
do you remember, Color, our conversation?
Right.
Exactly. And the conversation me and you had, Color, on here on your show, I believe, was we're gonna get a touchdown more.
Oh, wait, did everybody hear me say? Wait a minute, hold on. Did everybody hear me clearly say? Did everybody hear me clearly say that we have a better Tua as well? I want to make sure everybody heard me say that.
I heard you say that, Colors. That was in there. That was in there.
We haven't had our starting quarterback. We haven't had Byron Jones back.
Byron Jones missed the first half.
I'm looking forward.
Well, hallelujah. Let's just stop the whole season then. We should have never even hoped that for anything for this season, all because of Byron Jones being out for 4 or 5 games. So
Byron Jones was there when we were 3-0 too. He wasn't there when we won the first 2 games too.
Exactly. So he throws that excuse immediately in the trash can.
It just doesn't
You're right,
matter what
KP.
you do,
That
man.
excuse goes out in the trash right away because he was there for the 3-0. He wasn't there for the 3-0 start as
You
well.
want to throw that in the trash can?
I mean,
You
we love
have
to have
to
him,
because
but
we won.
No,
We won
no,
without
no,
him.
no, no. You guys opened
You
that
can't
can
blame
of
him for
fucking
losing
worms.
without him.
No, no, no. You fuckers opened that can of worms.
Bill, we'd love to have him, but we didn't have him when we were 3-0.
We didn't have him when we were 3-0.
Let me talk.
So when I call you out, hold on, guys, hold on.
Let me talk.
So when I call you out for calling us fuckers, are you going to say you weren't talking to us?
Where are you, dude? Because there's daylight where you're at, and there's no daylight over here.
Yeah,
did you not mean that for us? Was that for some unknown people that you were calling fuckers just now? You know you got a lady in the room?
No,
you
I
just
don't,
called her
because
a
I'm
fucker
outside.
too.
That's all right, Color. Just let him cook. Let's
Yeah,
hear what he
man,
has
that's
to say.
okay. That's
Bro,
okay.
what I'm trying to say is,
What do you mean, King?
and Color,
He's no more cooking left to be done.
man, that's fine. I'm trying to tell you, I've had a couple beers. I shouldn't have said fuckers, and I apologize.
We can tell. Bill. Go ahead, make your point, Bill. No worries, bro.
Apology is not
I'm
accepted.
sorry.
You're a two and near, but keep cooking.
No,
Come on,
it's
man.
not.
You know,
Let him
guys,
talk. Let
we
him
all
talk.
make
Let him talk.
mistakes. Let him finish. We all make mistakes.
Go ahead.
Byron Jones comes back, and this defense is completely different.
No, it's not.
You keep hoping. You keep hoping.
I'm not done.
That's just
Color. Let me ask you, Color. Were you not just talking about points per game offensively? And Byron Jones is going to be the guy that helps our offensive line. Can we trade Byron Jones for an offensive tackle somewhere?
Yeah,
That's
bro,
what we need to
I'm
do.
telling you, Byron Jones, I already called this shit a week and a half ago.
Gotta get rid of Byron Jones.
It's Will
How did
Fuller.
Noah look today?
Byron Jones is Will Fuller
He's Will Fuller
2.0.
2.0. I said that. I've been saying that.
God, I hope
He
not,
will not
guys.
play for
I
us
hope not.
this season.
I fucking hope not.
Exactly.
Bro, it's the same exact shit they did with us with Will Fuller. They go, oh yeah, he's got a broken finger. He'll be back in 2 weeks, right? And then fucking 12 weeks later, oh, well, we expected him to come back and play for us, but he just hasn't been able to. We took it week to week, but he's just not going to be able to perform this year.
Take your
What does it sound like?
office.
And bro,
Take your
I'm just saying our
Brian
defense is
Flores'
different for those
office.
guys in there.
I'm
That's
just
all I'm
saying,
trying to
it makes me. It sounds the exact same fucking way with Byron Jones.
But don't worry,
He
CT.
figured out the
We can
system.
listen. We
It's
can
all, he
blame
just
the
figured out how to
penalties
rig
and
the
the
system.
but we can blame all the penalties on Teddy. That's why he's on the team. Just blame Teddy. The turnovers on
I
Teddy.
never said nothing about Teddy.
Wrong, man.
Well, Teddy doesn't. It doesn't fall at the feet of Teddy, KP. This one.
It's like,
As
I
much
don't
as
know
we
what,
want to
like,
I'm being facetious. Crypto.
I know.
Something
There was
happened
just
to
shit
Teddy,
across the board, other than fucking Boyer, which I will give Boyers his flowers. I was out here talking shit about him last week. Bro, he came with a great game plan, and our offense just didn't show the fuck up. That's all there is to it.
But Boyer didn't do nothing, bro. It was a bad
you,
game.
dude.
This
Thank
defense
you.
gave up at the end. You got
Nah,
excited.
Defense not been bottled up, bro.
That's it. You're living off the first. Listen. This game is played for 4 quarters. It's 4 quarters. We're living off the exciting first quarter that we got good stops. Other than that, we got shredded the rest of the way.
No, we
Nah,
didn't,
man,
Pete.
stop
No, we
that.
didn't, Pete.
Stop that
we
bullshit,
didn't.
Pete.
And
Bro,
We did not get
this narrative,
shredded. Come on, man. We didn't.
and this narrative that our offense just didn't show up today. I understand, CT, what you're trying to say. Our offense hasn't shown up all season besides the fourth quarter of Baltimore. This offense has been horrible this whole fucking season. Let's be honest.
But Lewis, that's Teddy's fault. That's Teddy's fault, Lewis.
Those are the facts, Your Honor. We lay that before the jury. We lay that fact before the jury, Your Honor, and that's when we close our case at.
So, Pete, here's my issue with that is you're also discounting, and this is, again, on special teams. Number one, we were giving them great fucking field position all fucking game. And number two, then on the fucking, on special teams, it's 4th and fucking 1, and you run the ball to the outside. Direct snap it to him. Go straight up the field. It's 3 fucking feet.
On that play, Alec Ingold.
We give the offense, the other team's offense, the ball at the 38 fucking yard line, and they go, hey, defense, bail us out again. Why don't you? Man, fuck
again,
that.
That's why all you guys we've been sitting here for the past 3 hours arguing about players and this and that. Bro, this falls under the feet of Coach McDaniel. That's it.
Yep.
There's nobody else. And I've been telling y'all for the past 2 weeks. Lewis. And nobody wants to sit here and listen to me when I come up here and fucking talk on these panels. Coach McDaniel is failing this football team. We didn't have all these fucking penalties when Brian Flores was here. We didn't look this inept on it. Just, bro, again, we ripped Flores a new asshole this whole offseason. We ripped him a new asshole. And what are you guys getting for it now? Nothing.
Hey, Lewis, remember they made fun of Flores picking up guys out of the streets and starting? They made fun of Flores for picking up guys starting out of the streets, and look at our right tackle. We picked him up yesterday. He's starting yesterday.
Listen,
the
first 6 games of this season, first 6 games of this season, McDaniel has looked like a fucking fraud.
Hey, Lewis, remember Miami Sports Music, Steven? Oh, the best signing we did this offseason. Oh my God, it's amazing. Applebaum. You're supposed to be coaching the next guy up. Why do we pick up a guy? Why do we have to pick up a guy out of the street on a practice squad, bring him in,
You know
and
what comes out of Applebombs? You know what comes out of Applebombs?
That's how you know your coaching is not working. It's not effective. We're not making moves, and we're not doing nothing right.
Guys, we held their offense to 7 3-and-outs today and 1 4-and-out.
100%, Color.
Yep.
100%.
I just hate how we gave up all those big plays late at the game.
Defense showed up for this fucking game, Pete. That's all there is to it. The defense showed up. The fucking offense.
They gave up big plays late.
They've been showing up all season. That's another bullshit.
Barbecued by Baltimore, and
if you alternate, guys.
Baltimore.
Guys, if you alternate just in the 7 3-and-outs, if you alternate a field goal and a touchdown for each one of those 7 3-and-outs, we could have put up 33 points.
Exactly, Color. Like I said, that first 4 in that first quarter, we got alternating.
That's just alternating touchdown and field goal. That's not even all touchdowns. That's just alternating touchdown and field goal. We would have put up another 33 points.
Yeah,
Color, and it's ridiculous. What I just thought
How
about?
the fuck does this defense come out on fire, amp the fuck up, and get you the ball 4 times in a row, and you don't do shit with it? That's
ridiculous. Add the 100 yards Skyler has on top of the 320 Bridgewater has.
Right.
How many?
That's over 400 yards passing. Yep,
exactly
we had 20 yards passing in this game. Yep, exactly. That could have been all his yards.
That would have been all him right there. We could have won with
Right,
Skyler.
and if you can't, if you're getting all that yardage and you can't get in the end zone, it's either because of penalties, which is a discipline problem, or it's because you're not calling the plays to get in the end zone, and you're wasting your time.
Yeah.
Right, you're wasting your time. Yeah,
and that's where I think that
either scenario falls at the feet of the head coach. Either scenario.
Oh yeah, and also the additional scenario is just like with the offense. You know, again in the first few weeks, we were holding everybody to field goals, and now the defense has been giving up touchdowns. And bro, even 1 or 2 of those, you turn that into field goals. Which again, I'm not saying I'm the one that said that they showed up, but I'm saying in recent weeks whereas we've been the bend don't break, and we've just held them to kicking field goals, we've let up a couple touchdowns, which makes a huge fucking difference when our offense ain't scoring no fucking points.
Say it the other way around. Yeah. It makes a huge difference when our offense isn't scoring points to the defense that's doing their job.
Yeah.
Where do you guys feel like we're going from here? Honestly,
we can either end up
to 3 and 14.
We can either be 3 and 14 at the trajectory, or We definitely ain't on the trajectory of 14-3. That's out the window. But it's crazy.
Did y'all saw Skyler's hand? Like, what's wrong with it? It was bleeding. That's our only hope, dude.
Yeah, he hit his thumb.
Listen, I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck the Skyler's finger looks like or whatever. I just want everybody on this panel to fucking realize, without the tiebreaker of us beating the Jets week 1 or the Patriots week 1, we're in last fucking place of this division. I just want you to realize that. Now, I wish a motherfucker on this panel would tell me the last time Brian Flores was last in this fucking division.
Oh, but Lewis, I'm glad you're up here. You weren't up here earlier. You saw the shots live that Skyler and Teddy were taking today, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
This is gonna be the same offensive line we're gonna get next week.
Pete, you weren't up here when I was up here earlier. I said it last week, and people wanted to rip my head off because I said he wasn't Tua. If Tua played against the Jets, he wouldn't have made it out of the game. I said it again after I heard Color, because I'm gonna 100% agree with Color. If Tua Tagovailoa is the quarterback playing today, he doesn't survive this fucking game.
And what's going to be the difference versus Pittsburgh? Because I was watching Pittsburgh game as well, and guess what? Tom Brady was getting smacked. He was getting smacked.
He so was. Brady was under complete duress in that game.
Hey, Pete, it's not only that. I guarantee you, right now, Flores is walking around in that Pittsburgh locker room with $300,000 in his pocket. Nothing but hundreds. And he's passing it out. What you're going to see next Thursday or Sunday night is Bounty Gate 2.0. They're going to come after fucking the precious Tua Tagovailoa.
Think about it.
Because if anybody, I can promise you one thing. If there's anybody in this fucking world that knows the deficiencies of Tua Tagovailoa, it's one Brian fucking Flores.
100%. Exactly what I said before. And he's going to aim for the ankle, the hip, the head, and he's going to take them out. He's going to take Tua out.
Well, Pete, that's what I was saying earlier, Pete. I was saying the Pittsburgh Steelers is not coming into this game with the actual X's and O game plan. They're just going to look at Tua's X-ray on the big chart and then just go from there. They're not going to put X's and O's on how to stop and how to run cover 2 or cover 4. Screw that. They're just going to put up Tua's X-rays and then go from there. That's how they're going to approach this game. They're just going to have Tua's X-rays on the big board, and they say which part of the body do we target. That's how they're going to game.
There's a chance at first quarter, Steelers go and just risk a personal foul, roughing the passer, just hit Tua a little hard, blind hit him real quick, take him out. And once that's it, he's going to crumble and be leaving on a stretcher. This is what's going to happen. The 32nd worst offensive line. The reason why we spent all this money this offseason was to upgrade the offensive line, was to give Tua time. He doesn't have time. There's gonna be a crime. I'm sorry, there's gonna be a crime committed on the field Sunday night. And and you know what? It's not even a crime because they're gonna get away with it. It's gonna be a legal crime. They're gonna be able to hit this guy, let him leave in an ambulance, and probably, I'm not gonna say that, but like, think about it. We saw, like, the hits were not soft. Not today. Teddy was taking real hits, and Skyler was taking some big shots. I don't know. I don't think Tua guys realize what's happening right here in front of our eyes with this offensive line.
Yes, yeah. I think they might want to consider not starting him in this game and wait to the Bears game. Maybe that's a good game to start him in. But this
you can't even start Tua until you got your offensive line figured out.
Yeah, this game is kind of making me queasy as far as the approach to the game. I don't feel too comfortable about this one with this particular team. Because they got linebackers that weigh 300 pounds or 270. That run side to side real well. They
you think the Steelers are going to try to hit Tua soft because he had a concussion?
No, they're going to go all in.
I got a question.
This is Bounty Gate 2.0.
Are we a finesse 100%. Team?
Yeah,
absolutely, KP. We are.
100%
We're
we are.
supposed to be by
Yeah, we are.
design. Or
Run after
by
catch.
makeup. I
Isn't
mean,
it
by
depending on run
DNA.
after catch? Fast?
That's
Fast?
correct, KP. We're supposed to be a finesse team. We're not a physical team, but everybody wants Derrick Henry in the backfield all of a sudden. It's not happening. Larry Zonka is not coming out of that locker room anytime soon. It's not happening.
The game was right in our hands right here.
Hey guys, I'm pulling up this play because I wanted people's opinion on whether this ball should have been caught or not.
Was this the
Wait,
Mike Gesicki
not this
slant?
one, not this one. Hold on, it's the next play. Hold on.
Is it to Mike Gesicki?
Yes. How'd you guess?
The slant. I knew it. I said the same thing.
Next one, not this one. Next one.
That
that
was
was
that
the
was.
fumble.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how I got so far ahead, but hold on.
Down the field.
I was like, wow, Color, like how?
He caught it and ran and bam. I thought you were talking about the Skyler play where he just threw it into triple. It was like threaded the
It
window.
was not triple coverage. It was single coverage, 50-50 ball, and it was in Gesicki's hands.
No, it looked like it was just three people in the vicinity. He put it through a window.
This
that
is
was
it
a window.
right here. This is not this one. Next one.
I think it was on third down.
Mm-hmm.
That was a beautiful catch.
That's the one
He
Tyreek
should have
caught.
put that ball where he could just keep going. That's a clean pocket.
He threw in the air right there. Yeah.
That was a good pass. He couldn't do nothing else. He took a shot. Look at that shot he took. Y'all saw that shot he took, right? With his head jiggled to the look, he's on the ground with his head jiggled to the left and everything.
Didn't come out and take him out of that one. I think they felt sorry.
This is it right here. This is it right here. You have to make that catch, man. You have to make that catch.
And you know what? I think this is the one I was like, that had to be pass interference. He held his arm down. I didn't get to replay it. Replay it again?
No, it wasn't pass
I thought it was a PI. It like when I saw it, they should have been called it like in real time.
You're
this is the
saying
one I
it
caught.
was, but they didn't call it, right?
Exactly, they should have called it.
Sure,
because it looked like they held his Gesicki's hand down. If he didn't get, because that that's Gesicki money all day. Color. That's 100. That should be.
It's not though.
Yeah, that
the
should be
fact that Teddy
100%.
Bridgewater
Mike
actually
Gesicki all day.
got back up on his feet after that.
He did the
He
old
got
school
back.
Madden, flicked the wrist up.
Right, threw that down there on the sideline. Or it's right there. Coming right at him.
That ball is placed perfectly.
Why didn't he get more ups on that? Like he should have caught that one, man. That's
could have boxed him out.
I was talking about the slant.
You got to give the defender credit.
Yes, the defender did make a great play, but you're talking about him dwarfing that defender as a tight end.
Yeah, Mike
He's gotta
Gesicki
be
has a
stronger.
vertical leap.
You know what I mean? Like
Mike Gesicki could get higher than that, and he didn't.
Yeah, he's actually jumped higher than that on the touchdown he caught against the Ravens.
Yeah. That's a
And the only
Devontae
reason
Parker
I'm
play.
pointing it out- the only reason I'm pointing out is not
That's
to
probably why
grab
he
on
dropped it,
Gesicki.
JB.
It's just to
Because it
say
wasn't
what
even
happens
right
when you
play.
add what happens if you add that yardage to Teddy's 329.
That will be his first 400-yard game.
Well,
Or close to it.
60 yards, but you know.
Teddy would have had 400 yards. He played the whole
Some
game.
yards. Yeah, he could have actually had 400. Yeah. He could have had it, or Skyler could have had 400. This was ripe for 400-yard quarterback game.
I'm telling you, I was saying
So
it
there's
all week. I said it all week.
Of down in this aspect, not the staunch Tuaniers can admit that and other than him would have ended up with 400-yard game this season as well.
You know what's crazy?
They have
as
to
a
come to
Dolphin-
grips to that.
You know what I'm starting to feel? Any quarterback I root for, they're gonna get hurt. I can't even root for Tua at this point, even if he's our last guy. If I root for Tua,
But
that
you've
guy.
never rooted for Tua, so how did he get hurt?
But his status, he's always been injury prone. He's automatic injury prone. But now, if I root for him,
start rooting for him to not get injured.
Wow, imagine that's the curse. Because everything else is getting hurt. Teddy, Jacoby.
Or no, maybe if you root for him to get injured, he won't.
Teddy.
Well, the thing is, maybe people think I root for him to get injured based on what sounds they hear out of my mouth.
They already think that anyway.
No, we don't think you're rooting for him to get injured.
They think, because of what I say, that there's a high possibility of him getting killed by the Steelers, and based on the shots that we seen today, and the statistics say we have the worst offensive line. So it just doesn't look good for Tua to sustain those type of hits.
I'll tell you, like Flores, I wouldn't put my son behind that offensive line.
You feel me, Cutler? And now it's worse. And now it's worse. We paid all this money. We lost this draft capital to make it better. And now it's worse. Don't give me that, but, Pete, be easy, dude. Teron Armstead is out. No, buddy, we knew this before signing. Some of these guys Crypto probably was complaining about getting Armstead over whoever that other guy was that we wanted because injury prone. We know Armstead is only going to give us 8 games.
That's it. 8 games at best.
We literally cried and complained because Devontae Parker, when on the field, he's good, but he's never on the field. So we got rid of this guy, but we went out and paid all this money for the same type of guy. But wait, he's on the offensive line, but that doesn't make sense to Greer. That's the most important position. You're going to get an injury-prone guy at the most important position, left tackle, instead of worried about a wide receiver who, look at Devontae Parker now, had a real good game
not
today.
Not going to be blamed for this whole debacle.
Greer needs to be blamed.
No.
Because Zappy is a Hall of Fame quarterback. He's the next Tom Brady.
Zappy had a 300-yard performance.
Is Tyreek Hill. That's who's not going to be blamed for this debacle. I guarantee.
Oh no, they force feed him. They force feed him. And didn't he have? They force feed that guy.
They do that, and they put themselves.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Color. I dare them not to throw Tyreek Hill the ball. That guy will implode. This is Tyreek Hill's team, and if anybody thinks otherwise, I can't help you.
Yeah, they can't. But Pete, they're putting themselves in the bind, Pete.
I mean, he is the one producing.
Yep. At this point, yeah. But now it's going to mount to empty calories because we're not getting it in the end zone.
Remember, it was all jokes and positivity at 3-0. We're on an 0-3 slump right now. How is the motivation going to help? Motivation is not helping these guys play injured. I want to know what's going on.
Well, maybe we need Dan Campbell in the building. I don't know. I'm confused, Pete.
It's disheartening, bro. It truly is. It feels like, you know what? We fell off the tracks already. It already feels like we fell off the tracks. It's not wobbly. It's not hold on, put your seatbelt on. No, that's it. We crashed. Think about it. Teddy, Skyler, Tua. We've already ran through in 6 weeks 3 quarterbacks.
3 quarterbacks.
We have already the worst offensive line in the NFL. We have no running game. And this coach was absolutely supposed to fix the O-line and running game. The wide receivers were so great, they were supposed to produce just based on their names alone.
Pete, the medicine, listen, I don't want to be as negative as you at this moment. The medicine is coming up Sunday night. If we can beat the Steelers, McDaniel and our team have a chance of arresting the slide. And that's what we need. I'm pretty sure that's what they're going to be focused on. Yeah. We got to win this week.
Anybody believe we can do it?
Right.
I don't know. Listen, I think we got to go into grudge match mode. We got to be a little bit less expressive on offense. Run a little bit more what they call 12 personnel, I guess. Double tight end. Because obviously, we're gonna have to do something, man. Well, our O-line shows it cannot handle
the demand on our aggressive offense, dude. We're gonna quarterbacks can't survive. They can't survive. We're gonna have to make an adjustment. We got to run the damn ball. You're right, Craig Sebring. That's what I've been saying from even when we were 3-0.
I don't think it's that.
I don't want it to be simplistic, Q. But we need to tap it back a little bit. Be more strategic with when we press the gas. We can't press the gas the whole game because it's getting our quarterbacks killed.
I don't think that's what's getting our quarterbacks killed. If we drop down, or if we throw the ball only 33% of the time, it's still gonna be 33% where the quarterback still has an opportunity to be destroyed. So I don't even think it's that.
Well, the solution
it's
is
that just reduces our chance to be explosive because we're playing catch up anyways.
The solution is our O-line executing at a higher level. But at this point, do you expect that they're going to improve in 1 week?
No, they don't look like they're improving. But I'm just saying that even if you give them, if you're going to say that we need to effectively run the ball, not just run the ball for the sake of running the ball. Because if you're just 3 yards in a cloud of dust, you're not doing anything if you're not scoring touchdowns. So it don't matter. You just got to be effective when you do it. It's not volume, it's efficiency. That's what people conflate. That's the problem I have with the language of this wanting to have a running game. No, people thinking it equates to volume of run. No, it's effectiveness when you run.
Right. I agree with that. And I'd like to see us focus on that a little bit more. Yeah. Jermaine King, that's it. That's it, King. Somehow, some way, we got to help this O-line.
Yeah, but Crypto, the volume of running compared to if you don't run in critical situations. Like, look, if our volume and our running game was so good, why would we do that fake punt? We would just get the running game, set it up, hand it off, and automatically know we're going to get more than 1 yard. But we don't know because our running game and our offensive line is not really
as good as our defense was. Why did we even do that?
We're not a smash mouth team. That's why we have to use a gimmick play.
And I'm tired of that, dude. We need big, strong men in here, bro. We need
bullies up front.
It's unreal.
Hey guys, shout out to Ken. Hold on, guys. Shout out to Ken Rose for the $10 donation. McDaniel came in here because he said he can fix Tua and make it work, not the offensive line and run game. Right now, we don't have Tua, and that's the common denominator these past few weeks, in my opinion.
What? Let's see.
Thanks for the comment, Ken.
Listen, on that fake play,
he said he didn't come to fix the offensive line. He the one told us that we had all these new locksmiths that's going to be doing a lot of unlocking. There's a lot of padlocks still on the door waiting to be unlocked. I'm trying to figure this out.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure, man. Well, if you look at that fake punt, Pete, man, that execution of that play, if you go look at it again, it boils down to one player and one player only, Alec Ingold. His pathetic blocking on whoever that guy is who made the tackle. He got dirted. It was embarrassing.
I just don't understand as well as our defense.
Oh, remember Alec Ingold on the offensive pass interference call too?
Oh, you just punt the ball, you mean?
Our defense was playing fine. It wasn't an emergency situation. There was really no reason to punt the fake.
Yeah, it was still 8 minutes to go. Exactly. Yeah, you're right.
And if you're going to go for it, I don't think anybody, because there was people around me calling for the fake punt when they declined the penalty and didn't take the yardage.
Excuse me, Color. Q, yes. I'm not calling Alec Ingold pathetic. I'm calling his performance on that play pathetic. That's the constant misinterpretation that some of you dumbass fans keep making. We're calling the execution on the play pathetic, not the player. I am not now an Alec Ingold hater, but on that play,
you a hater now, KP.
He shit the bed, Q.
Yeah,
Go watch the tape. God damn it.
Well, then you know what? Then it goes back to Lewis's
Talk to
point,
him,
KP.
KP. Talk
Then it
to
goes
him,
back.
KP.
Then I gotta go back to. I'm glad I heard your voice, Lewis. It goes back to Lewis's point. Then it's coaching. Because why the hell is Alec Ingold in there on that offensive pass interference in a spread offense formation and being the guy all the way on the right side of the field? Like if he's an X receiver on the outside, why? Why?
Well, you know, because use check.
God.
Why,
Carlo
dude?
Williams,
Come
we're
on,
not
man.
blaming everyone for
We
losing.
literally have Cedric Wilson. Color, we literally have Cedric Wilson. Hold on, we have Cedric Wilson, who we paid $21 million, and Ekuzama, I think that's how you say his name, that we drafted, that can line up right there. And he more than likely is not getting that offensive pass interference. And he 100% is more than capable of blocking a cornerback, Color. We can't just outsmart ourselves. This is football at the end of the day. Receivers block cornerbacks all day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
The
agree.
name of the game is execution. You
Exactly.
gotta execute. If you fail to execute, you lose.
Exactly, KP. That's exactly
They're
what I've been
laughing,
telling
bro.
you
They're
before.
laughing, bro. They see Ingo lined up as a wideout. That's a joke, bro.
This is this part that concerns me. Is the bottom line is this is not San Francisco. Alec Ingold is not Kyle Juszczyk. Mike Gesicki is not George Kittle. Okay. Bottom line. Okay, this is the AFC East, and you don't see Buffalo throwing to their fullback. You don't see the Jets throwing to their fullback.
Right, they don't. You're right. That's a good point, caller. This is AFC East, for crying out loud.
And who's
What's
leading
going
the
on
division right now? Who's leading the division right now? Y'all can
Right.
call me a hater all you want. But
Color, don't worry about that. I don't care what they. You think I care what they think about me? I come up here and say what I feel, bro, because it's unreal at this point.
They're getting loud to chat. A lot of these motherfuckers are getting loud to chat, but they won't come up on the panel and talk.
How many times have you seen Buffalo throw a fade route to the?
Say something real quick.
Hold on. How many times have you seen Buffalo throw a fade route to what's his name, Zach Moss, in the corner of the end zone?
Right. It's unheard of.
No, it's not unheard of. It's not unheard of. It's not unheard of, Crypto.
For them, it is.
Buffalo used to send Thurman Thomas on 9 routes. Okay. What's unheard of is doing it when you're still down and still trying to secure the ball game.
Yeah.
That's something you do when you're trying to stick your neck on your opponent when you're already up by 2 scores, because they wouldn't expect you to throw that type of play to the running back. That's why he was wide open. But he dropped the football. And if you're up by 2 scores there, oh, well, that galaxy brain play just didn't work. Okay? But when you're trying to still secure a lead, when you're still trying to win the ball game, that ain't fooling nobody.
Sure
and even if it does,
Yeah, or playing catch up. Yeah.
You've got 9 people on the team that are literally paid to make that catch, and none of them are running backs.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you, Color. He put it on. He nailed it. He put the finishing touch
real quick.
to my complaint. Go ahead.
Bro.
Right.
Yeah. Like, I'm so glad that Tua's hurt now, because now we're able to have the conversation about how everybody else been playing bad this whole time.
That's a fair point.
That's a really Thompson.
Point.
Skyler Thompson didn't play bad today.
Because now we see like all these deficiencies that we've been having. Like, we all say, bend don't break, but then shit happens.
Yeah, but Skyler was overcoming some of these deficiencies early on until they broke his thumb.
The only thing I'm concerned about.
I'm not worried about Skyler because he didn't finish the game. Just like how we.
QB1. The only thing I'm concerned about is Tua coming back and everybody wanting to ignore those problems again because they think Tua is actually the one that's going to cure it all.
You know, bro, it's QB none.
Right.
I know.
That's what his name should be. QB
Exactly.
none. Because we have no quarterback.
No. Like, I know you guys had a question earlier about.
we have QB 0 at this point.
I wasn't finished.
QB 9.
Like,
I wasn't finished. Tua has certainly gotten better from last year. And for the first 3 ball games.
No, that's an accurate statement Pete just made. We have QB 0. We don't have a reliable quarterback.
All right, then. All right.
I was already talking, bro.
Yeah, go ahead.
Tua has gotten better from last year, and in the first 3 ball games, yes, we've had these same deficiencies, and Tua has been able to lead us to wins. Well, Tua is not on the field, and I don't think that it's a requirement for our team to have that type of quarterback to win today. That's what's pissing me off, because when Tua comes back, everybody's going to assume that he can do that forever. Like, yeah, he had 3 great wins. Let us. He's shown that he can take it on his shoulders. But even the elite quarterbacks don't take it on their shoulders every single game. And if we can't win in spite of our quarterback, then we're just not contenders. We're spinning our wheels.
That's and I want to add on to that.
When Tua comes back and we eke out a 3-point win against Pittsburgh, everybody's going to think everything's all fixed again, and it's not.
Or
I want to add to that, like all you guys were talking about.
That's also an option,
like because
this is a copycat league.
I think Kenny Pickett got hurt today. Kenny Pickett got hurt.
Let QB answer that question. Let QB want to answer that question real quick.
All right, what was the question again?
Oh, it wasn't. It was more of a point. You were just.
Yeah.
To the point.
No, because like I know you guys were talking about like if we had an elite quarterback, like it will solve everything and stuff. Like we'll be winning way more games, but no, it doesn't take one person to win. It doesn't matter if Mahomes comes over here, that same old line, he's not gonna win nothing. Like
I'm sorry to tell you right now,
if
we had Lamar Jackson, we'll be winning. We'll be undefeated.
Concerns me. QB1, that's what concerns me. So are we just gonna like shut down Tua for the rest of the year and try again next year?
Lamar Jackson, with his speed alone, he'll be able to amass these deficiencies on this offensive line, and he'll be able to win games. Running the ball with his legs and finding these receivers open by buying time with his speed. If we're going to do anything, we're going to go get Lamar Jackson right now. And we need to do it because I'm not going to suffer any more losses. This regime needs to save themselves, and that's the last little bullet they have. And they know it. The only player that can help them is Lamar Jackson right now.
There. The Ravens, the more they keep playing, they start making our win against them look more weaker. That's what the Ravens did.
Offensive line is better than the Dolphins' offensive line. So what?
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
Says who?
Come on, we're 30 seconds.
Says Lamar's 78-yard run against us.
Yep. Imagine Lamar Jackson with these wide
his offense. That means he
with this bad offense
is better than their offensive line. He overcame their deficiencies.
He just missed like a receiver like this last game, like wide open.
Oh yeah.
Okay, his main receiver that they just drafted was out. He didn't even play.
Freaking defense once again, blowing a 10-point lead, and Harbaugh.
Lamar Jackson's not going to survive with his O-line.
We don't have a running game, but I saw Kenyon Drake today run for like a 30-yarder. Kenyon Drake scored a 30-yard touchdown run. Yep. Today
that was
for the Baltimore Ravens.
Yeah.
Yeah, you saw how swift and nice he looked.
By the way, that means they got a better.
I'm in agreement with the majority that thinks that for us it's really about running when we need to, not necessarily volume.
Think Lamar Jackson gonna look good with this O-line?
I've been saying it all along. That's why my formula is derived from.
My problem is that when we are running the ball and it is working, we stop for some reason.
Because sometimes, Color, it's fool's gold. The team bait us into running, hoping for us to make a mistake and reduce our chances of hitting them with a deep pass play that's going to break their freaking back.
Fair enough.
That's all fool's gold. They're baiting us into trying to run so we cannot hurt them with what we're really good at.
Well, it started to pay off against the Ravens.
And Color, we get the biggest runs and like the biggest.
That's because we threw the ball enough and broke their back in the air to make the running game viable.
But that's my point. It's not really about volume. It's about running when you need to really destroy that defense's will.
It's about
you know what I mean? Like you can end
the one thing that you guys forget.
with a good running
every
drive.
Super Bowl winning team had a run game. You guys forget that. Like,
don't forget nothing. The formula is 60-40 for 17 of the last 20 seasons.
Buddy, we didn't forget that. We're calling it out right now, live on your TV.
we
Crypto,
need to
before
fix that, like-
I'm going to give Crypto the floor because I know he wants to say something on that. But before we relitigate that argument, Ken Rosa,
Right,
thanks
doesn't show
again
you
for
that
another
you know
$5 donation. I believe EM said by week 8 we should see a fully gelled offense by week 8. Is this still a proper expectation, or are we throwing that out? That was 2 people that I know's expectation. That's EM and possibly Mr. Ballgame. And I've never personally agreed with that. Mike McDaniel had the play set. He was standing on third base with Albert Pujols at bat. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
No, he's got to hit a home run there. I'm sorry. You know, it's not like
I just came back, Color. You was giving my analogy of him being going on third base.
Well, look, the way the entire propaganda machine worked this offseason was we're there, everything is fine. The only issue in the building is the personality faults of one Brian Flores. Okay. So we got Brian Flores out because he wasn't an offensive minded coach. He was terrible at bringing offensive coaches in here. So we got Mike McDaniel, this blah, 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 can run this wide zone scheme or make Tua, whatever it was billed as. Okay.
A
But
bunch
the
of
point is,
PR, Color.
the fact is, we are still the same team. Like I sat here and told Alex repeatedly, over and over again, that this is the same team within 90% of our players from last year.
Yep.
Greer went out and spun everything we had on the most injury-prone players he knows that he can find. He wasted
I have a quick question,
it all.
guys. Quick question, real quick. Do you think this would have been the case if we had Brian Daboll as our head coach, or would have been different?
Who?
Brian
If we
Daboll.
had Brian Daboll.
I mean, they're 5-1
He's doing a great job with the Giants.
No, because I don't think that the Giants.
5-1.
See, Miss Finns, that's a great question, and I think that had Brian Daboll come here and even Mike McDaniel gone to the Giants, I think the situation would still be the way it is.
Yeah, like
you're out of your mind.
Yeah, he would have the same problem because he would have QB zero.
Color,
problem is
first of all, the Giants today versus the Ravens had Saquon Barkley.
How many quarterbacks have we had start for us since Dan Marino?
25. Yeah, but check this out.
Yeah.
Color.
Let me finish.
And the Giants.
How many head coaches have we had since Don Shula?
9.
Brian Daboll is better than McDaniel, bro. It's clear, bro. Trust me.
Hold on, Pete.
Yeah.
Well, now he is, Pete.
On this, okay? How many coaches have we had since Don Shula? 9.
Hey, Steve,
okay? At some point, if I were to go to a psychologist and say, hey, it's the coaches, it's the quarterbacks, it's the blah, it's the yakety, it's the schmackety, at some point, the psychologist is going to say, Color, go look in a mirror.
It's the front office.
At some point. Yeah.
It's the GM. I keep telling everybody. Nobody listens, dude. This guy just completely destroyed this team. He completely
But we're part of it
destroyed
too because we're not sitting there in the stadium with bags over our head. We would rather go to the beach and let the Vikings buy the tickets.
Yeah, they pretty much bought the whole freaking upper deck section.
The way they beat Jeff Ireland.
So maybe y'all might understand why it rubs me a little raw when people on anywhere online question my fandom when I'm sitting there in a stadium full of purple shirts.
But don't worry, Color. You can always just blame it on Teddy.
Oh, of course. Well, you know, he did play for Minnesota. Maybe he was their secret weapon, you know. Maybe he threw the game for them.
Yeah. He was a secret weapon. Yeah, he used to play for them.
You know, because he feels so bad. Because he feels so bad about missing that field goal off the upright in the playoffs.
Or no. I was wrong about that.
And now Delvin Cook remains undefeated in Dolphins Stadium.
It was Flores sabotaging Tua, guys.
Hey, and if this wide zone scheme and all of this offense
I'm going to tell you, just like I said last week. Hold on, Pete. I'm going to say it again. And even though they just beat us with this guy, Okay. Teddy Bridgewater has accomplished more in Minnesota than Kirk Cousins.
I don't know.
And we just lost on that guy.
I might have to disagree with
Teddy
that, Tyler.
Bridgewater.
No, he was pretty good over there with Minnesota.
It doesn't matter.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Stop it, guys. Stop it for a second, because I know.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Gonna go.
What's up, Batman?
Hold on, Batman. I want to say.
Batman? Hey, Batman, I still got your help. You want it?
Hold on a second. I'm not saying
Is
one way or
JB
another whether
right here.
Teddy was elite back then, whether
Yeah.
you call him.
Teddy,
All I'm
I get
saying
your hat.
is, as a quarterback, Teddy Bridgewater took the Minnesota Vikings further and deeper than Kirk Cousins has in the 4 or 5 years that he's been there.
No, that was facts.
And we just lost to him with Teddy Bridgewater. You can't make this shit up, people.
Hey, Color, I was about to flip a car.
Yeah,
I'm
and
driving.
Teddy Bridgewater
I was
has
about
more
to flip a
weapons
car
than
because I
the
thought
rest
you
of
were
the
going
guys,
to say
too.
Teddy is better than Tua. He's better than Tua. I was about to flip a car. I literally was about to flip a car.
Nobody said that.
I'll say it. Teddy is better than
by
Tua.
definition, he's better at this point because he's playing games.
Better
He
at what?
really is.
I don't even put
And you know what? And you know what? We should actually go out and trade Tua and Waddle right now. I keep telling y'all.
We can't even have that argument because one is playing and one is not.
All three have been knocked out, Batman. So it's irrelevant. Whoever's playing quarterback is going to get knocked.
Well, if we're going to continue to call,
I know,
Tom Brady. If we're going to continue to call Tom Brady the GOAT because of his accomplishments and not his ability, then why do? I'm sorry, Bills. Do you need me to switch your avatar there? I see you got two going on here. I'm guessing that way.
That's what I was trying to say.
Is that the one you want?
Everybody keeps saying
I don't call him the GOAT. I call him the most accomplished.
Okay. Hold on.
When the most accomplished quarterback, not the best quarterback.
Damn,
He is the best quarterback.
And you got people in chat calling me rude. You can't even. This is just amazing to me. It really is. I'm the host of the damn show. Can't get a word out, and you got people in chat calling me rude. It's just absolute hilarity.
Just blame Teddy for that too.
No, it's Tua's fault.
Oh no, you can't
call when people compare Tom Brady to Dan Marino and call Tom Brady the GOAT. We all specify that Dan Marino is a better thrower of the football, but Tom Brady's the GOAT because of his accomplishments. The 6 championships. Yet when we compare Teddy Bridgewater to Kirk Cousins, we don't credit Teddy with his accomplishment on the same damn team that Kirk Cousins plays on.
Yeah, Teddy had a Pro Bowl, right?
Teddy took them to the playoffs, as some people would say. They carried Teddy to the playoffs, and they lost because their kicker doinked a field goal off the upright in a playoff game.
Okay.
That's how
Kirk Cousins, how many playoff wins does Kirk Cousins have?
Man, Kirk Cousins is another Fitzpatrick.
I don't go that far.
I would go that far.
That's supposed to be a diss?
No,
I mean,
Kirk Cousins is not that good. Like, I know he was a backup quarterback. He was a third string for the what?
We'll go. What was his ranking?
The bottom line is Teddy was throwing for 12 to 13 yards per pass completion. Cousins was throwing for 7.
Color, bro. Reed Sinnett right now with these weapons that we have, dude, will be doing the same thing. These wide receivers are getting open downfield.
You guys finally understanding what the real issue is? Why are we not getting in the damn end zone?
Because
you don't need an elite quarterback.
We are putting yardage up. We are moving the ball. For Christ's sake, Tyreek Hill had 180 freaking yards today.
Can you throw a
good
jump ball to
how good
Tyreek
is the
Hill in
play
the red
caller
zone
really is
color?
if he can't get in the end zone?
Can you throw a jump ball to Tyreek Hill or Waddle in the red zone color? They're limited out there. So you only got one tall guy on the field. So everything else has to be beat by routes when it gets tight, and everything they're playing is zone. So how are we going to score with these little
Buffalo
speed
only
guys
scored
that speed
24
don't
points
matter
today.
when the field gets short? I told everybody this from the get-go. These guys could only score on deep, big plays. Other than that,
A
when
lot
the
of people
field
is
gets
going to
tight,
cover that,
what are
Pete.
we going to do?
A lot of people watch film, so if you think every game is going to end up with the Buffalo, like the Ravens game, when Tua comes back, you got another thing coming because people do watch film.
And here's another thing that
Hey, Pete, what are you drinking, Pete? What are you drinking?
Here's another thing that is
I'm thirsty.
situational.
I'm thirsty, Batman. I'm
You
got to
be drunk to say that statement.
Here's another thing that's
Man,
good reason to have a situational good running game, because we could not for the life of us flip field position today. It just didn't matter what we did. Their punter would punt good when he needed to, and we just could not flip field position today. A running game that's situationally good will allow you to get the ball to the 40, 50-yard line, even if you don't go all the way on a drive, and you can flip the freaking damn field position. We couldn't do it all day.
I want to rebuild, and I want to rebuild fast. I'm starting.
I just wanted us
What
to
was our
stop
average
taking
starting
3
point?
steps
Like the
back
10-yard line or
after we
something
take
today?
10 steps forward with penalties. There's no discipline. That'll help you flip the field. If you try being disciplined, you won't get penalties. You won't be moving backwards instead of forward. That might help out for starters.
Crypto, are you in the bathtub?
No, I wish I was.
He's in the players' locker room.
I
Right
need
now.
a bathtub. I need a bathtub.
Actually,
At
there's no
least
bathtub
somebody
in there.
is.
Just a stand-up shower.
We ain't got any players in the locker room. Might as well have crypto in there.
Hey, Color, what's up, buddy? It's MC.
What's up, MC? Would you commandeer Batman's account?
Hey, can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
Hey, MC, let me know when you need an artist to start dissing. Let me know when you need an artist to start dissing these Dolphin players and be negative. I will start rapping negative Dolphins, and I will start doing it for you.
Pete, let QB1 say something real quick. Go ahead, QB1.
All right. So even though the offensive line is playing pretty bad today, but like we had so many chances to like put points on the scoreboard. Like up until like near the second quarter, they didn't even have a first down yet. So we had multiple chances to get a first down, touchdown.
Yep.
So what would be the problem? Like you can't just blame the O-line. Like there's multiple times where the quarterback had like 3 seconds to throw the ball.
And there's multiple. Like you're right. There is some blame to be had for Teddy. Like I said,
is that Irving?
His completion percentage wasn't perfect. You know what I mean? Yeah. He didn't have 100% completion percentage. But
hey, dude, QB1 sounds like Irving.
But no, hold on.
He actually had 69% completion, 68%.
Right, but why was it not 100%? Because
Irvin hasn't been around since Tua went
You've got
down.
a couple that were probably bad throws, sure. But you also have
right, but like we had the same problem last year, right? Where we like get like nice yardage and stuff, but we wasn't converting on third down.
Agreed.
This guy sounds just like Irving. It's scary.
And who did we blame? And who did we blame last year for that? QB1.
We pretty much blamed what's the name?
Ryan Flores.
Right.
Yeah,
so why the fuck again? So why?
No. But that's the thing. Though. The reason why we blame
y'all ain't listening to me.
You blame the coach.
Is my microphone working? Is my microphone working?
You're loud and clear, Lewis.
It's clear.
Y'all motherfuckers ain't listening. Again, I've been sitting here quiet, and y'all keep bringing up players. It's fucking McDaniel.
I'm trying to get there, Lewis.
That's true.
I was trying to get there.
Talk to him,
Lewis. So, hey, Lewis,
McDaniel. That's
I was trying to get there.
Okay, so knowing that,
you got an
can
imperfect person at quarterback, like they all are, because his percentage wasn't 100. Probably some bad throws, a couple miscues in the receiving, a couple drop balls, lack of a running game. lack of good play calling, lack of putting the ball in the end zone with that play calling, penalties, lack of discipline.
So knowing
that's
that,
on the coach.
So
that's who we blamed last year for it, and that's who we should blame this year for it.
All things.
Can we blame
the last player that was gonna
now,
give
I want
us
to say to
hero
Batman real
football
quick
was Skyler
QB1
Thompson.
does not sound like Irving. He actually
I thought that was
like
Irving.
No, Batman. He actually sounds like QB1. Listen to him.
I've never heard him before. That's why. Hey, congrats for coming on the show.
Before? No, I'm talking about the real QB1, bro. It sounds.
Oh, you're talking about Tua.
It sounds like
Tua.
No, Tua
Hey,
don't
Tua,
sound
man,
like
I
that.
respect you, dude.
No, I swear to
I
God,
respect
I'm not trying to dish you QB1. I mean, you really sound like
Me either.
Tua.
I'm not trying to disrespect nobody. I'm not trying to. When I heard him, I thought it was Irving. I was like, why is Irving going by QB1?
He kind of got the
You sound like the golden arm of God, QB1.
A little bit.
The left hand of God.
That's the left hand of God, right? And we all know that the left hand of God is hope.
No, that's actually a Maradona. He's a soccer player.
The right hand of God is faith. The right hand of God is faith. Well, he got his hand injured today. The left hand of God is hope.
How bad is the injury? Please, can somebody tell me? Can somebody tell me how bad is the injury?
I haven't heard yet, Batman. I heard on the at the.
What's the latest line on the Steelers game?
I think he hurt his fingernail, but they just took him out just in case.
Who's the early favorite? Who's Vegas got winning the
Listen to
Steelers
that
game?
bullshit right there. He hurt his fingernail. That's what you believe, QB1? He hurt his fingernail.
Man,
Some bullshit.
Y'all saw what happened.
That was pretty good, Lewis. That was pretty good.
You know, they don't want that backlash again.
Yeah. Well, listen, anybody that comes up here with the icon of QB1, I really can't take serious. I'm sorry.
What if it's really him, though?
We have no quarterback,
what if it's
Lewis.
really him, though, bro?
That's not
Well,
Tua,
then,
bro.
if it is color, let me be the. If it is color, let me be the first one to say, get your fucking happy ass back on the goddamn field already, because this is fucking ridiculous.
No, don't do that to the QB1, bro.
If it is him, please do me a favor, Tua. Do me one solid and request a trade right now.
I'll trade you to the
right
Bills
now,
for a
go on
7th round
Twitter,
pick.
say I want to get out of
I'll do you a favor.
Miami
I'll trade you to
because
the
your
Bills for a
stock
7th
is
round
only
pick.
going to go
How's that?
down from here, bro. Jeez. Request it right
Pete,
now.
Can I ask you a question, Pete? I missed earlier when you first arrived onto the stream. I missed it, right? And I want to know, and everybody can confirm for me, so you can't tell a lie. Were the first words out of your mouth, "I told you all we should have traded Waddle in the offseason"? Were that the first words out of your mouth, bro?
I believe.
Hey,
so.
wait till
I
Tua
believe
comes
I
back.
came with-
Oh,
I
come on.
believe I was blaming Waddle for the loss.
Wait till Tua comes back with a quarterback, with a real quarterback.
And this is the reason.
What that's supposed to mean, man?
If we have no offensive line, like Color, look, think about this for a second.
Oh, now the offensive line is bad. Do you agree now?
But wait,
No, we've already gone through all that.
But wait,
You're
but
late to
listen.
the party.
Listen, this is how we can fix the
Bill's
issue.
0-4 already put us through that apology tour, bro. So you're late to the
Batman,
party, Batman.
we could fix
I'm late. I'm pretty late. I'm sorry.
Batman, we could fix the issue overnight, but the Tuaneers are scared, right? They're
No,
scared to
I know
upgrade
we
the
can.
Dolphins.
I know we can fix it overnight. I know that.
We could actually get a package trade right now, right? And maybe and hope.
Oh, you're gonna tell me Waddle and Tua? No, I'm not gonna hear it.
Tua and Waddle, and we could try to go get Penei Sewell and DeAndre Swift.
I'm better than Penei Sewell right now. Right now, I'm better than Penei Sewell.
We got to do something to solidify this offensive line and get some punishers up front.
My left nut is better than Penei Sewell right now.
Yeah, but Jared Goff is better than Tua.
Hey, as much as I wouldn't go that far, but as much as I like Tua, I would actually get Swell.
How about this? How about this?
You see what I did there, Tony?
The right tackle from Carolina, he's available, and they got a center. It might take a first round pick and maybe a fifth. You might take a second, but fuck it.
Another first round
There ain't no gamble. Ain't no gamble.
Gambles. We want
There's no gamble.
rebuild this whole look. And you know what else, Batman?
Rebuild?
This guy, Teron Armstead, if he doesn't get that surgery, we try to trade his ass too. Now.
I've been told he wants to have the surgery. I've been told he wants to have the surgery.
No, I don't care. Let's play the game. We're no cheaters anyways. Hey, Teron, you know what? I'm sorry, buddy. We want someone consistent. We don't need elite. We just need someone average and consistent. If we can trade you and ship you to a contender, let me do that. And let's make him feel like he's going to a contender, and let's get something for his ass. Because I'm tired of people that are not on the field, okay? And you don't want to know where I'm going to go next. Okay, but I'm gonna just stay quiet on the next guy. Go ahead, Batman. How do you feel about that?
Pete, I actually agree with you. We've been injury riddled, this organization, for the last 5-6 years.
I'm at a point where I don't want elite. Just give me mediocre and consistency. Let me know you're mediocre but consistent. I want to see small progress at this point. It's derailed already.
I want to give Tony Pepperoni a chance to answer this comment from this guy named Jay. That says
that
Jared
would be
Goff
me.
is better than
that
Tua.
would be me. That's me.
I know. Okay.
I'm just making sure. I'm a man of many names and many pages.
I wanted you to answer yourself, bro.
Look, I actually think he is. He's got a strong arm. Okay. He's got more experience. Don't be surprised if he's here, or I'm saying Carr. Okay, because McDaniels will try to move him, Las Vegas's coach. And I just don't want to see some of the talent we have go to waste. I think we can contend if we had a better quarterback, an inside linebacker. I mean, our linebackers are a joke. They're a joke, our linebackers.
That's true.
Okay, this is on Chris Greer. How does Chris Greer survive this year? Why is Chris Greer even around now? Ross has to get rid of Chris Greer. Is that fair?
Hey, does Ross come back versus the Pittsburgh game?
Yes, he does.
I wouldn't be shocked if there's some firing, not this week. If we lose to Pittsburgh, there's firing going down. There's firing. There has to. There has to.
Hey, everybody. Welcome, Rashad, man. Rashad don't usually get around to these parts.
How you doing,
buddy?
Good, just
conversation. First off, Rashad, how you like that ass?
7 o'clock in California. That's why.
How'd you like that fantasy football ass whooping last week, Rashad?
Last week, I don't even remember what happened. I don't like it though.
Okay, all right. Hey, at least you're human.
I can't remember what happened. I'm in 3 leagues, so I'm doing bad.
Yeah, Rashad's like, I don't really remember, but if I got my ass kicked, I really don't like it.
I gotta take your word for it. I believe you. I've been doing pretty bad this year.
If we lose next week, guys, is Gesicki gone? I think he has to be.
No, it wouldn't. He's not the reason why we lost.
No. Trade him to get a second rounder. Because if he leaves at the end of the season, we'll get only a third rounder.
Value. I think he only leaves if he asks to go. Honestly.
Yeah, he not. Yeah.
Well,
if they do it, they got till November 1st. They got till the Detroit game or the Bears game.
Well, what's your take? What's your take on this loss, for sure?
Like, he's pretty much a non-factor.
I think I'm not rats off the shit like most of us are. I'm okay with it. I mean, I didn't think we were going to win in the first place. I mean, everybody was so happy Skyler was playing. I mean, I'm glad I got to see what he could bring to the table. But
with reason.
Key little note. When Skyler
what do you
left
mean
the game,
everybody was happy when Skyler was playing? If Skyler finishes that game, we win that game, Rashad. What is on your mind? 120 yards passing in the
He left the game with a
Come
lead.
on, dude.
No.
100%. He sure did.
On that, Pete.
Because look, guys were happy.
He left the game with a lead.
To a near, Rashad. You were one of the guys laughing that Skyler got hurt.
Maybe I wasn't laughing. I was upset. But
Skyler Thompson is the first quarterback in the last 3 games to leave the game with actually leading the game.
No, stop that. Like,
anger is more fun.
Yes, it is.
If you want to put it that way, Pete, if Tua played that game, we would win. Like,
no,
I can't go
We've trailed in every game. We trailed the Jets game wire to wire.
I'm sorry. Did you hear Lewis's take earlier?
I've been listening for a while. I just closed my store, so I
I know
don't know
everybody
exactly
says everything.
what you're referring to.
Lewis said if Tua plays this game, he leaves injured. And I agree with that 100%. I was thinking the same thing.
That's good. That's good. That's a good take right there. But I
it's
would
not
say
that it's a
Tua don't
good
get
take.
sacked
Is
6
that,
times.
dude, these quarterbacks are getting hit left and right.
But that's
all right. So
Tua's pocket presence is like his one elite trait that I give him. Everything else, I think he's below or right at average. Pocket presence.
But how is he? How is his pocket presence elite?
That's what caused them
when
to
a
be out on the field.
a slow defensive tackle that had 0 sacks in the whole season was able to get to him.
AP, what did everybody say? Like what? About Tua, all these games he played. Like he looked like good on the first drive or maybe second drive, and then he sucked for the rest of the game. Everybody say that he only lasted two drives before he got injured.
I mean,
listen,
he didn't play a full game. Well, he played a full game last week, and he sucked. But y'all
Tua hasn't really done nothing special
played a full
this
game last
season.
week?
They say he's 3-0. They say he's 3-0.
Every time he
if you
get hurt,
take away that miracle,
that's a fact.
You take
every time he get injured, we go on a losing streak.
But if you take away that miracle Ravens game, take it away. Just think about that fourth quarter.
That game is a blowout loss.
Which miracle?
I mean, that's
Hey, Pete.
One at a time. One at a time.
Ravens game, you clown.
Take away the miracle fourth quarter. Take away those numbers.
One at a time. Wait a minute.
Take away those numbers.
Which Ravens game, dude?
One at a time. When the defense was playing prevent, is want to freaking say that.
So it's
that doesn't matter.
They can't cover.
That doesn't matter. He took advantage of what was in front of him. Yeah. That's the one game that he won. And
wait,
actually trying to take that
but
away.
can I?
Okay,
all I'm saying is,
all I'm saying is, was open, wide open, and ain't no other team is doing that from this day going forward. Get used to it.
We don't have wide open. We didn't have wide open.
Ain't no other team is going to do what the Ravens did.
Hey, let's stop.
No one is going to get stupid as John Harbaugh.
All right, one at a time, guys. Pete.
Okay, if Rashad, if you take away that fourth quarter, those stats alone, the rest of the 3 games Tua played, he's probably averaging like 10 points per game.
What? Exactly. Those are facts. Pete is absolutely right.
Is Pete right? Is Pete the hater right?
Hey,
Bill,
stop
interrupting. We did the math last week. If you take away the fourth quarter of the Baltimore game, our offense is scoring 16 points a game.
Can I respond to that?
Going into this game, going into today.
Besides
you also take away the defensive touchdown.
I'm only doing the 3 Tua games, color.
Right, Joey. We had a.
So what about the other game then? Like it's not.
Scored 20 points and the defense scored 7.
Y'all keep interrupting each other, y'all.
But the Bills game, like it wasn't his fault. He was only like 10 minutes. He was on the field or something.
When is Ross coming back? Pittsburgh game?
What are you talking about?
What do you mean? Everybody everybody was happy. He came back with a back and ankle injury. Remember, it was not a concussion.
Pete.
Oh, that was a concussion.
Pete.
No, it was not a concussion. It was a back and ankle injury. That's why he came back, and because of Tua, we beat the Bills. That was the narrative.
2 eyes and common sense, like can tell you, it was a concussion.
I'm listening.
When Ross comes back, will he go full Fidel Castro and just fire some people? We just go nuts.
I believe so. I
think he may.
I believe so. And you know what, Pepperoni? You're laughing. It's funny to me too, because I hope it happens already, because that's what this regime needs.
Look. Chris Greer drafted Charles Harris.
He needs to fire Greer right now.
He drafted Charles Harris. That was a bust. He drafted Tua. Tua may be a bust. Iggy is a bust.
Maybe.
Austin Jackson may be a bust. I mean, Chris Greer is a fucking joke.
Chris Greer is an entire joke. I mean,
oh,
yeah,
boy, you might be waking El Capitan up with that take, man.
What do you think? We're in this position. We're in this position. This is Greer's team. He hired Flores. Remember, he hired Flores.
We're getting the
This
same
guy,
output
you know what's crazy? Hey, Crypto, you know what's crazy to me? Greer was the one that hired Flores. They're blaming Flores for not being able to keep friendship, but Greer hired Flores, and Greer can't keep friendship because how? This is the guy you hired. You're the guy that can't keep good friendship.
That Greer hired Ross. I mean, what the hell here? You know what I mean?
So y'all all
that was a joke.
Just
I
start
know
over,
it doesn't
right?
work that way, guys. The whole chat's gonna be like,
but you know what?
We have it started because we treading water now because there's no improvement on the offense, and we supposed to have all these new locksmiths. They ain't doing a damn thing.
Remember when Brian Flores, the slogan was, I can't remember. Can somebody remind me, please? We had a slogan with Brian Flores. TNT, there you go, Cutter. Takes no talent. Now, what is our slogan with Mike McDaniel? Does anybody remember?
Takes Tyreek.
No.
It takes all the talent in the world. We need 5 recruits at every position in order to win.
I'll say it.
One out-of-body experience
one at a time, guys.
I still haven't heard it.
Pete, today's slogan is takes only Tyreek.
Hey, wasn't it no excuses?
No, it's takes only Tyreek.
It's no excuse. Oh, well, you're right with TNT, right? But now with Mike McDaniel, the narrative is we have it all. It's playoffs or bust. Never forget how we were. So how it was in the offseason.
Right now we're on the outside looking in.
It's Rashad's turn.
Hey, season's still early. Like, we on like what, the 9 win?
Playoffs or bust, no excuses.
I still didn't hear Rashad relinquish.
Hey, can you guys
I'm trying to let him get it out. All right. I know everybody thinks I'm a 2 in there. I'll just go for QB1. But y'all know I've heard 2 in there excuses, and y'all know y'all making the same ones right now.
Yeah, we've already been through that tonight. Yeah, we've already admitted to that, Rashad, tonight. We already owned up to it.
I was just checking.
Well, Bill's blow here has been putting us through the ringer on that, so we've kind of all agreed. Yeah.
Y'all got Bills fans coming in here?
No, it's Bill's blow.
I wasn't there on the chat. Okay. Was being put out there by the number that was saying that. What number stands for?
But Rashad, in fairness, though, that doesn't mean we think that Tua is the savior to this whole debacle.
Oh, no. See. To what y'all don't know is I dislike Tua as much as some of y'all do. If you can't stand, I love what he started off doing this season. All I want to do is win. I don't care how we win. Do not manage to lose the game like Fitz Magic would.
So are you kind of like me, where you're a little less blameful of Tua and more on the coach now? Like, because I mean, honestly, bro, none of these mistakes, like 80% of the stuff we listed has nothing to do with Tua. You know what I mean?
I put it on Tua on a simple fact that I think if Tua never got hurt, I could see us winning all 3 of these games.
And I never disagree with that.
And the basketball and the losing 2 of the first 3 games.
Hey, it's Crypto's turn now. Crypto needs to get a turn too, P. Hold on. Go ahead, Crypto.
Air it out, Crypto.
Like I said, you win games that you're not supposed to win, and you lose games you're not supposed to lose. So if the balance would have happened in the other direction, that we win these last 3, who's to say that Josh Allen would have threw a forkball in the dirt and Buffalo would have won that game, and John Harbaugh and the defense of the Ravens would have melted down? So it still would have balanced out no matter what. Football has a way of a long 17-game season finding a way to balance out. That's how I was able to accurately predict that we would lose.
Why is it the same teams every year? And why is it the same teams every year above 500 and in the playoffs?
Because they're championship caliber teams.
All I know, last week, Teddy Bridgewater got out of the game because of a concussion. And this week, Teddy finished the game and almost got a win. But
just like the late Denny Green said, you are what your records say you are.
Teddy's been
Pete,
Tua's been out 3 weeks with a concussion.
Hey, you know whose coach said that?
This guy didn't come on now.
No, Pete. what Crypto just said. You are what your record says you are. You know who's
Bill
coach said
Parcells.
that?
Bill Parcells.
No.
Well, Parcells did say it.
No, that was Denny Green.
He may have said it, but it was the famous one was Denny Green.
That's Denny Green.
Vikings head coach.
Stanford's coach too. Years ago.
We are who we think we are. And we let them off the hook.
Well, they're 5-1.
And you crowned him.
They're 5-1
crowned
with
him.
a trash quarterback. They're
Don't forget that
5-1.
part.
That's how you win.
They said you want to crown their ass. Crown them.
That's what Denny Green said.
Yeah.
Yep.
Damn,
Well, that team's 5-1 with a trash quarterback.
You know
think this coach can really motivate the players.
You get
That's
that
what I'm
tackle
saying.
from
You need to give
Carolina.
somebody. This is not basketball. It's not best out of 7.
Matter of
This is
fact-
best out of 1 for 3 hours.
Batman nailed it. Right now, the Panthers are in they don't even have a head coach. We could trade Tua and Waddle and get McCaffrey and that tackle and maybe one of their first-round draft picks.
But McCaffrey is glass, though. Pete, McCaffrey's like Tua. McCaffrey's like Tua. He's injured all the time.
But he's playing this year. He hasn't missed a game, and he's producing. That's all that matters.
He's not. He didn't do that
He's
much.
producing. This guy played with P.J. Walker today, had like 7 catches and almost 100 receiving yards.
How much you hate to you gotta let it go, man. At some point.
I mean, you gotta upgrade this team somehow and regroup the lost draft capital that this idiot general manager lost on all these deals
Can
that
I
he
ask
did.
a question to the panel real quick?
Yes,
Pete?
you can, Miss Finn.
That's Miss Finn.
Do you guys think that Mike McDaniel has lost the locker room? True question.
That guy
like,
never
I'm being
had
for
the
real.
locker room. It's a player-led locker room.
No, I do not think he did.
Wow.
That's a good question. I don't think he did, but
I don't think
I'm
he's
sure there's a
respected
few
that
players.
much.
There's a few players on the team.
Okay. We got a myriad.
My answer is, did you not see that defense on the field?
We got a myriad.
Are you
of
kidding me?
Okay. So Bill's Blow thinks that the defense playing well shows that he still has the locker room. Fair enough. Kahari P. What were you going to say?
Fins. Yeah, Miss Fins. I don't think we can know that yet, but I can tell you our back is against the wall, and this Pittsburgh game is critical. I think
I'm kind of with Kahari P that we can't really know just yet, but it's like I don't like the signs. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
You think we're not heading in the right direction?
Miss Fins, you know how I know that this guy has no control over the locker room? He already says the locker room is a players-led thing, so that he lets them do what they want. They call the shots in there, right? But on the second hand, if Flores was our head coach, Tyreek Hill would not be out on these podcasts talking and saying all these crazy things. McDaniel lets these guys talk and do
Tyreek
whatever
wouldn't be
they
on this
want.
team if Flores.
But Pete,
That's not true. That's
That's another point we could never
go down that rabbit hole all you want. You never know.
That's true.
That's my opinion. That's my opinion.
If you think Flores would have been top, Tyreek to the Dolphins front office and said,
Flores probably would have been on top of Tyreek and said, "Hey,
you're wrong.
This is what you could say, and this is what you can't say."
But Pete, isn't that toxic stuff?
He came here for the freaking money.
Flores was the one shutting it down.
Flores
regarding Hey, Curry Pete, they could say what they want.
He told you that he didn't want to go to New York because the benefit from the taxation was better.
We can only hear one of you guys at once.
So Pete,
go ahead, Kari.
Yeah, demanding discipline of the players and that they stay focused and bear down is that's that toxic shit, isn't it, Pete?
No, for the internet only, not in real life. That's how you succeed, and that's how you get to places, and that's how you build a culture.
You're gonna hurt the players' feelings. You're gonna hurt Tyreek's feelings, Pete.
I'm sorry, this is not a feelings business. This is a winning business, and we need to do what's best to win, Kahari.
But hold up, isn't Tua's performing better now because he's feeling confident in himself and he doesn't have that toxicity? Railing
yeah, he actually is.
Yeah, I can go
everything.
Wait a minute. I want to answer that question. I want to answer that question objectively, considering that being on the field does matter. Tua is continuing to fall in the ranks. He's like 27th now, right where he was last year. So I understand that he had 3 great ball games. He was atop the league in most of the stats, but now he's not. And that's because he's not on the field. So you can say whatever the reasons he's not on the field, you can say maybe you don't, in your personal mind, factor that into somebody's skill level or their.
That's called a bell curve average.
Whatever, but
you can't put him against somebody that's been playing, that's been participating.
Hold on, I'm not going to use the old cliches about availability and all that nonsense. What I'm saying is the people that keep track of the stats do not give a shit why he's not on the field. His yardage is continuing to fall down the ranks because he's not there to get more yardage.
Yes, sir.
I was talking about.
And so the fact is, no matter what you believe, hold on. No matter what you believe, no matter what rank he held 2 weeks ago, he is not it right now because he's not on the field.
Yes,
he
sir.
Should have been on the field today. I said it all week. It's still my opinion now. If he wanted to play, if he was cleared to play, and if he was making the conscious decision as a man for himself to take the risk, he should have been on the field.
But that was not his decision, though.
Well,
but
yeah, I don't think it was up to him.
Then
So
roundabout, we come right back to what Lewis says, and we put it right at the feet of whose decision that was to make.
All right, so remember when we all said that this offense is like set. Any quarterback can stand behind the line and like throw for 40 points or whatever.
Wrong.
So what happened to our backup quarterbacks? Like they know
so
all the
wrong.
plays and stuff.
What are you talking about, bro? We just had 400-yard passing performance. We didn't deliver, and penalties killed us because we're shuffling quarterbacks.
And by the way,
penalties are hurting.
You still put him the same yard.
Hold on. The answer is simple. The answer is simple. Give them a couple years like you did the last quarterback.
We had a 400-yard
game.
100%.
We had a 400-yard game.
Give Skyler a couple of years.
We had a 400-yard performance game and the worst offensive line. Let's add that.
Tua had the same one with what last year
for the last 2 years.
So you're saying like the so it's not unsteady this time. Well,
AB
did good. I didn't blame
by the
him.
way, I wanted to say hi to AB. I haven't seen AB around in a while. I wanted to say hi to my number one fan. How you doing, AB? Color, you don't decide when someone else plays football. And as always, you bring like something completely irrelevant to the conversation. But I always appreciate you, AB. I'm well aware it's not my decision. Because listen, it's precisely why Tua didn't play today is because it's not my decision. So thank you for overstating the obvious.
He didn't even dress. This guy
classic foot and mouth disease by AD.
He was in street clothes, and he couldn't even. If he really wanted to and fight it for this team, he would have started today.
Bro, he wanted to
clear.
play in the
He was literally.
Cincinnati game.
Y'all never heard of a player being cleared on game day and played on game day? That's not that. There's nothing illegal about that. If you're cleared, you suit up and go.
And again,
if this was a playoff game, if this was a playoff game, your QB1 is expected to go, especially being cleared on a Saturday or a Sunday. Pete. It doesn't matter.
To repeat myself for the people in the back of the room, I did not say Tua chose not to play. Did anybody on this panel hear me say that Tua chose not to play?
No, I'm talking.
No.
Thank you.
Absolutely not.
Thank you. I
just never heard that shit.
I just wanted to clarify.
What NFL player ever did that?
I said
if he had the choice, he would. Trust me.
If he was ready to play, if he wanted to play, and he was clear to play, he should have played.
I mean, that's
he should have been on the field.
Honestly.
He was cleared to play. He could have played.
I'm not saying
same thing happened
nowhere in
last
that
year
statement. Nowhere in that statement would anybody with half a brain construe that I meant that I said he chose not to play. If you got that out of my statement, anybody in the chat got that out of my statement.
Well, what I said, how I rebutted it. Someone could sit here and blame me that I say it, Color, but it's fine. at the end of the day, what I'm saying is not wrong. There's been players cleared on a Sunday and they've gone in and played the game. So,
but it's not up to him.
He's QB1. He's not a backup. This offense is predicated and set up for Tua. QB1.
So you saying
he
the
was
guy went to
actually
New
throwing
Jersey
passes
just to not
all
play?
week.
Well,
wasn't he in practice? Wasn't he throwing passes in practice? So he should have came in. You know what? We lost this game because Tua didn't put his nuts out. How about that? He should have said, this is my team, and we're going to win at home, and I'm here to play ball. That's why we lost, because Tua's not taking control like
I'm
a
on
real
board with
captain.
that. It's all Tua's fault, Pete.
Wait a minute.
It's all Tua's
y'all
fault.
act like Pete's being outrageous, but the man said himself that it's not his job to be
it's
the
all
hero.
Tua.
No. I'm not going to let you get away with that. Y'all can crap on Pete all you want, but the man said out of his own mouth that it's not his job to be the hero.
Yeah, Tua did say those words.
That's all like
coming into his
media
mouth.
fucking stuff. That's
If
all
you
like
got a problem with that
media.
statement, then you take
What are you
it to
talking
Tua.
about?
You go on
No, he
Twitter,
gonna say that.
make a message,
Oh,
and
that's
at
me,
him in your message, and you take that to him because he's the one that said it.
I don't know what y'all
Because
talking
they
about.
already told him he's
But
not gonna play.
As
said
crazy
that
as you
before
think
anything.
Pete sounds, he's making good points. I just
I
want to
mean,
say
you
that.
can say he's making a good point, but the point y'all made last year was Tyler didn't have any reps with the ones all week.
Skyler went on the roster last year.
Skyler did it, and he's a rookie
today.
Yeah, he's a
And
rookie though compared to
Tua
Tua.
had no
exactly how
Wow,
Tua
you
had
guys let
no
that guy
reps.
That doesn't
slide.
change
25 years
Rashad.
old.
Tua
He didn't
had
get
no reps
starter
with the
reps,
ones
and he
all
was
week.
thrown in the wolves packs
He was
over there.
working out with third string all week.
And he's a rookie.
Or since
He was
Wednesday,
thrown
I should
in.
say. No, I'm talking about
Bro, that
Tua.
guy didn't have dragonflies in his. He didn't have butterflies in his
I don't
stomach.
know
He
what
had
your point
dragonflies.
is, Rashad. He played fine.
He's trying to hate on Skyler. Exactly.
No. I'm not hating on Skyler. Pete, you said if Tua had the gonads, he should have went in and played. I'm gonna fire back at you and use the same excuse that you used last week. He didn't have no reps with the ones.
Oh, right.
He was
What do you mean? Did you not hear what I said?
I see what you're saying.
Did you
Rashad.
not hear
I
what
see
I
you're
said,
saying.
Rashad?
No. Hold on, Pete. I've already addressed that.
Teddy
Rashad, I
Teddy
see
Bridgewater
exactly
did
what
pretty
you're
good.
saying.
He should be able to do. He knows the offense.
Russ.
He knows the
This is
playbook.
his offense. This is his
My
team.
point all
He's the
week was to
captain.
knock that rust off today,
May I say something real
not
quick,
this
please?
Sunday against the Steelers and dropping another game.
Rashad, that unfortunately
Good point,
I'm gonna have to
Color.
push back because if you think about it, this is Tua's. He doesn't need reps with the first team. This is his team. He's already had the reps all
That's
year
true.
long,
That's
so
true
he
too.
doesn't need. Even if he was cleared on Saturday,
Tailor-made for Tua.
Tua does not need to. He just needs to get the game plan on Saturday and let's keep it moving. That's it.
See,
Yeah.
that's
Are
my
you
point right
suggesting he
there.
doesn't know the playbook
The
enough?
game,
Hit the ground running?
the game plan is my point. You have a quarterback whose game plan for this game with the ones all week versus someone who just came back Wednesday and was just working out on the sideline, worked out with the threes on Thursday and Friday. That's it. No, Teddy
But
worked out
Rashad,
with the
doesn't he
twos.
have a set of eyes? Doesn't he watch film? Nothing stopping him from watching film.
Y'all talk.
So
we're
I
all
can put
talking
that same
about
pressure
completely
on
different
Skyler then.
things.
He still can study the defense and
saying
know how to
is
pick
that
apart the defense.
We talking about a player. We talking about a player
He
who
still
ain't
can get in the
practiced.
film room and study the defense of the Minnesota Vikings so he can know if he happens to go in there in an emergency situation, how to pick apart their defense. Nothing is stopping his eyes from watching film.
Hold on. Rashad, what I'm saying is that this is already Tua's team. He has everything that he needs. He doesn't need the extra reps because he is QB1 is what I'm trying to say.
I will say, I'm gonna put it like this. There's a reason why he did not play, even if he was cleared on Sunday. He did not work out with this. He ain't played in 3 weeks. Well, he played and got hurt. He ain't played in 3 weeks. He ain't practiced with his ones in 3 weeks. I'm not going to throw him out there game day.
You know what, Rashad?
The same thing happened tonight. Dak Prescott was cleared to play, but he did not because he has not played with any. He hasn't even worked out, but he was cleared to play. They say you're good. We're still going to sit you this week.
But Tua did practice.
We're still going to sit you this week.
But Tua did practice this week.
With who?
I mean, I wasn't there, so I don't know. You know what I mean?
Let's say he did some football-related activity. Define football-related activity because the Dolphins put that out there in the ether.
Hey, Kohler, Ross the boss is trying to speak.
Go ahead, Ross.
I know I said this before, but just think about it. 4 first-rounders are probably going to be all bust. Chris Greer can't survive this. He needs to go. Okay?
Wow.
I mean, no, Charles Harris, Iggy, Austin Jackson, he's been suspect, and Tua, he's not going to work out. 4 first-rounders. 4 first-rounders. So that big whole Tunsil trade, how'd that help us, really? Right? Am I wrong here?
Mercy. No,
Is this Canadian wrong here? I know my football. This isn't reason. Some fat clown speaking.
Damn. Wow. Damn.
Damn. Tony.
You're right on, pepperoni.
Quote EM Dolphin fan. Damn.
What's up, Liz?
Yo, God.
Yo, everybody, welcome Liz. She's finally got her internet going.
What's up, Liz Meyer?
What's happening, Liz?
Maybe.
She was having an internet problem.
Yes,
so
she's having connection issues. We'll let her sit. We'll let her simmer for a minute.
I guess Tony Pepperoni, the wrath of God is coming down from you and from Canada. Stay tuned. It's coming.
Look, full disclosure, I'm angry. It's starting to get cold here in Canada. So I'm just warning you, there could be some diatribes from me coming up in the next 2-3 weeks.
So tell me, what happened between you and Reason, man?
Well, look, Reason, let's deal with Reason, okay? And this isn't slanderous. Reason is a very arrogant person. He thinks very highly of himself. He likes to censor people. He's a know-it-all, okay? He yells a lot. He's very obnoxious. He's annoying. I told you, he goes, y'all. That's not how Canadians speak. Y'all. He thinks he's an American. He's a delusional idiot. Canadians don't say y'all. He's a moron. He lives like 40 minutes away from me. He's a moron. That's the deal. That's my opinion.
You don't even even need a plane ticket.
And for the record, Tony doesn't mind.
Matter of fact, I'll go to Canada. I'll go to Canada and set up the ring and record it.
For the record, Tony doesn't mind people yelling at him because I yell at him all the time. But it's just the way you do it. You know what I mean?
Well, color, it's the German blood in you. I can appreciate that. I love it.
I bet Reason won't come up here right now.
Yeah, because you know that I'll yell at a person and then give them my last dollar. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
How you doing, Liz? You got
Cooper Rush is looking like a Hall of Famer every moment.
Liz, are you back?
I'm showing her muted.
Eagles still gonna win this game.
All right.
Y'all don't hear her? She's saying fire Greer. Greer must go. In season fire head coach.
Stop it, Pete.
Wait, she said something.
She was trying to speak.
I was just checking to see if you could hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you, Liz.
Okay, I just have a quick thing.
Go ahead.
Somebody needs to do something about the refs, because I'm pretty sure that there's favoritism going on with the refs. If not, then there's either payoffs or something else going on with them, because it seems like a lot of the teams are being favored over the other teams. Is it me or is it everybody that's seeing this?
I call it a hit job, to be honest with you.
It does get a little ridiculous. Like, even if you're like, I don't think any team could be that bad at penalties to get that many holding calls in a row. Especially given the fact,
the Rangers back when our shell did it.
Hold on, especially given the fact that we all know that it's common knowledge that holding can be called on just about every play. So,
you know what? I think she has a fair point.
They exercised that right, and they actually did it on every play.
I think she has a fair point, because to a certain point, I think we're one of the most watched teams. So they're trying to If you go back, I promise you that this is why I brought this play up, because it bothered me so much, because I honestly felt what she said. We're being targeted somehow because of so many eyes being on us. That Alec Ingold offensive pass interference. That dude, like, come on, bro. I was complaining about it, said we should put a receiver there, but that really was not an offensive pass interference. Like, it was almost perfect timing. They just nitpicking it so hard on us that they called offensive pass interference. Mind you, on the same drive, I think we had that holding call right before that. So they're not even letting us get away with anything.
It's because
exactly, and they're letting other players
There's
get
no
away with
discipline.
certain things. And the Bills and the Patriots have been getting away with it for years. And it's really ticking me off.
And you know, I think I saw a face mask that they didn't call, right? I think one of our guys got face masks, and it was like almost clear.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
right.
it was on. I think the quarterback got face masked. That right? That was that play.
Yeah, I think so. On one of those sacks.
Yeah, if that was Tom Brady, someone like that, they'd have fucking thrown a flag.
But no, it was against Teddy. So Teddy is shit. So he doesn't count.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, they don't really care.
Yeah.
And another thing that is really irritating me is it me or some of the tackles that the other teams are doing to the Dolphins should have been called?
No, Liz, the thing is, you're not used to seeing aggressive tackling because we just don't have good tacklers on our defense. We just don't. But
no,
that's what
the tackles on our players, Pete. The tackles on our players.
Yeah, she's seeing hard hits on our players, I guess. I'm not sure what she's saying.
Well, I'm not saying this for me. I'm saying this for my husband, who was a player. He said that there was a couple of plays, maybe not this last game, or a couple games before that, but in the past, there have been.
Eagles running game is unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, I think Kyrie P said it. We're just not a physical team. We're a finesse team. We're not winning at the point of attack. Our guys don't push and maul people back at that offensive line. We got to do this gimmick, this trick stuff. It's getting old, guys. This little bubble screens.
For their own good.
These little bubble screens.
The deeper we get in the season, team are gonna watch more and more film, and they're gonna shut that stuff down.
We're basically discount Arizona.
Yeah, everything is short, side to side, and and it really, you know what's sad? I was in the off season, like, they're lying to us. Remember this, Crypto? We're gonna be throwing it deep. Wow, bum, bum, bum. It's only happened in one quarter. Everything else has been side to side. That's it. Everything else has been side to side football, and has literally
That's why I keep using the term out of body experience. You cannot make out of body experiences the norm. That's not happening.
And it's literally been exactly what the coach said. Depend on run after catch. We like our coach is giving it away. Like I thought this coach was a genius. Like, come on now. Let's be smarter here at some point. This is starting to feel like I could be an NFL head coach. Mike McDaniel came out of the closet and went to us. Like, Crypto could be a head coach at this point. Why can't Color be on the sideline?
Well, I mean, I was a ball boy years ago for the Argos.
Guys, check this out. Check this out.
Pepperoni. Miss Finn should be out here.
I'm about
Everybody
to make
up
y'all's
here.
head explode. Y'all ready for this? Early lines
What was that?
for Sunday night. Early lines. Miami is favored by 7.
Wow.
That's possibly easy money.
Not
Big
crazy.
Hey, Kohler.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Is it showing two? Is it showing
We're close to the
twice?
game time. It'll change.
Hold on. DTA, go ahead.
Is it showing me twice on the panel?
Yeah, I see the one that's muted. I'll pull that one out.
All right. Go ahead. Sorry, I just want to let you know so I wasn't taking up spot for somebody else.
Oh, no problem. I can get QB1 back in.
All that means, Color, is that this is setting up like a New York Jets scenario. That's all I have to say. I don't want to have to make no wild predictions, but that's all this is setting us up for.
I just want to be an underdog at all games. I feel like we do better when we're underdogs, in my opinion.
The over-under is 45.
Take the under.
That's a good one. That's a good one, Miss Fins. Because when underdog, then we take the burden of expectation off.
The Steelers today and Tampa put up 40. What was the score? 20-18? 22-18?
I think it was 2018, Pete, if I remember right.
Did San Francisco
22-18?
38 points, yep. So they put up 38 points.
I would take the under on 45, no doubt.
Did San Francisco win?
Yeah. Two bad teams.
San Francisco lost today.
Yeah, they lost.
That's what makes me feel good. And that's what I was going to say earlier. If this scheme is so good, the 49ers only put up 14 points against the Falcons.
Exactly. And then
the king of this scheme
against the Vikings.
Hold on.
The king of this scheme
scored 22 against that same Viking team.
Everybody, McDaniel's conscience is back. How's it going, Lewis?
Yeah. Hold on. I had to come back up. Did I just hear Color say we're favored by 7 against Pittsburgh?
-7 right now, yeah.
Las Vegas done lost their goddamn mind. Fire every fucking
That's
bet.
ridiculous.
That
they
is
like
ridiculous.
losing money, Willis. They've been they've had a bad season all season anyway. So I don't put no stock in Vegas. They've been losing all season long. They got a bad year. Vegas got a bad year.
Did they just see what Pittsburgh did today? Beating Tom Brady, the supposedly GOAT, and that defense.
And it's serving up another one on a silver platter, huh? Wow.
I can't wait. Listen, I'm halfway home, and I can't wait to go home because I'm betting the fucking house. Again, y'all do what y'all want. That's easy. Pete said it right. That's easy money. I am betting the fucking house. By next week, me and my family, listen, we might start a GoFundMe for me because I might have me and my fucking 4 kids fucking homeless. But I'm betting the fucking house.
And remember, Pittsburgh only has.
I agree right 7. Now.
Pittsburgh doesn't have to win for him to win that bet. They only have to cover 7.
Oh man, listen, Color. Like I said, I'm betting the house
for the win, right?
The winner of this game, the final score is going to be 19-17. It feels like it's going to be a 19-17 game. So no matter what, the Steelers are going to win that bet.
This powerhouse team that the freaking Eagles got.
And let me say another thing. And let me say one more thing before I get out of here, because y'all are doing a great job getting me home. But I'll say this. I'm going to put it out there from now on.
Once again, Jalen Hurts.
Any show that I'm on and you ask me a score prediction, just know, call me the biggest hater. I will not have the Miami Dolphins scoring no more than 20 fucking points in any other game until further notice. Because Coach McDaniel hasn't shown me a fucking thing to get me Color to get me over 20 points. So from now on, it will be 20 or less for our beloved Miami Dolphins. Because we can't fucking score.
Amen.
There you go. Yeah, until further notice, to proven otherwise. That's what he said.
Tailgate.
Until proven otherwise. Tailgate. God damn.
Hey, the reason, no pun intended, but the reason we can't score is because of the Fins tailgate.
Tailgate. Daddy loves you guys.
I mean, he said it himself, you know?
We are the reason.
We got the proof right here.
Daddy loves you guys.
I mean, he's looking at me right now. You know?
Oh, man. Until further notice, yeah. McDaniel did say we was a defensive team until further notice. He said that out of his own mouth.
When did he say that?
He said that in the week after the first game, after the Patriots game, in the press
I,
conference.
I don't I don't recall ever hearing that.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, that's because you
Right
got
after the New
selective
England game.
amnesia. Like I
Right after
said,
the
go
New
look at
England
his
game.
press conference after the New England game where he was giving homage to the defense.
Yes, he did.
I'm not
100%.
saying he didn't say it. I'm saying I don't remember him saying that. That's what I'm
And
saying.
I'm referencing it so you can go be able to just dig
He
it up
said
and
that. He
see for
said that.
yourself.
Yes, he did say that.
What did he say?
We are a defensive team until
We
proven
are a
otherwise.
defensive. Yes, that we were a
He did
defensive-minded
say
football
that.
team.
I got you.
Man.
Damn, the Eagles are actually whooping the Cowboys, yo.
You know what?
Exactly.
I
The Slim Reaper right there just reaping their hearts out. The
Eagles are
Slim
the
Reaper.
real deal. The
Cooper
Eagles are
Rush.
the real
Y'all are
deal.
hilarious. You know, everybody just sucks right into all the narratives, man, and they complain about the media.
There you go.
They complain about the media all week, but yet, oh yeah, Cooper Rush. Oh yeah, is there going to be a quarterback controversy if Cooper Rush balls out?
I promise
Blah,
you.
blah, blah, blah.
I promise you that plays next week. Watch. That plays
I have a
next
question
week.
for the
Watch.
panel, though. I have a
But real
question.
quick,
I have a
Louis,
question for the
before you
panel.
ask Louis,
What's
I
up,
just
Louis?
wanted to say that I pointed out on my last show that Cooper Rush is only throwing for 167 yards a game, people.
Yeah, why they go for 2
Right.
points?
Yeah, you did.
There was never going to be a
did.
quarterback controversy
Hey,
when Dak came back.
bro,
Go ahead, Louis.
whoever said we were going for 2 points sound like Mike McDaniels, but go ahead.
Go ahead, Louis.
Nah,
What
just a
about
quick
Mike
question.
McDaniel?
Just a quick
2-point
question to
conversion.
the panel. I just want to know you guys' opinion in the NFL.
You breaking up, Louis.
You breaking up.
I really feel
Hey,
like that
Louis,
would
you
have been
breaking
a
up.
good
That was a
good
Roger
question,
Goodell
but
button right there. Roger
Actually, the
Goodell.
Eagles are 71% conversion
Come on, AJ.
on
You need a touchdown right here.
2-point conversion.
Lewis,
Why
you
you
were
gonna run the
breaking up,
ball,
bro.
bro?
Nobody could hear you.
Hurts actually could have took that in
Hey,
himself.
can you guys
That
hear me
was a
better
dumb
now?
play.
Yep,
Yes.
you're good. We're good.
You got timeout?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you were.
we're good.
We're
Hello?
Pete.
Hey, did you guys already watch like the post game and all of that?
Not yet.
I think
No,
100 yards
I don't want to
I
watch
don't have
it.
the
I got
energy
to.
for it till tomorrow.
Oh, I want to watch it. I'm gonna go to sleep. Before I go to sleep, I'm watching that. I want to hear every little lie,
Excuse me.
because you know they lie to us.
I think
Any
Tony's
little
thing is- oh, no,
excuse.
he's in.
I want to hear. I want to see how he's motivating our guys.
Hey, yo, Pete, he's not motivating our guys at all, bro.
They need to bring back that ping pong table, man. We were winning when we had that in the locker room.
That's true.
I said this earlier, bro. I feel like there is no transparency with this team. None.
What you mean by that, bro? What you mean by that?
What was that?
There's no transparency.
What you mean by that, though?
Just like what Pete was saying, bro. They're not. You don't get any honesty out of them of what's really going on behind the scenes.
Bro, right
Aren't
now,
all teams
you ask
dishonest,
anybody
though?
Miami Dolphins, they call them Miami Dolphins. No, they're the Tyreek Hills. That's what we are. We are the Tyreek Hills.
I don't know about that, but
the Tyreek Hills.
The Tyreek Hills. God damn.
I
No
believe
football
that would
team is
be.
honest.
I believe that would be Tyreek's Hill.
We're supposed to laugh, everyone.
Tony got it.
I was muted.
Guys, I don't think you guys understand.
The cue cards were in the drainage. We didn't get the cue cards.
We're fulfilling our contractual agreement with Tyreek of him being the most targeted player this year. So we're doing our job. That's why he's happy. Just saying.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You know,
that's true.
is there something positive? I mean, we are 3-3.
Yes, there is.
The season is not over.
He balled out today, and I'm so happy for him. So happy.
Well, we're on the way to 14-3, Pete.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, you must have enjoyed that, Miss Vince, huh?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I will
14-3, I guess. Yeah, we're on our way.
Guys, we're going to
right, bitches?
We're going undefeated for the rest of the season. I don't care what anybody tells me, man. Dolphins are number one. It is what it is.
Yep.
They just
If
don't
you
know
say
it yet.
so.
They don't know it yet. That's all.
Hey, Miss Friends, let me ask you a question though.
Go ahead.
So we play the Steelers, right? And they just stopped and they just beat Tom Brady 20-14, right? And their quarterback had a concussion last game, and then Mitchell Trubisky came in and had a good game too. So what do you supposed to do about that?
I mean, I think
So
the
when did they
exact same
quarterback
thing.
in?
Just score 20 points and stop them from scoring more than that. That's it.
Yeah.
I want to see if it's gonna make me throw up. In
When did they
today's
quarterback get a
NFL,
concussion?
let me ask you. In
Last
today's
game he got him
NFL,
last
like,
game. I think this game this I think this game or last game.
what is 20
Oh, I
points
didn't
per
know
game
that.
considered? Is that low scoring or in
Uh,
today's NFL?
Ni
Pete.
pinga is what it is. Ni
Pete.
pinga, Pete.
The top teams in the league are right around 27 to 30 points per game.
Man, color.
Wow. Damn, we getting left in the dust there tonight.
When we were 3-0, we were at 26.4.
Thank you.
You're right there.
Hey, is
And it
Jalen
plummeted.
Hurts a
See,
better
that's why
quarterback
small
than
summer
Tua
says.
Tagovailoa?
Yes, he is,
Listen, I would say
Lewis.
at this point
He's
he
Yes,
is.
more
he
But
is.
durable
listen,
and
he's the
consistent.
most
He's more. Yes,
reliable
he is.
quarterback that got drafted out of Alabama in the last 5 years.
He's better than Tua, Lewis. I don't even know why you asked that question, man. Come on, man.
Hold on,
I
Pete.
know you.
Hey,
Let's say he's
hey,
definitely
hey,
the best
I
Pepperoni.
know
reliable.
you know
I
that.
remember
I
Reed
know
was
He's a
making
that, but
fun
Texas
I
of me
just
A&M
over
need to
that
hear
quarterback.
Jalen
everybody
Hurts and
what they
Tua talk.
said.
He's a
What you
Texas
say,
A&M
Young?
quarterback, Crypto. He left Alabama, didn't he?
Well, no, he
Yeah,
We're
went
he
to
not talking
did.
about
Oklahoma.
that. He said
Sorry,
his
Oklahoma, right?
Yeah, he went to
Oklahoma,
Yeah,
yeah.
and
Oklahoma.
Tua,
Oklahoma. He
Yeah,
went
Tua,
he's
to
an
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma quarterback.
y'all not
Tua
answering the
sent
question though.
Well,
Tua,
officially,
Tua
yeah, I
sent
guess so.
Lewis,
Yeah, you could say
Tua
that.
sent Jalen Hurts packing is
Well,
the
then that means
narrative
there's
with Tua
none
Hurts.
because Mac Jones is on the bench too. So there's no reliable Alabama quarterbacks at this point. Then,
just so you know, the Dolphins are 14th
if you're
right
not
now
gonna count
in
Jalen
scoring
Hurts,
offenses. You hear me? Dolphins are
Hmm.
number 14
14.
in scoring offenses
A
this year.
lot of that's because of the Baltimore game, though.
Yeah.
Well, that's what they
Yeah.
have
yeah,
as the middle of the
that
pack.
Baltimore off
And you know
game
what's
output skewed a lot of numbers.
and it skewed it so big, Crypto, that I honestly believe that if you just remove that fourth quarter, we'll probably drop from 14 to probably something major, not to like 16 or
Less than
17.
Flores,
No, it
it'd be
won't.
less than what
It'll
Flores
it'll
was.
probably drop to like 23 or 25.
Nah, he dropped that ball, didn't
There's your Cooper Rush. There's your controversy in Dallas right there.
he? Hey, yo, how we feel about Skyler Thompson, bro? I mean, how he
Well, should we make a
performed.
should,
Future,
Y'all like him?
future,
should we make a
He's
move for
already
Prescott?
he should have
Well,
never got
he's a
injured.
good
their
future
future,
quarterback.
That's it.
But we
He
can't
lost
stop
it
an
he's
with
our
me,
injury.
future
Lakers.
backup quarterback, guys. He's
That
our
guy's
Matt
already
Moore
on the injury
2.0.
list.
Matt Moore
No, no, no.
2.0. That's
I'm
Skylar
not
Thompson
saying
minimum.
injury point.
That's
I'm
a
not
hell of
saying
a
injury.
catch.
I'm not saying injury. I'm saying like I'm saying his performance before I'm saying he got injured.
I just said that. He's Matt Moore 2.0. He's
I
our
don't like the
future
cowgirl.
our
He's
future
not no
backup
Matt Moore.
quarterback.
He's a little bit
Well,
better. Like he has a nice little touch on his pass. There's something
He
I
got
like
wheels
about
too.
Skyler.
Matt
He
Moore
got
Yeah,
did know
wheels,
how to
man.
throw the deep ball
and
there. Matt Moore was a
he
good
probably
deep
would have
ball
had
thrower.
400 yards today, dude. That's what I wish would have
Yeah,
happened.
and I predicted it too, Pete. I was so mad. I did predict 40 something points, but still, I wanted the 400 yards real bad.
You know what watching Skyler play football is like?
More wine, more women, more table.
That's what watching Skyler play
This actually
football.
helps out McDaniel in a way as well because it doesn't mean that he's only creating an offense for one system. If more people can put up 400 yards, it helps McDaniel out more than it helps the quarterback out.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what sucks, at least from my point of view, like the savior of the season, Skylar Thompson, my guy. That's it. He's out. He's done. So now, me as a fan, personally, I feel like it's just gonna get worse from here on out. You guys can have your own opinion, your own thoughts. Maybe there's guys out there, we're gonna win it all now with Tua. He got good rest. I like that there's people that feel that way. But man, oh man, it was
But
supposed to
Pete,
be
is it really
Skyler take
rest or
over.
is it going to be Russ? I can tell you
It's
what's going
gonna
to
be
be the
Russ,
pre-built
bro.
in.
It's gonna be
Crypto,
Russ.
this is
I
not
can
no
tell you
hate.
that
This is
what's
not
going to be the
nothing.
pre-built talking point. Well,
I
the
don't
guy
know,
was
man.
rusty. That's why we only scored 20 points this week.
Yeah, but
Versus
that should
Pittsburgh?
not be no excuse. You know what I'm saying?
But I'm just saying that's going to be the built-in talking point. That's already
I'm
Yeah, I
been
telling
know.
you
printed
right
out and
now.
I
issued.
know.
Look, crypto,
Those
crypto.
talking
I'm
points
telling
have
you right
already been
now.
printed and issued already.
Crypto, listen to me, dude.
Yeah.
It's a bad idea to put that guy and he's not warmed up or ready. If that guy's not ready to go and you think that guy has like first of all, he didn't even get injured. He's not coming back off an injury like a broken knee or anything major. So
Hmm.
he should be good. But if that guy is playing slow and that's slowing him down somehow, I just don't see how he doesn't leave the field again hurt.
AP,
I just don't see it. It's gonna
AP.
be hard to like. I'm scared to watch Tua now.
Hmm. Yeah.
I really am.
I mean, I understand how you feel about that one because people not realizing that the Steelers defense, they're coming out, you know what I'm saying, and they just beat Tom Brady and the Buccaneers, and they out here, you know what I'm saying, on Sunday Night Football, and they got to play us in Miami, right? And low key, and plus, you know what I'm saying, they know that Tua is coming back, so they gonna be head hunting for Tua.
Oh
And that's
my
what they
God,
and that's what they're
we
gonna be
need to
100%.
doing.
go. Hey, y'all don't think
That's what I
Brian
said.
Flores
Like
has
this, they
little
not.
mics set
There's no
up?
X's and O's when it comes to this game. It's gonna be X-rays and O's.
That's what people don't understand. It's like,
Damn,
you know
God
what I'm
crypto.
damn,
saying?
X-rays
Crypto.
and
God
O's.
damn.
Damn.
It's true though. It's true, bro. Like people don't
Two.
understand. Like they know that too is coming back from a freaking concussion injury,
Yo, I
and they
just
gonna
thought of a
come and
perfect
they gonna come
name.
and
That
knock
would
them
be a
out.
perfect name for a athletic doctor's YouTube channel. You know what I mean? X-rays and O's.
Hey, that is a great name,
Yeah, that'd be
though.
dope though.
Great name.
Hey, Color, could you do me
I
a
already
favor,
got the
Color?
patent issued
What's that,
colors
Lou?
already been issued.
If you could, now again, I know you're off screen, but if you could you get on camera, please, and show everybody on the panel and everybody in the audience what you've seen from your fearless leader today, standing on the sideline? Can you show? Can please, Color? Can you show
I
everybody
don't. I don't have
what
enough
our head?
room at my desk.
Oh man.
But they're
Oh
more
man.
than welcome to review the stream later on after we shut down and have a look at it.
Oh man, that was great, Color. That was pure gold, Color.
Nah.
It was actually a well practiced impression. It's the same one I used to do for Adam Gase.
Oh, I hate gays.
That's why I said,
You
is
hate.
this guy Adam Gase 2.0?
You know what?
Well,
He's not even
Tony,
winning.
today I'm watching him on the sideline is because my seat, the view of my seat is like if I look straight down the line, I'm like right down the home sideline, right? So I'm watching McDaniel all day, and he's just like, he's all off apart by himself the whole game, and he's just like standing there with his posture and like looking and writing notes and stuff like that. It just reminded me of Adam Gase. I'm like, why don't you go have a seat on the bench too while you're at it?
Well, it'd be interesting if McDaniel, if his eyes, he starts going like this. Then we'll know he's
No.
like on some stimulants like Gase.
Well,
Listen,
Hey, Color.
McDaniels is not Gase 2.0. He's
I think
Gase
he's
minus
worse.
the cocaine.
Hey, Color.
Right.
You're not
Well, that's what I said.
He might be
Color.
worse because if you
Oh,
actually put it to statistics, right?
well, KP Cannon's
When
not
Adam
coming through the
Gase took
building.
over Joe Philbin's team, Adam Gase actually made the playoffs the first year with almost the same exact team that Joe Philbin couldn't win with.
Hey, Color.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
This is
QB1.
playoffs or bust for McDaniels.
No way. Did you get
QB1 said in chat that you put him in the back room because we all want to circle jerk and not have pushback.
Oh no, I'll leave. If he wants to come up, tell him to
No,
come
I
up.
just been kind of like trying to get him back in, but
No,
everybody
I'll
that's
leave.
up
I'll
here
leave.
is like,
Guys, have
kind
a
of
great
like
night. I see y'all. I'll see
No,
y'all
I
in the
know. I
regular
morning.
just didn't
contributors,
know
and
if you
I'm
saw
usually
that.
going to default to them first.
No,
I just didn't
I'll
know if you
leave. I'll
saw
leave
that.
so
That's
he can
all.
come up.
All right,
Guys,
guys, I'm gonna
thank
go
you for
back
having
up
me
to.
up here, Color Capitan. See you guys later. See you in the morning. God bless. Fins up. The Dolphins are fine.
All
Still hold
right
this game.
there.
Love to us.
Good night, Miss Fins. Sweet
Yeah.
dreams
All
of
right, Miss
Gasecki.
Finn.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Miss
Miss
Sweet
Finn.
Finn.
dreams
All
of
right, Miss
Gasecki.
Fins.
Hey, Gasicki was balling today, bro.
Yeah,
Hey,
Yeah,
Yeah,
man,
except
this
for the
Gasecki's
one
pretty
defense
catch
out
good.
that
here was
mattered.
balling too, man. This defense balling for y'all, for us, man. And people not giving no defense no credit, man. You know what I'm saying? The
Except for the
defense held
one
it
catch
down
that was
for us.
right in his hands.
Yeah.
Well, that's true. That's
Hey,
true.
how about Noah? How about Noah today, man?
Hey, yo,
Noah was
Noah is
Yeah,
Noah
man.
too.
Noah
Is
played
I
well.
got you, QB1. I finally got a spot for you, man.
Hey, Color.
Hold on,
talk
Alex. I want to
talk
let
that shit.
QB1 speak first
All
because
right,
he's
then I'm
been
gonna go
waiting
on a
longer.
little rant here. I'm gonna go on a little rant as soon
But
as you're
hold
done.
on, before you do, let QB1 go. He's
Yeah,
been waiting longer,
go ahead, QB1.
much longer.
this
Go ahead, QB.
What's up,
this a
Tua?
great
Welcome
point.
back, Tua.
Yeah. Right.
See, see.
Well, he had a lot to say in chat, bro. There's a few comments. I don't know why he's
I
not.
know.
Tua, what's up, Tua?
But I think it's more interesting that Alex thinks that Pete's a miserable fan. Pete jumps out as soon as Alex comes up here. What's up with that, man?
So
I don't think Pete wanted to
I'm gonna
smoke.
let you in. I'm gonna let you in on this little narrative here, okay?
Okay, go ahead.
All right. So
Uh-oh.
Hey, somebody recording?
there's a couple things. Number one, it's not time to hit the panic button, okay? At all.
Okay.
We're
Okay.
3-3.
Okay, got it. I got
We
that.
are
Okay.
we were
Check.
1-7 last season. We were 3-3. This team is still a playoff
Okay.
team.
Okay.
This team is still a playoff caliber
Okay.
team. All right. Now,
Right.
last I checked, did Mike McDaniel go out there and fumble the ball? Last I checked, did
Yeah.
Mike McDaniel? Oh, he did. Okay.
Yeah.
So did Mike McDaniel also
I am so
have
glad
all those
you're saying
penalties?
this, Alex.
Because let
I
me
am
just say
so
this. Let me just
glad.
say this right now. You know, everybody wants to sit there and say our season's over, this and that, da 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 da.
I didn't
Oh,
hear
fine.
anybody say the season was over,
Oh
but
no,
I've not
okay.
said that
there's
at all,
people
Alex.
saying that.
Nobody said
There's
that.
people out there saying that, and I'm
Can
not calling
I
out no name.
please
Where are
respond
those
to
people
Alex?
out there saying that, Alex?
And I'm not
Well,
done.
I want you to take us to where those people are saying that so we can all beat their ass. How's that?
Yeah, can I please respond to Alex? Can I
Mike
please
McDaniel is not on
respond?
the hot seat, and he never will be on the
I'll
hot
let
seat
you have
even after the
exclusive
season.
rights, Lewis, as soon as he's finished getting it all out.
He's not on the hot seat and never will be in the hot seat. He's not Adam Gase 2.0. Okay, I'm going to tell
You're
you that
right.
right now.
He has a job here
This
for life, Alex. You're right. He has a
McDaniel is
job here
actually a
for
better
life.
Hey, did
coach.
you just insinuate that a black man, Brian Flores, is a Nazi?
No, I never said that. Who said that?
I thought you just said he
Wait,
wasn't a
No,
what?
I
Nazi.
said Adam Gase. No, I said Mike McDaniel is not Adam Gase 2.0.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
He's not. Oh, I got you.
Mike McDaniel is
You were kind
actually
of
a
garbled
better
there for a
coach.
second.
A better coach than Adam Gase. Okay, Mike McDaniel as much, and the same with Josh Boyer. As this team has been snake bitten by injuries left and right. Okay,
Yeah,
and
that's why it's Adam Gase 2.0.
we need to
Alex,
give them the
can I
benefit of the
please
doubt that all it
respond
needs to
to
take
Alex?
one win to get this train back on track. Okay,
We
one
agree,
win to get
Alex.
it back on track.
I agree, Alex.
Stop
I
hitting the
agree.
panic button.
Alex, I just want you to listen for a second, please. Please. No interruptions. We all heard you. But it's funny that it comes out of your mouth, Alex, because I actually agree with you. Today I'm at the game and I didn't see Coach McDaniel fumble the ball or do any of those penalties. But you know what, Alex? You know what I didn't see as well, Alex? That I fought you on plenty of times this offseason? I didn't see Brian Flores missing blocks on the O-line last year. I didn't see Brian Flores having penalties neither. But you and your daddy Big O would come out on every fucking panel and say that it was Brian Flores' fault. So why in the fuck is it not McDaniel's fault now? Why? Just because that's what you just said. You just said it wasn't McDaniel's fault because he wasn't out there and fucking fumbling. right? Where it wasn't Brian Flores out there blocking on that sorry-ass offensive line we had last year.
Because
it wasn't Brian.
Because
no, it's
that
Brian Flores
last year.
No, and who put this one together?
Wanted to
Alex?
go young on the O-line.
And who put this offensive line together? Alex?
Chris Greer did.
Oh, so now it's Chris Greer. No, I'm gonna explain the fucking problem with you and all the rest of the goddamn two-and-ears. Is that Brian Flores wasn't putting enough baby.
Stop with that narrative.
You are a two-and-ear. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Because I'm a Dolphins fan right now.
Brian
Lewis, you are a bully.
And
Lewis, you are a bully.
You can say whatever you want, Q. I don't give two flying fucks.
Brian Flores.
All the tour section is coming out now. All the tour section is coming out.
Didn't put
Must be
enough
close to
baby
midnight.
powder, and Tua talking about.
Hello?
What happened? What happened?
I got cut off. I got cut off by 2-9. I got cut off by 2-9. I got cut off by 2-9.
Everywhere.
I was cheering for Skyler today. I don't know what y'all
This is straight up fucking bullshit already.
Hey, guess who went out with a weirdo boo-boo on his finger? And that's not even a travesty.
You're right.
The travesty is his followers. His followers weren't even there to kiss it.
And guess what, Q? And guess what, Q? You know when he went
out with a little boo-boo on his finger.
I agree, Q. You know when he went out, though? You know who he was sitting next to? Your puss-ass quarterback, too. Because he was on the bench, too. So he went right over there to go sit next to your bitch-ass quarterback.
Chill the fuck out, Louis. Chill the fuck out.
Quoting EM Dolphin fan again. Damn.
Quarterback. Not once did anybody say. Not once did anybody say any names about Skyler. How I actually and I admitted and I said it earlier. This afternoon
about McDaniel. You're giving McDaniel excuses.
I said it earlier this afternoon. I thought Skyler played well up until he got injured. Okay.
Guys, can I ask everyone a question here?
If Skyler's in this game, we win this game. And I'll tell you that right now. If Skyler finishes the game, the Dolphins have the dub. Okay? I'm going to tell you that right now. Okay?
Guys,
I actually agree with that.
Don't give me this Teddy. Everybody wants to sit there. I was one of the people that said Teddy is one of the top 5 backups in the league. And you know what? I'm wrong.
No, I wouldn't
Teddy
go that far.
Not.
I wouldn't go that
terrible.
far. Skyler's top 5.
Skyler needs to be the backup to Tua Tagovailoa when he comes back.
I would like to hear from everyone. What do we do? Because this organization for a while, a long time, over 2 decades, has been absolutely retarded. Okay, so what do we do to stop being retarded? If Color, maybe you can start off. Give us your 2 cents on this.
Well, I'd like to take a shot at that. I'd like to take a shot at that.
It's a good question. Everyone gets their chance, please.
Yeah. Can I take a shot at that first?
Every week.
Color's going to go first?
Put the blame.
I would say at this point, I mean, it's really tough to say at this point because it's been back and forth. It's like a quarterback coach duality of, just nonsense. Like, I just want real quick, maybe this will help everybody answer their question for themselves. Y'all remember how you felt the next morning after the championship playoff round, or let's say the divisional round last year, and you all are like, oh, that's right. That's what a good team is. We're nowhere near that. Well, that's where we're at now. So keep that in mind when you answer.
Color, don't be so dramatic, bro. You guys are 3-3. That's good. That is good, bro. 3-3 is good.
It's mediocre 3-3.
Well, hey, to answer your question, Ian Baller, listen, we need to straighten out the front office and get a hierarchy, a clear-cut hierarchy in place. Stop all this we don't know who's in charge of what business and go forward from there. But Ian Baller, hold on. I'm not done yet though, but listen, but still, the reason why I wanted to go second though is because I got to respond to Alex's blasphemy of Teddy, and we got to go back and look at that again. Alex, I would challenge you to go look at Teddy's stat line from this game, and you tell me if those weren't Tua's stats, if you wouldn't be in full out defense mode for Tua tonight. Or if the result was the same,
probably wouldn't
329 yards, two touchdowns.
Put it this way before you read that stat line, Kahari. Say it like this. Tell us after you hear this, Alex, that you wouldn't be in full outrage mode on McDaniel right now. Go ahead, Kahari.
Or even against an old lineman.
Wait.
You would be calling Greg Little all kind of trash. You'd be calling Waddle a dog if Tua was the guy who threw for 330 yards, 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions with a 68% completion percentage pass.
Wait, didn't we just blame Tua last year for the Falcons game?
That's good, KP.
No. I'm not. No.
204 yards last year.
I'm not saying Teddy played good, Q. We lost, right? And Teddy made some key mistakes. I'm not the one claiming Teddy played great, but I'm the one saying that Teddy did not play like shit, which is what Alex just said a few moments ago. That's the bullshit that needs to be challenged.
Now you put those stats out there.
Let me respond to Carter real quick.
That is good play. You know what? That's above good play.
That's Tua-like.
Let me. Now
you ain't got to take it there.
Carter real quick. I'll answer the Carter real quick. Now, Carter, you're right. I agree. I agree with you. The stat line.
So why the piling on Teddy? Why the piling on Teddy?
Because you want to know why the pound on Teddy? Where the hell was this in the third quarter? Where the hell was that in the third quarter? The entire third quarter, I don't think they managed.
I actually agree with that.
A total of 6 or 7 yards.
Where was Tua's greatness in the first half of the Ravens game?
First 3 quarters.
It's not. Hold on. What? We're not going to go there right now. We're not going to go there right now.
Why not?
Because we won't. Because they won that game.
I mean, we
can
though. Like we
went all the way down. So Alex, if Waddle catches that pass, so Alex, if Waddle catches that pass at the end of the first half, and Waddle doesn't fumble that ball at the beginning of the fourth.
You're breaking up, Kari. You're breaking up.
So you guys like to bring up the Ravens game,
but in the middle of the fourth quarter,
act like we never
might be talking.
Hold up. KP's back. Hold up.
Go ahead, KP.
So I'm saying if Waddle catches that ball, doesn't bounce off his chest for an interception at the end of the first half, if Waddle doesn't fumble that ball when we are driving to tie the game or take a 1-point lead, we might be having that same discussion about a Dolphin win. But Waddle made critical mistakes at critical times.
Yes.
That was not Teddy.
Back on that, KP.
That was not Teddy
because you said might. You might. It's not a guarantee.
I think they would have scored a touchdown.
It's not a definite that it's going to happen that way. You said
so. I don't get. Listen, I'm not saying Teddy is the greatest quarterback on our roster. It is very possible.
Come back from 21 points down against the Ravens.
But it's very possible. They won.
Alex, it is very possible that Teddy is the third best quarterback on our roster. Granted, but for you to go around and say he is crap or he doesn't deserve to be on this roster is a gross overstatement, dude.
Yeah,
it's a gross overstatement, especially based on the play that you saw today. There's no evidence that Teddy's crap based on today.
I don't want to go that far too. Like he did all right.
I don't know.
If he just played a little bit better, I think.
Okay, so that first interception you put on Teddy.
No,
when he hit Waddle in the chest.
No, I do not put that interception on Teddy. No, I do not.
Okay, and now on after Waddle's fumble, right? We had scored a touchdown, D'd up, and we were driving again into to take a 1-point lead if we convert the extra point. And then Waddle fumbled again. So by the time we got the ball back again after we D'd up, there's like 4 minutes left, and we're in an aggressive pass mode at that point where we must force the ball down the field. And granted, that was a poor decision made by Teddy on that second interception. But can't you at least contextualize that? Any quarterback in that position, including Dan Marino himself, would have been pressing to push the ball downfield because time's running out, and might have made a mistake because of that extra aggression. That was not a crap play from Teddy. That was Teddy trying to make a play when nothing was there. That's what that was.
I'm not putting the loss on Teddy per se, but like There's a couple
No,
of passes
but
that
I'm
like
only responding
the
to the
placement
statement that
was
Alex
off a
made
little
that
bit.
Teddy doesn't
He
deserve to
did
be
pretty
on this
good.
roster.
You want to know what really killed this team today though? And you know what?
It's the offensive
I'm gonna
line,
back.
dude.
I'm gonna backtrack. I'm gonna backtrack a little bit because now the offensive line is a major F.
It's been a problem for 3 years.
F plus in
More
the
than
offensive
3
line.
years.
Absolutely terrible today. Terrible showing by the offensive line. Okay,
But somehow that's
now
Teddy's fault.
there were Kari. There were plays where Teddy did not have any pressure, and he still made
Failed
poor
to deliver.
decisions with the ball.
Like the
Okay?
rollouts to the left.
In the
That was
third
unnecessary.
quarter.
He had bad plays. I'm not saying he didn't have bad
Yes.
plays, but you are one of the people who act like Tua doesn't make bad plays.
No, Tua
Tua
does the
makes
same
bad
thing,
plays.
rolling to the
Tua makes
wrong
bad
side
plays.
or.
So then what are we talking about? Does Tua deserve to have a spot on the team? Does he deserve to be QB1?
But Tua is a better quarterback than Teddy Bridgewater.
Maybe. I'm not arguing that point.
Make sure you hold your crucifix and pray to that every night, Alex.
And that may indeed be true. But why are you so willing to
the
dump
only thing that
Teddy?
I would say, like
the only reason why I'm piling on Teddy the way I am is because it took him up until 10 minutes in the fourth quarter to actually do something.
Teddy was cleared to practice
Actually,
yesterday.
I'll tell you
and had
why.
zero reps.
Okay, Kari, I've heard enough.
Go ahead, Colin. Yeah.
This is why Alex is picking Teddy, because he knows that there's enough consensus in the fan base between Tua lovers and Tua haters about Skyler that and there's enough mutual hatred for Teddy from both of those factions that he feels comfortable picking his poison, and his poison is Teddy. He knows he can't shit on Skyler. He knows he can't shit on Skyler because he'll get it from both Tua ears and Tua haters.
Is that true,
he
Alex?
Can't shit on Tua.
Is that true, Alex?
He can't shit on Tua because he'll get it from Tua ears, and he'll get it from people like me who think the Tua has improved greatly. So, but he can get it. But he can shit on Teddy as long as everybody else out there is making him feel justified in doing so.
Speak for yourself, Alex.
I say this because I said it after the Bengals game that he made one mistake the entire game when he came in relief of Tua. In the Bengals game, he actually looked decent enough to win that game against Cincinnati. Okay, now it's just the reason.
You're not going to let you get away with this. You're not going to get away with this, bro. You're not going to backpedal and say, "Oh, well, that game he looked all right," just so you can convince us that it's okay for you to get on him in this game. It's not happening, bro.
But I'm going to
far smarter than that, dude. We are far smarter than that.
Anybody that watched football like for this long already know how Teddy plays. Like you can go all the highlights. Like this is the same Teddy for many years. Like
and nobody here said he was Dan Marino.
I'm not saying Teddy is the greatest since he's definitely not Donovan McNabb. No, I'm not trying to make the case that Teddy is the greatest. I'm arguing the case that Teddy deserves a spot on this roster, which is what Alex says.
Right.
He needs to be off the goddamn team based on what he's seen, based on 329 yards, 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, and mind you, after being cleared yesterday with no practice and no reps this week. That excuse is only good for Skyler.
We saw 204 yards per game out of QB1 last year. Why does he have a spot on this roster?
Wait, what?
Teddy doesn't get a benefit of that excuse.
You heard what I said.
No, I didn't. Colin.
No, I didn't actually.
I said last year our QB1 had 204 yards per game. How come he deserves a spot on this roster?
I get
because they win.
Are you saying this year?
They win with Tua in there.
No, I said last year.
Right, but
last year they were winning with Tua in there.
Why does he deserve a spot on this team this year? Is that what you meant?
Why did we not get a different quarterback in the offseason?
I don't know.
Because they
the whole
want
front
this.
office
It's still
believes
a
in
mystery.
Tua.
Why did we default the position to Tua and never even give him competition in camp?
Well, maybe
How
because
did
the
he
coaches.
earn that?
Hold on. Let me address this. Maybe,
So everybody's
listen,
forgetting
caller.
the first 3 weeks of the season what Tua did. Is that what we're doing now?
So
Hold
three
on,
games
Are we
is
really
something.
I don't
forgetting
know
bro.
how
about
to.
what
I
he
guess
did
I have
before
to
he got
speak
hurt?
French. I don't know, Kahari.
Yeah, hey, speak Spanish, bro.
Alex.
You'll be
Color,
fine.
are we
Color.
really forgetting about what he did the first 3 weeks now? Forget last season. Are we
So
really forgetting? Are we really forgetting about what he did up until he got injured?
He had a full offensive line that was healthy, Alex.
We're not dismissing what Tua did.
Second in the league. And he was second in the league up until he got injured.
He had a full offensive line that was healthy, Alex.
The last thing he did before he got injured was throw an interception. No touchdowns in that Cincinnati.
Let me ask you this, Alex. Do you know what Tua's pressure percentage for those 3 games? Do you even have a clue?
Man,
you got feedback, bro.
Whoever said that about the Bengals game, like I'll scratch that Bengals game out. Like that shouldn't even count.
Yeah, I know. Any excuse to protect Tua. I got you. Go ahead.
Well, let me answer the
No
question
excuse
for Alex.
because Tua was a
If you don't want to answer, no, wait.
Oh, sorry.
I want to answer. I want to answer, caller.
If you don't want to answer, I'm going to answer the question for him.
I want to answer, caller, if I could get the chance.
Tua's pressure percentage the first 3 games was 26.4. Skyler's last week was 48%.
Well, at the same
And we
time,
still had a chance to win. And we still had a chance to win.
1 second or some shit. So that doesn't really count.
Just like we had a chance to win today. That's all you can ask out of your backup quarterback.
I want to answer what
Did not practice previously and got cleared yesterday.
Are you guys not hearing me?
Teddy did pretty good.
No, yeah, Teddy did good, man. He did okay.
No,
hold on. Let me answer Color real quick. He said, why should Tua deserve a spot on the team? You know, considering his performance last year. I'm going to answer that, Color. And maybe he deserved the spot because what I was telling you, and a lot of people who support Tua is telling you, all these things that was going on with the offense, all these deficiencies with the O-line, all these deficiencies with the weapons, all these deficiencies
which
with
we
the
just
coaching.
said we had today. Which we just said we had today.
No. This is a whole entire season, Color. An entire season. An entire season to break down and to see what. Color.
I give up, bro. You're speaking bullshit. I give up.
Color. Don't tell me I'm speaking bullshit because all you've been doing is speaking the same
word
thing.
I'm saying, bro. You're
Q,
not
do
listening
you believe
to a
Teddy
word I'm
Bridgewater is
saying.
shit and deserves
They were
not
winning
to be on
last
this team?
year. That's why he deserved a spot on this roster.
No.
They
Color
were winning.
said, why does Tua deserve to be on the team?
He was
To
making a
deserve the
point
spot.
when he said
He
that.
should fall to the
That was not
spot.
the original question.
Look, Q, the question was the inverse of Alex's question. Why does Teddy deserve to be off the team?
He doesn't. He doesn't
Thank
deserve to be on the team.
I just answered you why should Tua be on the team from last year. Because they were winning last season.
And your answer's a joke.
Oh, well, it's a joke. Okay. It's a joke.
No, listen, Alex. Listen.
We started the season 1-7, bro. Tua didn't
And then-
sit all of those games.
But he sat for a majority of those games.
All right. So can I say let's all blame the offensive line?
And Jacoby Brisket was the backup quarterback.
Okay, so Alex,
Terrible.
so how about this? In the 13 games that he did play, he threw for 204 yards per game. I'm sorry.
what was the record?
That doesn't earn anybody shit in the NFL.
And what was the
if
record?
you
He
think
only
it
lost
does,
2 games.
ask Cooper Rush.
And he only lost 2 games when he came back.
But aren't you one of those guys who use that same
that's not
record
fair.
of
Cooper Rush only
winning
threw for like
that it
Could
wasn't
it
good
be
enough for
because all the
Florida?
things you said were the problem got better? Could it be because of that?
Those same wins you want to give credit to Tua for are the same wins that you
Why don't we
demonize
just give
Florida
Tua the
for.
ball? Why don't we just send Tua out on the field by himself against the defense? Fuck everybody else. How about that?
Tua doesn't need anything to be successful.
He can
do
throw
it
the
all
ball
by
to
himself.
himself. He can block for himself. He can run the ball he can hand it off to himself.
Because
Hell,
he is the
he
left
can even
arm
kick
of
the
God.
ball for Jason Sanders.
He is perfection
no,
divine on the field.
We're done with Jason Sanders. I'll tell you that right now. We're done with Jason Sanders. At least
why is that?
At least I am. At least I'm done with Jason Sanders.
Yo, why is nobody talking about the defense, bro?
Why? He was
Yo,
just
I
as
was
good a
nobody talking
kicker.
about
fire.
Why, bro? He was
defense
just
is not
as good a
fire,
kicker.
bro.
He
was
played
just
good.
as good a kicker as Waddle was
No, you're
a
talking about the
receiver.
fourth quarter and third quarter.
Exactly my point. This been two
this has
games
been going
already,
back
bro.
to. This is
Now the
going back
saying
to
is
last
defense
season
is
with
good
Jason
until
Sanders.
they're not good in the fourth quarter. It's a problem, bro.
Jason Sanders got his money. He freaking took a vacation. He decided, you know what? I don't want to hit no more field goals. That's exactly what happened with Jason Sanders. He got his money, and he's like, you know what? I don't want to hit no more field goals.
All right,
You know what? You know what?
I
You
got a
get your
question,
boy Tua to put up more than 20 points a game, then you can come to me with Jason Sanders.
No. We just need to make Tua the kicker now. Tua can kick the field goals too.
Hey,
Because he's
Tua
better
could be
than
the coach too.
Hey, he can do it all, man. He can do it all.
How are we
All
dogging the
offseason,
defense
I
now,
have been.
too? I don't understand that.
Nobody's dogging the defense.
No, nobody dogging
the defense played very well today.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. They played good.
The defense played very well
So
today.
why
They
were
kept us in the game.
dogging Poyer?
Hey, yo,
like,
DTA, what's up, bro?
What's up, bro?
No, because everybody tends to forget what Tua did the first 3 weeks of the season, because everybody forgets that. Everybody wants to talk about how we've lost 3 in a row.
Nobody's forgetting that, and nobody's attacking Tua. You are attacking Teddy. Color's not attacking.
No.
He only brought that up to make a point about your statement against Teddy.
Because here's the thing. Here's the thing. Tua is so valuable to this franchise. It's not even funny. Okay.
No, he's valuable in your mind. He's valuable in your mind.
He's not that valuable, bro.
Yeah, the GM has tried to upgrade over him 3 times. He's only that valuable in your mind and other Tua sexuals' mind.
The owner
Tua sexuals are infatuated with this guy.
That's a funny one. I like that one.
No, KP.
The owner,
he does have a point.
And the owner and the previous head coach tried to upgrade the quarterback position. Not the GM. Chris Greer never wanted to get rid of Tua because that's his guy. Okay,
long as you
Chris
believe.
Greer's guy.
Hey,
and
if
you think
I got a quick question.
Hey, Alex, do you have like an inside source for that knowledge?
Yeah,
Do you have that firsthand account?
Another thing is this: if you don't believe that this team believes, if you believe that this team does not believe in Tua, then you know what? You must be blind to the fact is that this entire team has had Tua's back since day one. Okay?
Alex, my guy.
Guess what?
Did you get this information from, Alex?
Because nobody disagrees with that statement, bro.
Why don't you watch
like
the video?
nobody has ever said anything against that, bro.
What video?
Nobody.
Alex, believe it or not, I have Tua's back.
I would argue.
I'm pretty
I have
sure.
Tua's back.
I'm
The
pretty
problem
sure
is that you don't have Teddy's back. The problem here, Alex, is that you don't have Teddy's back. That's the issue, and you don't have a rational reason why. Why don't you have Teddy's back?
Why don't you watch every single one of those players dabbed up to?
Why don't you have Teddy's
when
back?
he came back?
Why don't you have
Because
Teddy's
I've
back?
seen enough of Teddy Bridgewater. The fact is that he couldn't move the fucking ball in freaking 3 quarters.
Well, the stats, the facts of the game prove you wrong. He had more than 300 yards. He has 2 touchdowns. And
Garbage
he was also,
time. Are you
and he was
fucking
also
serious,
done bad
bro?
by Waddle's
Hold
drop
on,
and Waddle's
hold on.
fumble.
No garbage time in that game.
I have absolutely seen this bullshit notion of garbage time enough. Okay?
I'm sorry.
We were down by 6 points with 5 minutes left. Okay? Waddle fumbled the football. Where
And
the
the game
fuck
was
is
over.
the junk time? Where the
The
fuck
game
is
was
the
over.
garbage time?
Are you
And
saying
guys
the
keep
game
blaming
was
Teddy
fumbled?
put up his fucking yardage in.
Hey, color.
As soon
Everybody
as
could have
soon
said
as
the same
Dalvin
thing
Cook
about
hit
the
that touchdown,
Atlanta game.
That's it.
Right.
As soon as Dalvin Cook ran that touchdown, that's it. Game was over.
You're telling me
Game was
that
over.
You're telling me that 3 minutes of prevent defense got Teddy all of his yardage.
Hey, color. Like I said,
You're a
take it
joke,
back to the
dude.
Atlanta game.
You're a
It's the same
fucking
thing.
joke, bro.
Take it back to the Atlanta game. It's the same thing.
Well,
like, yeah,
wasn't the Ravens called prevent defense in the fourth quarter?
We didn't blame the defense
for that bad defensive play, we blame Tua. He should have never thrown those 2 interceptions. So like I don't blame Teddy Bridgewater for this game, but at the same time, like you got to go back to like what everybody dogged Tua for on the Atlanta game.
Then
Like,
whose fault
he threw
was it?
picks.
Whose
Listen,
fault
just
was
like
it?
four touchdowns.
just because both players got 2 interceptions doesn't mean we can't compare them. The situations were totally different.
We are comparing them
Okay,
right now.
in that
We could have won
Atlanta
that game.
in that
We could have
Atlanta
won that
game, if
game.
I remember
We was
correctly,
on top.
Tua's second
We
interception
weren't
in that
leading.
game. Okay, Tua's second interception in that game was a mistake by Tua. Listen, that
Yes.
Teddy's second interception today was a mistake by Teddy. There's no excuse in that.
Right.
He
So
was
I'm not
forcing
blaming
the ball.
anybody.
He was forcing the
No.
ball downfield, right? Just the same
Right,
way
like
Tua
he
was
should.
forcing the ball downfield
Like
against Atlanta, right?
yeah, he was trying to make
So
a play.
why do you want Teddy off the team but not Tua?
Yeah, I'm not saying he should be out the team.
Okay,
But
well, the Tua sexual is, and we're still on that point.
Oh my
Why
God,
is he
dude.
so adamant about wanting Teddy off the team when Tua did the same thing last week or last year, like you just explained?
right.
Huh?
Tua sexual. A Tua sexual?
Yeah,
He
really?
must be, dude.
Because he knows
Hey,
because he
just
knows the
hey,
locals like Teddy more.
Okay, fine. I'll take back Tua
Hey, P,
sexual.
I
That's
never,
Tua
I
just
never,
Tua.
No, that's
I
what
never
you're
disrespect
me.
you.
I like
I
Tua
have
Sexuals better than I
hold on,
do Tua Non.
hold on. I have never disrespected anybody on this panel at all, one bit. I've
You
never
let him
called
know,
anybody
Alex.
names.
You let him know
I've
that
never
Hey,
called
KP,
nobody names.
that's the
I've never
perfect
called
term.
them.
Tua
Dude,
Sexual.
you
I've
can
never
love
called
whoever
them.
you want to
Refer
love.
to him.
I'm not disrespecting you for who you love.
I felt
We're gonna
that
be a
this
Tua
refer to
I
him as
felt
Tua
that
Hey,
Sexuals
disrespectful.
because
You know what?
Alex,
going
Alex.
forward.
If he calls you a Tua sexual, then you call him a Teddy sexual.
Teddy
I am a
sexual.
Dolphin fan, and I will cheer for
But you
whoever's
are
on
a
the
And you
Teddy
are
center.
Dolphin
sexual,
sexual.
KP.
Call me a
KP,
Dolphin.
you
I'd
are
rather
a
go
Teddy
be.
sexual.
I'd rather be a Dolphin sexual than anything else because I wear aqua and green. I wear aqua and orange.
All right.
I have a
So
Javon Holland jersey.
Yes,
I
so
have a
does Teddy
Javon.
Bridgewater.
That's the
Okay.
point here.
Okay.
explain
Is anybody
why you
missing
say
what
you've
I was
seen
trying to
enough.
say?
I've seen enough of
Well,
what?
listen.
Is anybody missing?
What have you
Is
seen
anybody,
enough of
Has
that
anybody actually
strengthens your
heard what I've
Alex, hold
said?
up, bro. Let me say something real
Because
quick.
He's been
the
evaluated.
Alex,
You know what the problem is?
The evaluation is not
Alex.
complete.
No, we're so caught up on the whole QB battle and stuff that we
Yeah, I'm tired of talking
overlook
about it,
the
bro.
other problems.
Aren't
Hey,
you tired
yo,
of talking
listen,
about it?
Like
me
I
too. I
don't
am
want to
too.
talk about I don't want to talk about the quarterbacks
people
either.
can't
It's
tackle.
been
This dude
7
came
hours
on
on
the
the stream,
board
bro,
don't
and
need
y'all
and said
keep
I
talking
want
about
to
it.
talk about
no,
our
no, no.
field goal
He came
kicker.
on the board and said Teddy needs to be off this team. He made the
That's a good
quarterback a
point.
point.
No, QB1 makes a good point though. So I'm going to try to end the discussion with a question for Alex. Skyler's finger is probably broken. Okay. Tua
he's gonna be out for a while.
Tua has not been listed as the starter. Who do you suggest we start? Teddy or Reed Sinnett?
You have no choice but to
Teddy
go with Teddy
every day.
I guess
You
we're
have
gonna
no
call
choice but
Jay
to go with
Cutler
Teddy.
again.
Wait, what y'all talking
You have
about?
no
We're not
choice.
starting Tua?
Then why are we sitting here nitpicking?
No. It's a
Like
scenario
we're
where
not
Tua is
allowed to
not
do with our quarterback one. Why are we going to sit
not
here and go,
available.
well, he was
I
what was
never
it,
said
Kahari?
you
What was it,
Lakers
Kahari? 30? What was it? What
I
was the
never said you
ratio?
couldn't critique
Okay.
Tua.
What was his
I got
pass
it.
I never
completion
said
ratio,
that.
68%
Kahari?
completions, 68% completions, 330 yards, 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions.
What was the actual ratio though of the completion
I never said you
target?
couldn't
So
critique
68%,
Tua.
69%.
No,
or
I
something
know,
like that.
I know, but what was
Yeah.
the actual numbers, the ratio? Like
I don't have that in front of me. It was something like 28 out of
23 for 34 or something like
23
that.
for 36 or something like that. Yeah, something
Right.
like that.
And that is a common number you hear that quarterbacks throw. So are we going to go and say, just like you don't want us to do with Tua, are we going to go through all 10 of those non-completions and say, what were the circumstances under every which one of them? Oh, and Teddy
some of
doesn't
them are
deserve a job because he had 10 of those mistakes, and
Some of those
5 of them could have been
incompletions-
the fault of the receiver, and 3 of them could have been for other reasons, and 2 of them could have been his fault, including one of the interceptions. Like, is that sounds like a football game to me?
Well, Tua's be back next week.
Oh, good.
So
I'm glad.
Hey, yo, let me ask
Alex,
y'all a question,
I
man.
apologize for
And
calling you a
Teddy-
sexual, bro.
and
I
Hey, yo, let
apologize for
me ask
calling you
y'all a
a
question,
sexual.
though. Y'all are crazy.
That's fine. I think
Teddy's gonna be the backup.
That's
next
a
week.
perfect term, KP.
I
It
apologize.
is a perfect term, though.
You know, it's
So, hey,
the reason I say good, Alex, is not to be
I like
flippant.
that.
Hold on, but it's not to
I
be
didn't
flippant.
invent that. The master twerk
The
invited.
reason I
invented
said good,
I
Alex,
actually
is
see these on
because
basketball channels too.
Hey, can Lakers say something though?
Our offense right now is
Hey, Lakers
basically
been trying
in
to
the
say
same
something, though.
situation with the offensive line as we were last year. Okay, so we get to find out Sunday whether last year in that situation, we're going to find out what was actually affecting Tua. Because by your logic, Tua should have a terrible game this weekend because our offensive line and everything else is the same as it was last year right now because of injuries. If
He should have back.
if you're right about Tua last year and everything being everybody else's fault, since he's gotten better, shouldn't he also have a good game? Like, hey, we'll get to find out because we know the offense is in the same condition it was last year when he didn't come through for us. So if he comes through for us this weekend, we can say that's another box he's checked. You know what I mean?
I'm rooting for the left arm.
Then I can say to you guys, well, you have a point about last year.
What you say, Curry?
Look, our offensive line is probably worse right now than it was last year. And if Teron Armstead doesn't play next week, then look, we're looking at virtually the same situation Tua had to deal with last year.
Mm-hmm. And I got a question for that, Color.
Hey, Color.
Sunday night, prime time, he comes through, puts it on his shoulders, we win, then Color has to shut up about last year.
You're right about that.
But
hey,
if
Color,
he doesn't,
that's hard to do.
If he doesn't, I don't want to hear one word out of y'all's mouth about an offensive line next Monday morning or anybody dropping a football or any freaking thing else. I don't want to see nothing but a 100% completion percentage and 5,000 yards in one game. That's what I expect to see.
Okay, Color. After saying all that, who you got this Sunday?
Jesus Christ.
Well, until I know who's starting, it's hard to make that prediction. But if you want,
man,
we already know Tua starting.
Who you got? Who you got, bro?
If you want my, it's not even because it's quarter to midnight. It's not even the next day yet. So if you want my just fresh after a loss, early prediction score for next week,
it's gonna be Pittsburgh.
I'm going Dolphins 26-17.
Right on.
Hey, I got a question for y'all.
I have a question after that one. All right, go for it, Lakers.
Because I think Mike McDaniel is going to hear us this week.
All right, so
go ahead.
I know. Okay, let's say like our offensive line does not change at all, right? And we go into Sunday night with this same offensive line. Aren't y'all scared of Tua might get hurt again?
Absolutely, that's what I'm trying to say, Lakers.
He's probably gonna get hurt.
That's exactly what I'm trying to say.
So it's like
exactly,
you know what I'm saying? It's like people are talking about, like you know what I'm saying? They're excited for Tua, but if we have the same, I know you're excited, but I'm saying like you know what I'm saying? Like if we have the same offensive line, right, and then he gets hurt because our offensive line sucks, then whose fault is that? You know what I'm saying? Like
it's the offensive line.
You
guys act like this is like
Yo, it's crazy. That's crazy. You can't just say the offensive line sucks and then find somebody else to blame.
But no. Listen, I'm not saying like that. But I'm saying okay, I understand that. But I'm saying like, as in like you know, what I'm saying why would we put our QB1 in that situation?
Because we did it last year. Because we did it all year last year.
That's the best chance of winning the game.
QB1, maybe.
Yes.
Maybe because he's QB1.
Who said that?
QB1,
gives
did
us
you
the
say
best
that?
chance to win.
QB1 said that. Tua said that.
All right. He got it. He
We
got it
threw him
right
out there
there
because
because
he's QB1.
because
gives us
Tua
the best chance
gives
to
you the
win.
best chance to win.
He is
Yes,
QB1.
exactly.
Right.
So
And we
QB1
did
must
it,
play.
and we did it all year
Like I
last
said, like you guys act like this is a whole different O line. Like this is the same O line.
Carly, why you
Teron
keep
Armstead,
bringing
Oh,
all that
running
shit?
QB, I
back.
agree with you.
It's the
QB1,
same
I
O
agree
line.
with you. That's what I've been trying to convince everybody of. Like, Alex is the one they argued with me all offseason that our offense is any different than it was last year, minus Tyreek Hill and Teron Armstead.
Right, I agree.
And our running backs. And
Which
we
is
see
still
what
average.
they've been able to do above and beyond Duke Johnson.
Yeah, I
Hey
actually
man,
wanted.
what's up with Greg
I
Little,
River
actually
bro?
wanted to
Craycraft?
keep Lindsey and Duke Johnson. I wish you kept Lindsey.
Bro, we should have kept Lindsey, bro, because Lindsey know how to block.
Man, he
And
can catch.
good
And he
point,
can catch.
Q, about River Craycraft. First of all, I'm the one
And a
that
couple
called
other,
River Craycraft. Thank you very much. And secondly,
Yep. I remember that.
Okay, and you're right. And you got a good point about Craycraft. He is a positive addition to this, team. And that is what's confusing me even more is when you got guys like him, Tyreek Hill, Teron Armstead. The list is long. Raheem Mostert, who I call every week and still waiting for that, off tackle 65-yard touchdown run to the house, which doesn't seem to want to ever materialize ever
Most of the
again.
guy hurt every year.
Chase Edmonds, he's a better pass catching back than Myles Gaskin, who went 10 for 10, who went 10 for 10 against Tampa last year in receptions. But no, we're going with Chase Edmonds. You saw what he did with Arizona. Yeah. Then why didn't Arizona keep him?
No, he's trash.
Give us the veteran whose wheels are falling off. Why didn't we get that guy instead of Chase Edmonds?
Man, we should have kept Lindsey,
Arizona
bro.
ain't dumb.
Lindsey over there at the Colts.
No,
actually, Arizona is dumb, but that's different.
Lindsey was doing good. He can catch and truck people. But he was the third running back last year.
Who's catching the ball good? Did you say Edmonds?
Lindsey.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I would have at this point, And what about Bowden? I mean, I'm thinking, could we maybe try Bowden instead of Edmonds now?
Yeah, should, because we already know what Edmonds can do.
At least he's a pure wide receiver. At least he's a pure wide receiver.
I mean, how y'all feel about
why are we still keeping what's his name, Gaskins though? Like, let him go too.
No, I like
that.
Gaskin.
I think Gaskin is good.
Man, Gaskin.
I say you keep
because QB1, Gaskin was suffering from the same effect Tua was last year. Nobody really knew because he had flashes, right? Like for instance, what I said about the game against Tampa. Not only was he 10 for 10 in receptions with 2 touchdowns, but he also went 5 rushes for 25 yards, which isn't a lot of yardage. But that's 5 yards a carry against, at that time, Tampa had the best run defense in the league.
And we still had a bad O-line.
You get right. And so, but you get flashes from Gaskin like that, and that leads you to believe, well, the problems on the O-line are probably why he's not more consistent. Same thing we were saying about Tua.
And he was utilized a lot in the check down.
But all of a sudden in the offseason, everybody's like, Gaskin is the default guy out. And we know nothing really about these new guys coming in other than they look pretty decent on other teams.
Well, people say that about Gaskins precisely because his middle name is Teddy Bridgewater. He's Miles Teddy Bridgewater. And therefore, Alex wants him off the team. He's seen enough.
Well, to be honest with you, I was actually one of the people that was great. That was actually wanted Gaskin to be on this team. How many times?
I want to do
that. I don't remember Alex being one of the people that was middle name? He's the default guy out. No.
I have actually said that Myles Gaskin was one of the most productive backs in 2020. A 7th-round pick was actually the most productive back in the
now the problem
on the
is
Dolphins in 2020.
But here's the problem, Alex, is that Gaskin really is just an average back. You know what I mean? It's not like, but so when he has
And
a
Teddy
down
is
game,
really an average quarterback.
right. But when he has a down game or a couple down runs, everybody's looking at us going, "Oh, see, y'all are dumb for thinking Gaskin should have," and you know how it goes. It's the same. It's that's the fun of football for us to talk about.
But rounding back to that first point, though, 330 yards plus 2 touchdowns off of no practice that week, being cleared the day before, is not productive enough for Alex.
I know, man.
Oh
yeah, don't forget that, Alex. He wasn't the starter today, and he was just cleared to play yesterday.
Had 0 reps all week. See what I'm saying, Alex?
Yeah, I totally forgot that they didn't score a touchdown until like 10 minutes ago in the fourth quarter.
Well, that's because it wasn't in the memo this morning.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, bro. I had to.
I don't want to pile on, Alex, but come on, man. Why are we so easily able to dump on Teddy? This is a question that a lot of Dolphins need to ask themselves.
Because they think Teddy sucks.
Because they make every excuse in the book
because they only watch Dolphins games.
They only watch Tua, bro. That's it.
They only watch Dolphins games.
Yeah, DTA. I don't know if I can do that, man, because we don't have the we have it set for over 18 on the stream, so I don't know if I can do that.
My thing is this. I hate to belabor the point.
Outside of this, okay.
He was color because I don't know how, but he was in there earlier.
What is Teddy?
Yeah, but I got to default to Capitan's
decision
on that. If he is, man. You know what I mean? Because we got it set for over 18.
Great player.
Yeah.
I'm not saying he's a great player, Alex.
I'm not saying. But listen to this: if my wife, who sits down and watches, has been actually paying more attention to the game than I've been before, has sitting there and watched every single week so far. And I sat there and said, Teddy sucks as well.
Go ahead, QB1. QB1 has a question, Alex.
Yeah.
All right. So, like, with the team that we have right now, do you think Blake Bortles will, be good as our quarterback right now? QB1?
No.
Absolutely not.
Man,
good answer.
That guy almost won a Super Bowl. Like, he went, to the play.
They had multiple games that year where he only threw for 56 yards, man, that they won.
He had that foot interception or whatever, he threw to the guy's fucking leg or something.
Yeah, that defense, Alex, was so good with Jacksonville. Blake Bortles had games that they won where he only threw for 50-something yards.
They only lost to the Patriots.
Right.
But you want to know who cared?
But they got shafted by the referees, remember?
So Alex,
that defense carried that team.
But at the same time, they had a defense, but imagine if they had this offense.
So Alex, the only way to make Teddy an adequate quarterback in your eyes, since today was not enough, and your wife agreed that he sucked, right, would have been then to throw, coming off the bench, 400 plus yards and at least 4 touchdowns. Then
he had one ugly pass. Not if he had one ugly pass, Kahari. Wait a minute, Kahari. Are we talking about any ugly passes here?
Well,
because if any one of those passes is ugly, 400 yards or not, it
cancels it all out.
Throw it all out.
Cancels it all out. Yeah. Then my wife might agree.
Kahari,
with
you want to know you want to know something? Here's the thing where I'm gonna.
And don't even try to compare to Tua because Tua is QB1.
No. I'm not going to compare. I'm not comparing Tua to nothing. But if I want you to look at Cooper Rush, okay,
who got devastated tonight?
Trash.
Besides tonight, Cooper Rush is hands down.
You can't bring up Cooper Rush to me when I'm the one that brought him up 10 minutes ago. What are you talking about?
Cooper Rush is actually the top backup in the NFL right now.
Oh, good for him.
Hell no. I take Teddy over Cooper Rush any day of the week.
Give me a performance like Cooper Rush has.
Cooper Rush has had all the reps.
Hey, what's the score on that game today?
Alexander, Cooper Rush is throwing for 167 yards a game. What performance are you talking about?
Cooper Rush has had first team reps. He's had first team reps ever since Dak Prescott went down.
Exactly. Ever since
week 2.
Yeah, we need.
No, he's not, bro. Their defense and Tony Pollard are winning.
All right, listen, I'm not going to stay on this same
we
point.
were in. The defense.
Listen, Alex,
I'm
I said this with love, dog. I said this with love, dog, to you as a Dolphin fan, and total respect. You need to look deep, and a lot of other Dolphins, you're not the only one, need to look deep in your hearts and figure out why Teddy looks so ugly to you, why Brian Flores looks so terrible as a coach. I believe those two issues are connected.
That's only your place,
I believe
bro.
those two issues are connected. I hear you, and I'll make that. I'll put my, I'll be the one to go out on a limb. But there's I want to know why he looks so ugly to you, and why Flores looked like such a terrible coach. I think those 2 points are connected. But
what did Teddy do? Teddy comes off the bench with Skyler. I get that. Okay, he hasn't had no reps, whatever. Okay, he comes off the bench and he leads the team to a field goal. Fine. He leads the team to another field goal, missed field goal. Fine.
Did you forget about the 68-yard bomb that is the longest throw in the league so far?
Yeah, let Alex finish. Let Alex finish. Okay, field goal, mixed field goal. Next drive,
and then I want you to watch his play.
I was in the stadium.
Okay, fine. So you saw that. So you saw a team that looked absolutely dead, an offense that looked absolutely dead until 10 minutes to go in the fourth quarter.
No,
when he actually won a
no.
Touchdown.
I don't know. Were you taking a bathroom break or something, dude? Before the first half ended, we were driving, and Waddle had a pass bounce off of his shoulder pads into the hands of Harrison Smith. Did you not see that?
Actually, yes, I did, and I thought that was a
okay.
BS
Were we not driving?
I think that ball did hit the ground.
Okay, but were we not driving? Was Teddy not driving?
So did the one in Cincinnati. Go ahead, Kahari.
Was Teddy not driving at that point?
I believe that interception. I believe that interception happened on our end of the field.
No, it happened on their end of the field. Go take a look at
still talking about Teddy.
But listen, look at the standard that you're placing on Teddy. You want Teddy to execute every single drive and result in points with every single. I'd like that too.
Put up more than two.
Guess what? Teddy is an average middle of the road quarterback. He's an average middle of the road quarterback. That's what he is. He's QB3 or QB2 at best at this stage of his career. But he is QB2 or QB3 on this Miami Dolphin team. You've yet to explain to me or anyone else why he needs to be off of this team.
Because he doesn't do nothing to move the needle.
Okay. So
bro, you sound like Reason right there.
2 touchdowns.
Reason said that same thing.
All right, so the only way I would agree with what Alex just said. No, the only way I would agree if what's his name?
You want the Cooper Rush needle mover. You want the Cooper Rush type needle mover.
That's 25% of our offense, of our team, doesn't move the needle, bro.
Right. But
listen, so the offensive line is good for Tua, but it's not good for Teddy.
All right, so let's
Alex?
Let's think about this way.
Tua has his flaws.
Let's say,
no, I'm saying, but we can blame the offensive line for Tua, but we can't use that excuse for Teddy. When Teddy takes hits, that doesn't affect his accuracy.
I was one of the people that said that the offensive line played like shit today. Played like dog shit.
But yet you want Teddy off the team.
Shit. But yet you want Teddy off the team. Better? No.
So yeah, I like that exactly.
So the point.
Exactly. So you expect Teddy to take those same hits that Tua was taking, get up and still be 100% accurate on all throws.
Tua actually extends plays. Teddy does not.
Okay, when Tua
not all the time he doesn't.
Wait,
not all the time. Tua's not perfect either, and I'm a big Tua fan.
Skyler was extending plays before he went out.
I can literally pull you up film right now of Teddy extending plays today. I would have to ask the same question as Kahari did. Were you using the restroom at this time or what?
There was also a couple of plays where Teddy had no pressure in his face and he decided to roll out.
Okay. Okay, so what? Really? Maybe he needed a better view.
When Tua got injured,
I want Tua to roll out more.
and rolled back into the pressure.
Tua stands in the pocket.
When Tua got injured, he held on to the ball too long.
6'1", Tua stands in the pocket and says, "I can't see my receiver."
That was one of the problems today with Teddy too. He held on to the ball way too long. That was one of his problems today with Bridgewater. Bridgewater held the ball too long.
Like, what are you looking at, bro?
Oh my
God!
No,
I wouldn't go that far, Alex, because like there's a couple times where the free rusher came in and fucking sacked him. He had no fucking choice.
And let me just say this. I'm not making the case that Teddy is the greatest quarterback in the world and deserves to be QB1. I just want to be clear to any morons listening who might think that that is the case that I'm trying to make for Teddy. That is not
Lewis, where you at when I need you, bro?
KP, that's where they're getting it twisted.
Lewis,
though.
where are you at when I need you to come up here and defend
I
me
know
about
that's what they think
Skyler
I'm saying,
Tua?
but that's because they are morons. Okay?
Kahari only asked one question. There's only one question Kahari asked.
Bro.
Why does Teddy deserve to be off this team? And so far, I have not heard a valid reason yet why he should be off this team.
I've heard Cooper Rush is better. I've heard he doesn't move.
In favor of who? And in favor of who? Because we need a quarterback, in case you didn't notice. Like, we literally don't have a quarterback right now.
Where you at, Lou? Because I need you to come up here with and come defend me about Teddy Bridgewater because
Alex. All right. Let me take a stab at this. Alex, like we already know what Teddy can do. Like he's average at best. But at this point, like we needed him and he did what he had to do. Play average. So why are we gonna dog him for that?
And
like what you guys expect.
Kahari, a good old friend CCRR says, "No way. Tua is the best backup in the league."
Oh Lord.
I don't get why everybody's still getting so emotional.
I had to give fair coverage, people.
We're getting emotional because of the Tua. Well, I'm gonna say Tua sexuality, but
I'm not saying you, KP. I'm not saying
making for Tua.
Yeah, I'm not saying you. Listen. Hold up. I'm a Tua fan, but I can take the objections. We're gonna call shit as we see it. You know what I'm saying? And I don't because I don't know. It doesn't make me like I don't hate Bridgewater and none of that shit. So I don't know why people like. I don't know if you're getting flustered because if someone talks about Tua, then you gotta like make yourself feel better or justify it by talking shit about Teddy.
No, not at all.
I just don't get it. Like, dude, they're on the fucking team. They all deserve their spot on the roster.
And you may be on to something, DTA, because I think a lot of people have been insulted.
I was rooting for Teddy.
I
was rooting for Teddy to get to
people have been insulted this offseason so much that somebody like Alex is probably still in this mode of having to assume that a hater is always making that relative comparison. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. There's a and I see the correlation, like, but there's a difference between
we're a quarter of the way into the season and they haven't got out of that. It's like they haven't joined us in the football season yet.
But they get so worked up, bro. So like it's almost like as if you were talking shit about their sister or their brother.
Right. It's not like we're in the off season where we're trying to remember back what we saw in games last year. No, the game happened hours ago, Alex. It's fresh in our mind. And it's not like we're sitting here arguing what happened during the game.
The irony is that if Teddy was the kind of player that Alex wanted to see, he'd be better than damn Tua.
That's been my point the whole time, Kahari. With Skyler. If Skyler is going to be able to thread the needle between being better than Teddy but not as good as Tua, that window is too small. If he is better than Teddy, he would be by default better than Tua. And there are some that would argue if you times the first quarter performance times 4 today, that he would have been better than Tua.
If Teddy moved your needle, Alex, he'd be taking Tua's spot.
Exactly.
And that's the thing is Teddy was not brought on
before, and Alex knows I've told him this. That's why the danger you run when you do that, because what you're effectively saying is if all things are equal, then you're just putting Tua at Teddy's level. That's all you're doing.
Who just said that, KP? Like if Teddy did better, like he would be moving the needle? I actually agree with that. So like everybody that's like diehard fans and shit, like I wouldn't go as far as that.
No, but that's the thing. Teddy was never brought here to beat Tua.
Let me be honest with you guys here for a second. I was hoping Teddy was going to take Tua's job in the offseason. I'm being critically honest. I was hoping Teddy was that guy. But Teddy has never he's not shown himself to be that guy. He's not capable of beating Tua in a fair competition at this stage in his career. That's just facts. Tua's better quarterback right now.
Yeah, but been average at best.
Agreed.
And I agree, KP. But when you after the game today, at any point did you walk away? And I probably know your answer, but did you walk away at any point thinking that Teddy was the problem?
No. I wish he was better though. I wish he was Superman. I wish he was.
But I'm saying other things came to mind well before Teddy.
Many other things, yes.
Yeah.
O-line.
Color, how long are you gonna stay on for?
I'm sorry?
How long are you gonna stay on for?
How long did what stay on for?
No, how long are you gonna stay on for tonight?
Oh, probably about another 15, 20 minutes because we're nearing 8 hours. Capitan started it up early, and I basically followed him up.
Hey, KP, but like, at the same time, like you gotta forget, we're forgetting about like multiple times. Like,
give me like 5 minutes. I'm gonna drop right back out. I'll be
right
back.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. You got more than that, Alex. Go ahead.
Audible that stuff.
Hold on, QB1. I didn't hear your question. What are you saying?
Sorry, guys.
Right. So there's a couple, like maybe like 4 or 5 plays where there's a free rusher coming in. Teddy's been in the NFL long enough to read mics or like read who's blitzing. Like he should have audible, but instead he came in the huddle, called the play, and then tried to make the best out of it.
Oh my God, Teddy makes mistakes.
He's human.
Oh, wait a minute. No, wait a minute. I'm going to push back on that real quick, Hari, because I remember the play you're talking about, QB1, and that was my first thought too, because that's the general thought that everybody has. Well, I looked at the replay on the big screen, and in the stadium, the one screen that's like closest to you is like really big because it's so close to you, right? And I looked at that play, and what I think we're going to see there when we examine the all 22 this week. What I think we're going to see there is Tanner Conner going the wrong direction and falling in and going inward to the block instead of outward to catch that outside rusher. We'll see what happens. We'll see what we see, but both of either one of us could be right. You know what I mean? But I want to say that I did notice that Tanner Conner kind of followed a flow where he ended up being overkill in that flow, like like as if he wasn't supposed to be there.
Look, there were plays that where I said Teddy made a hell of a throw, and there were plays where Teddy made terrible throws. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not discounting what QB1's saying. It very well could have been Teddy needing to check out of that or get the right protection.
Teddy made some mistakes.
But at the same time, we don't know if he did. Like I said, we don't know if he. What I'm saying is, we don't know if he did, and that Tanner Conner just went to the wrong place.
Right. Yeah. Like I said, like Teddy. I mean, I've been saying like he did pretty good for a backup. Like I'm not going to ask any more, any less. He did what.
That's really the point here. That's the point we're trying to make to Alex. We're not trying to, glorify him as Dan Marino. We're simply saying he did everything you could expect a backup to do to give you a chance to win.
Let's just say Skyler.
The team and the coaching failed him, in my opinion.
That's right.
Caller, you just nailed it on the head. You just simplified it so well.
You can go check the record. When Cat first came on and started the stream after the game, I was driving home with my homeboy Otto, who I went and watched the game with, right? And I typed it into the chat 4 times. You can go back and check the record. I said, reason number 1, we lost this game, turnovers. Reason number 2, Waddle's critical mistakes.
Yep.
Reason number 3, the O-line, play of the O-line, the leaky O-line. Those are the 3 reasons we lost this game. To place this on Teddy is irresponsible. And you'll check it. If you check the record, guess what you'll also see? Me disagreeing with Cap for suggesting that it was on Teddy as well.
Oh, and yeah. El Capitan is staunch. El Capitan, but see, in fairness to El Capitan, he's been off of Teddy for weeks. His reasons for being off of Teddy are his own and have nothing to do with necessarily the way he played. He just jumps on the way he played because it does support some of his feelings about Teddy overall in the macro. So, you know, that being said, Kahari's right.
Number one is
Capitan will probably battle Kahari all night if the subject came up.
And I don't have a problem having that debate, right? And again, and I'm not trying to say Teddy is the greatest thing since Swiss cheese. I believe he has declined as the quarterback up to this point. But
more than I thought he did too, Kahari.
Yeah, but to suggest that he's crap, and based on what you saw today, is going too far for me. He gave us a fighting chance to win. There were other reasons we lost this game.
You know what? And I think I think real quick, DTA, I think the reason he was able to step in the way he did is because I really think that he was, like McDaniel said, he really was excited, prepared, and ready to play that game last week and got robbed by the NFL, basically. Yeah. So when Skyler went down, I think he was kind of already ready and prepared there to say, hey, this was my chance I was supposed to have last week. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I truly believe that Teddy would have won that.
Was it as good as I expected based on what, you know, what I know about his career and how he, you know, not as good as I probably expected, but still, like I said, good enough to win the freaking game. And there's just, when it comes down to it, all the three reasons that Kahari listed can all be summed up to one person, though, and that's the coach.
Yeah, that's what shot us in the foot. And I also think
Waddle.
And that's what I was about to say. Is I honestly think had that Waddle ordeal not happened, I don't think we'd be sitting here having the same conversation. So I think Teddy did give us the best chance at that time to win. And he was bringing us, I'm not saying he was bringing us back into it. And possibly ahead.
Man, even though Waddle fucked up, but man, I'm still not gonna blame him. He did so much.
It's hard,
but bro. We're not attacking Waddle. That's
QB1 might instinct.
I know. I get what you're saying,
and I know they're not. I know you're not too DTA. I'm gonna kind of back up QB1 here a little bit, just because it's like that was the last mistake made, and it was the most stark reason that killed our chance to actually drive
the momentum.
Yeah.
But we also have to remember that there were many opportunities missed throughout the game that would have nullified that fumble.
Yes.
And can I say one thing that I saw in the comments earlier?
Yeah, that's fair.
People are saying, "Oh, we paid 40-something million for this receiver Tyreek. He should have done more throwing the ball." Tyreek was fighting for those yards. Every time he caught the ball, he was trying to push the ball. I was scared every time. He was trying to truck people over.
Anybody who's criticizing Tyreek Hill is an absolute moron.
He was fighting.
Oh, and you know what? I did sort of not criticize Tyreek, but something that could be construed that way. It was something I was putting on McDaniel, is that with a $30 million wide receiver, why do we only have 20 points a ball game? That wasn't on Tyreek. Yeah. You know what I mean?
But that's a fair question. That's a fair question.
If that's what anybody believes about Tyreek, how much better should he have played? I mean, he had 12 receptions for almost
280 yards. I mean, geez.
The dude caught every ball.
But not being able to put it in the end zone, really, boy, when you are able to move the ball like that, it really comes down to the coach and the play calling.
Yeah, we need to get rid of Gesicki. He's a liability at this point.
I don't think he's a liability, but I think we need to jump on it while he's got some type of value.
Gesicki had his best game today.
Yeah, I don't think he's a liability, but I think we need to use him. He's an asset, while his value and his stock is up.
Him according to the scheme.
You know what's ironic about it too? Even though he had a good game today, throughout the game I noticed his body language. He always sulks his head. You know, he's always walking back to the sideline like nothing's good enough. My point is, we put that on Teddy too, but nobody ever calls out Gesicki's body language. You know what I mean?
Because he don't care anymore.
He doesn't. He absolutely doesn't care to be on that sideline.
No, you can tell he does not want to be in Miami right now.
Yeah, he's not worth the scheme. I
don't know about that, but the exchange that him and McDaniel had after that touchdown said.
See, this is what I'm concerned about. I'm not there yet, Sheba. Okay, Sheba Army Brat says Waddle reminds me of Ted Ginn. Guy jumps for every catch.
No.
There was much more problems with Ted Ginn as a receiver, in my opinion, besides that. So I'm not ready to go there with Waddle yet.
Yeah.
Ted Ginn was
you can't give up on Waddle.
Like, you know,
Ted Ginn can
give me 1 weekend. Give me 1 weekend with Waddle, and everything will be fixed with him. You know what I mean? Like, I could just have. Give me 10 minutes with the guy to talk to him and be like, bro. Remember,
Waddle is untouchable.
It's about taking the ball out of the air. It's about, like, how I've made it clear how I feel about catching.
As much as Waddle had the fumble and the drop pass, I still think that he's a superstar, in my opinion. I still think he is a superstar.
That's fair. I mean, that's fair for you to believe that. Like I said, I'm not Ted Ginn levels. Ted Ginn was a terrible wide receiver all around.
Ted Ginn can't catch a pass to save his life.
Yeah,
he's what's his name? The little guy.
Right, but because the ball is kind of sticky, and he caught enough of them, people kept giving him a chance. You know what I mean? It's like, come on, this guy doesn't watch the football at all.
I am still extremely high on Waddle.
Me too.
I'm just starting to see tendencies. Tendencies that I think he needs to clean up. Is what I'm saying, like catching with his body and shit like that. And I don't know.
Look, guys, there are times when you have to, but it's all about
not all the time.
It's all about a mentality. Good receivers catch the football. Great receivers take it out of the air.
Yeah, if Wes Welker. Go ahead, Color. Sorry about that.
I was just saying, it's that simple. Good receivers catch it. Great receivers take it out of the air.
Yeah, they'll pluck it out of the sky.
If Wes Welker is a coach worth his salt, he's cussing out Jalen Waddle tonight and this whole week.
Yeah.
Reminding him to catch the ball with his hands.
That's one bad.
Along the lines of Kahari probably is yelling, but it's probably something along the lines of, I ain't even got to tell you what you already know. Yeah. Get over there in the mirror and yell at yourself.
If y'all didn't see the sideline, bro, Jalen Waddle's cussing out Jalen Waddle. If you didn't catch that on the sideline, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so the fact that the fan base is calling out Jalen Waddle and stuff,
here's the thing, and I just don't know how the hell did that ball squirt out of there.
Well,
here's I was watching on that.
There's a reason all that happens, right?
You want it? Here's my theory, because I was on the one where
snowball theory.
Finn's tailgate.
It's Alex.
Check it out, though. On that one where he, so I was watching it. What it looked like to me is after he turned with the ball, he got grabbed at his ankles, and so I think he almost tried to put his hands out in front of him to catch himself, and that's when the ball shot out and he fumbled it.
You know who else knows about grabbing people by the ankles, right?
Finn's tailgate.
Don't put that on Finn's tailgate, man. Come on. Listen. Waddle is his own worst critic. I can imagine a scenario where after that pass in the first half that bounced off his chest and became an interception, he's beating himself up at halftime.
Yep.
He has probably told himself, I'm going to make the winning play in the second half to make up for my mistake. Right? Then he's pushing so damn hard that he compounds the mistake by making more mistakes.
Sure. And that can easily happen to anybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Great receiver or not.
I agree.
But Kahari, you know what the real reason, right?
What was Finn's
tailgate.
Oh no, I was gonna say, you know who his biggest critics are, right? Even more than himself.
Finn's tailgate.
For sure.
I'm gonna totally wear that one out, man. I am going to make it my mission to wear that one out.
I wish you had t-shirts, bro. I wish you had t-shirts with that shit on it.
Oh, dude, that man.
No, because then reason would
I was going to say too bad we can't have his likeness on the t-shirt, but that would be awesome, bro.
Hey, what if you do it cartoony, where it's not him?
Might work. That might work. And you know what else? Even a cloud, like a speaking cloud.
Yes.
With really fat exclamation points, so everybody knows you're yelling it like that. Finn's tailgate.
put it on a T-shirt and say, "Go subscribe to Finside the NFL."
Right.
And Reason would still sue your ass for copyright infringement.
I know, right?
Even though you're trying to give him more
I
publicity.
don't think you could though, because if you did it cartoony, it's not a humanized. It's not
Right. I think you
know
might
what
be
I mean?
right, because that would be straight. That would be parody or
Yeah,
satire.
But there's this gray area. I mean, are YouTube personalities public figures?
Well, from
Because
what
you
I
can do that to public
understand,
figures, but,
from what I understand, the content on YouTube is solely owned by YouTube. Doesn't matter who
Right.
uploads.
Hey, color.
Exactly.
Color.
So that means it should
Color.
be fair game.
Has there been any news on his shoulder? By any chance, have you heard?
On whose shoulder?
Jalen Waddle's shoulder.
Alex, I've been kind of on the stream since I got home, and I haven't even checked. Like, I haven't got the update on Skyler's finger. I haven't got none of it, man. You probably know more than me at this point.
I'm sorry.
I didn't know you heard a show about it. I'm just saying, I kind of jumped on to get here. I haven't even looked at the scores of the day. I don't even know who's beat who except a couple teams. I do know that I got the Steelers pick, my upset of the week, correct. I'm happy about that. And it looks like I guess the other one is right too. Eagles beat the Cowboys.
Yeah.
Now that wasn't an upset of the week, but everybody thought everybody was so ready for there to be a quarterback controversy on Monday that I'm over here picking the Eagles. Like, come on, Cooper Rush people, come on.
Down here in Dallas, I was telling El Capitan that earlier today on the pregame show that down here in Texas, they are there are a lot of Cowboy fans that are not sold on Cooper Rush.
Well, I would imagine the ones that are probably a serious minority.
Yeah.
Like, I can't even believe there's people sold on him.
I think listen, as what I saw, I'm just going by what I saw the last couple weeks when he was starting, and because I get a lot of Cowboy games on here, but I also watch the Dolphins because I have the Sunday ticket. But what I saw is that this kid is really good. He's really good, and he's been putting up numbers, and that's why I call him.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, Alex. He actually hasn't been putting up numbers. That's what I'm saying. I'm looking at it right now in a 5-game sample size, or 4 games that he started. Yeah, he's 4-0, but he's also ranked 30th in the league in yards per game at 167.8. Skyler's last week was 166.
Yeah.
Okay, now juxtapose that against the quarterback he was facing tonight, Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts is 8th in the league with 271 yards per game. That's passing yards per game. And we all know Jalen Hurts good for 30 or 40 or 50 rushing yards. It was not even a contest tonight. I don't even know how anybody could have picked Dallas.
Well, because they came back from 17 down to pull within the touchdown.
Did they end up winning?
No, of course
no.
not.
But that's junk time. That would be what you would consider garbage time.
Well,
garbage
they were
time comeback.
They were in the third quarter when they.
Yeah, but if they were up by, how much were they up by in the third quarter?
All right, so at one point it was 17-0.
Oh, see, that ain't too bad. That ain't good enough to be junk time.
And then Dallas came back and I believe tied the game, and then Philadelphia went ahead after that.
Yeah, so Philadelphia throttled them towards the end. Because if Dallas came back and tied it, and then Philadelphia was probably like, okay, oh, damn, we got to go do this again. You know what I mean?
Oh, actually, no, I'm mistaken. I'm sorry. They scored a touchdown to pull within 20-17, and then Philadelphia took off after that.
Right. So it was kind of like hey, we think we're coming back, but nah, it ends up being a total collapse in the fourth, right? Like kind of like our games go. Like the Jets went, like we were in it, and then all of a sudden it was 40 burger. What the frick happened?
The missed field goal with Jason Sanders killed us in that game.
Well, yeah, but you got to remember, Alex, that was a 54-yard field goal. And if Tanner Connor's not in the game to drop that freaking pass, it's a lot closer than 54 yards. If not, we take it in for a touchdown the rest of the way.
That's why I still think instead of calling a wide receiver screen in that.
But again, Alex, what is Tanner Connor doing in that situation when we're still down?
I agree with you. But I'm just saying.
Well, that's a personnel decision that's beyond Skyler or Teddy's control.
And that because remember, Hunter did not play in that game either. So and here's another thing. On the 3rd down and 5, because I believe that's what led to that missed field goal. They called the wide receiver screen to Tyreek Hill and they gained only a yard. I would have called a halfback draw right up the middle because they were only the Jets were only rushing 4. So and I with the way Mostert was running against the Jets with over 100 yards, I think he would have been picked up the first down with these. Because
there's another spot I think where there was a minor play call. Minor. I'm not trying to rake the guy over the coals over it, but Gaskin comes in, hits the hole hard like twice in a row, some really good gashes, and then he goes to him a 3rd time in a row. It's like, no, Gaskin's not that type of guy, no, and he went right into the line and got stuffed. You know what I mean? It's like,
yeah,
all right, but that's just a matter of, hey, McDaniel is truly a stepfather. He doesn't. None of these guys are his, bro. None of them, except the ones he brought over. And you know what I mean? Like everybody else is a Flores guy. This is literally a stepfather not knowing his stepchildren.
Could be. That's a good point. I didn't think
this is not his team. No matter how Ross wanted to shoehorn him onto it. Yeah. So,
listen,
and what I'm saying is that, even Tua himself, what we've seen out of him lately, I would credit that stuff more to Brian Flores than Mike McDaniel. Brian Flores has had a longer term influence on Tua than Mike McDaniel. Mike McDaniel's been in the building for 6 months.
Hey, so they confirmed Nick Needham. As far as Nick Needham goes, that's season ending. He's done. As far as Teron Armstead and Austin Jackson, McDaniel said they were very close to playing them this week, but decided between all of them that it'd be in their best interest to just hold them this week. So they both will be playing next week. And as far as Jalen Waddle, still no update.
So it's true. We're going to go out. We're going to put up the numbers because everything's back in order. Tua is going to look good, and it's all going to be, this is how it is, even though we all know damn well if Teron Armstead stubs his toe again, even Tua can't win with this offense.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, I'm fine with that as long as they stay healthy. What can I say, man? I mean, at this point, we're going to have to take what we can get because it's not going to change at all. It's not like we can restructure our roster in the middle of the year.
No, yeah, and it's hard, but I still think there's something like I don't know. There's still things we could do to fucking bolster. The O line.
I think that Chris is going to make a move.
I would hope so.
Yeah.
And now that Durham Smythe is injured, we really can't do nothing with Gesicki.
Yep.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna get off for the night.
Just like we need Noah too.
Go ahead.
I didn't know Smythe was injured.
You heard my wife coming in here like that.
So wait, so Smythe's injured. So then we only got Gesicki and then the rookies.
Right, Hunter Long and Tanner.
Oh yeah, fuck that. Then that changes my whole perspective.
Have a good night.
Did anybody see Hunter Long play tonight? Was there a Hunter Long sighting today?
Hunter Long, I thought was still on injured reserve, but I don't know.
No, I saw him. I saw him play, but he didn't do anything.
Okay.
Like I saw him in. He was active.
Yeah, I didn't notice him at all.
He's been quiet, which is, but and honestly, in my I think Tanner Connor could be our Kyle Pitts if you want to look at it like that. Dude, he's built tight end, but
plays the athletic profile.
Put him in a fucking jugs machine, and I don't know. I think he just needs to learn too. He's young, but I think he's
telling you, bro. All they got to do, and I'm going to tell every team in the league this, for whoever's got their moles listening into our chat. I will offer my services. All I need is about 1 day with any one of your receivers, tight ends, running backs, and they will be catching like Odell Beckham and Randy Moss by the time I am done with them. Yeah. I just have to say a few words. You could even do it in bulk. You can send me like 15 guys at once, and I'll just have a big seminar and let them all know what they need to know.
You know, with a guy like Tanner Connor, it may not even be a hands issue, man. You know, coming from a smaller school, and you know, he might just be feeling the pressure, man. And
He might be feeling the heat of the football because a lot of those smaller school quarterbacks don't throw as hard.
It's such a big stage with so many people watching. You're on TV.
Yeah.
You know, he's got to.
I mean,
you know,
again, that's why I put it as a personnel decision, not Tanner Connor himself, Kahari. You know what I mean? Because it's like. Yeah. I'm asking Mike McDaniel what he's doing in there, not what he's doing in there. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Yeah, Tanner Connor is a great prospect, you know.
Now, if you're up a couple scores and you want to get the rook in and give him some flash and really, again, it's one of these cases where these are the things you do to stick your foot on your opponent's neck, not to try to get a lead. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and I don't blame McDaniel for sprinkling him in either. To try to get his feet wet, but
but again, that's when you're ready to stick your foot on your opponent's neck, because they, hey, look at this awesome rookie we got that's going to put another touchdown on you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So I mean, where does that leave us? Because I mean, that kind of changes my whole perspective. Going into this, I didn't know. I guess I was oblivious or I missed it that Smythe was out. So. What do we really have to work with?
And now I don't know how long like another is out, but from what I understand, what did he do? I think he I want to say he sprained his ankle or some shit like that, but I don't remember off the top of my head.
So it's nothing like super.
I can't say for sure. I'm kind of trying to look it up now to see what we can see.
Okay, because my original thinking was maybe, like I said, I mean, I know it's the obvious and whatever a lot of people said, but I think you call up Chicago and entertain Gesicki to be a weapon for Justin Fields, which he needs. We get Tavon Jenkins and
so Smythe had a hamstring pull.
Okay, I don't even know what's the
he did not practice Wednesday, limited practice Thursday and Friday, questionable for today, so he'll probably be back.
Okay, by Sunday, probably.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Isn't that something though that can be aggravated to? It's not like a tear then, right? What is it? Kind of like a.
It just says hamstring. It doesn't say what exactly. Yeah. But yeah, if you don't let it, you could re-pull it or stretch it even further, and then then it's always nagging you. You know.
Yeah. But I'm with you though, Kohler. Like you said earlier, I almost, man, going into this, like I know hindsight's 20/20, but. If you're gonna lose, rest some people. I don't know.
And not only that, I mean, I know there's the injury risk, but at some point you got to get Tua back in the saddle when things aren't perfect.
Yeah,
and that's just to say, hey, what do we got to work on when these guys are injured for Tua to be successful? You know what I mean?
Yeah. And you remember me saying that before, too.
Hey, everything's great right now, and we've got Tyreek Hill and all the best players in the world. Well, anybody can do that.
Yeah. Well, and that's kind of – you remember me saying this a couple shows ago, but, like, that's what great teams do, right? You could be injury-riddled, but great teams will still figure it out. Even with their backups at the second strings, they can still win games.
Playoff contenders are great, have all great players. Super Bowl contenders have great players at depth positions.
Yeah.
Well, that's the sad thing about this game, man, is that, and even last week, those games are there to be won, man. But we're not going to win with all those turnovers and all these and all the penalties. The penalties. You know, you got to be a disciplined team to win when your backups are in. You know what I'm saying? You got to, and that's the shame of this game here. I mean, we're moving the ball up and down the field, and but we just couldn't put it away because we were sabotaged.
And that's what your Tennessees and your Jacksonvilles and your and your Buffaloes of the world don't understand.
Yeah.
Why does KC continue to get the best of everybody? Why does New England continue to get the best of everybody in the long run? You know, why do these certain teams always seem fully healthy, packed, and ready to play on playoff night? You know what I mean?
Yep.
Discipline.
Who ever heard of Clyde Edwards-Helaire?
That's a good point.
Before he's running all over everybody in the playoffs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When when New England went through its stretch, over the past couple decades, you could count on them. I mean, the beginning of the season, they might lose a game or two in the beginning, but by the end of the season, they're not committing any penalties, man. They're gonna. You have to beat that game.
Now that they're done with the retooling and the Cam Newton experience, and they've got their guy, even if it took going through 3 guys to get there, they got their guy, and look what they've been doing, winning. And all of a sudden, you know what I mean? They're tied with us, three losses.
Yeah, it's a marathon. It's not a sprint.
Yeah,
that's right.
And we could very easily be seeing all of a sudden New England being 9-3 in week 12. You know what I mean? And everybody going, "Oh, wow."
But here's my only thing with that, Kohler. Here's the problem: is I see. God, I kind of sound like Pete right now, but Jesus Christ! But the problem with that is I don't, looking at trends and shit, dude. Let's face it, Jets are not losing, and I don't know that they're going to be losing a lot of games anytime soon.
There's nothing to indicate they're going to regress. You're right,
but it's very rare that you got 3 teams in the same division making the playoffs. So these losses are really going to matter down the stretch when we got to be competitive and be neck and neck when that's going to be the deciding factor.
It puts a premium on us winning within our division.
Yep, and I'll tell you this much:
New England again, and we need to go even with the Jets.
Yep, when the Jets, I don't think, yes, because we play the entire NFC North. So when the Jets go to play the Vikings, if the Jets are playing that team we saw today, the Vikings ain't even got a chance against the Jets.
Oh, not at all.
Out of sheer will. Out of sheer beat your ass, line up, and who cares if it's vanilla? We're gonna beat your ass.
Yeah, and that's what worries. That's what worries me, man. Because Buffalo, that's gonna be a hard game for sure. I mean, we know that. Obviously, we'll have the Jets at home, and then the Patriots. Did we play them at home this year, or was it at? When we played Patriots at home the first game, right?
Yeah, we got.
Okay, so we'll be playing in Foxborough.
We got to beat them.
Yeah.
We got to beat them again, and we got to beat the Jets. We must.
All of a sudden, we go from arguing whether this one was must win to every game being must win.
Yep.
I told them all it was going to happen. Y'all want to ignore the little Vikings, NFC that don't matter. Well, again, you've got to be tied with Buffalo for the tiebreakers to come into play.
Yeah. Yep. And I don't see
every
Buffalo
single
losing.
year.
I think Kansas City was my biggest hope for putting another loss on Buffalo, and we saw how that went.
Yep. And they had the firepower to do it. It was a close, great game, and from what I understand, it was one of those enjoyable, epic Buffalo Chiefs games.
Yep. It sucks. So now, and this is just my early thinking, but I think the most logical sense would be if you get two of us out of our division making it to the playoffs, albeit a wild card, whatever. Buffalo's definitely going to be one of them. So who's going to be the other one? And that's where I say, like,
now we're chasing even the Jets now,
and that's embarrassing to me. That's crazy to think about. But I'll give credit where credit's due. It is what it is.
Just amazing. It's just amazing. So we're going at 8 hours and 15 minutes. I gotta wrap it up, guys. Everybody make sure you're liking and sharing. I haven't even done a rundown since I've been in for Capitan, but I am beat because it was a hell of a day today. Fun. It was fun, but man, there was a lot of purple at the stadium and it wasn't too pleasing to see, but whatever.
Was it really that? Was there a bunch of Vikings fans there, or was it like
it was pretty good showing from the Vikings fans, yeah.
At least one
Like
third.
we're talking probably outdoing Patriot levels in sometimes, you know.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, they had their skull chant going on, everything. Like it was like their stadium.
That's fucking embarrassing.
Yeah.
What a kick in the nuts, man.
It is. Early in the game. Now, granted, they got quieted down, so it got, you know, but most of the time, their third downs were just like ours.
And man, Mama Nature abandoned us, man. Where was that heat?
Oh, I know. Did you notice, Gary?
Yeah.
It all cleared out right after the game ended and got really hot, just like I thought it would. It just happened after the game ended. I'm like, damn it.
Yeah,
Can we go back and play this game again?
Yeah.
Because it was pretty hot standing out there after the game. I'm like, what happened, son? You know, old toothless one.
Mama Nature bailed on us.
They call the son the old toothless one because he bites you without any teeth.
Yeah.
Well, shit.
Anyway, guys.
Yeah. Go ahead. Give us a final thought. I mean, there's not much left to say.
There's not much left to say. I'm just gonna say goodnight to everyone, man. And hey, apologies, man, if I was a little bit harsh, man. But
no.
I'm trying to make a point there that is, you know, it's not the most popular point, but it has to be said. Somebody has to say it, you know.
Yep. And I know exactly, and I think you were really close to nailing down that point tonight, and so, you know, you'll get there, and I know you will. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
you're going to get somebody right in the corner where they belong at one point, and it's going to be exposed.
Kohler, does Carla hate you or what?
She does, but I love her. Anyway, she's hated me since I wanted Deshaun Watson on the team. I did want Deshaun Watson on the team. And she's all moralizing against how Deshaun can't be on the team for all these moral reasons and stuff. So, and, you know, I kind of agree. He said, you know, you got a point there, but I still want him on the team. And so she's hating me since then. So, you know, peace to you, Carla. I love you too. And let's go. We need to beat the Steelers. That's the best medicine for what's going on with our team right now. We beat the Steelers Sunday night.
Yes, sir.
No doubt.
That's what we all need. Anyway, peace out, everyone.
You're a great man, Kahari. Have a good night.
Peace out, Kahari.
Man, Greg, I ain't even got to say a word all night, man. You still there, Greg? Greg comes in and falls asleep on me sometimes. Like he waits and waits, and everybody's talking when he comes in, so I don't ever get to him.
He probably fell asleep.
Yeah, and no gaslight's probably snoozing in his hotel room right about now.
Crypto,
you there? Damn, we got shut down tonight, DTA.
Yeah.
Dang it. All right. So I guess I'm going to end with you up here, man. Give us another thought. Tell everybody to like and share, you know, that kind of thing.
Please, if you guys haven't, please like and share. And I just want to give a personal thanks to you, Kohler, because you and El Cap both, man, especially going to the game for you, man. Going to the game and then coming and running almost, 8.5 hour stream. Always keep it interesting. And I like the fact that there's no gatekeeping, you welcome all opinions, you welcome all objections, but you got to be. And I think being objective is healthy for this fan base. And, I'm ready to get back to winning, whatever that looks like. And, I really appreciate your takes, man.
Yeah, man, you're absolutely welcome. We appreciate you coming around, man, and contributing and all that, bro. So, you're always welcome, and you know how it is, man. It's hard sometimes because I want to be able to just be like, yeah, you know what I mean? And I know everybody, some people want different things from football and different things from their fandom. And some people just want to be able to put on the rose glasses and be like, go team. I get that. There's football players, there's cheerleaders, and there's band members. You know what I mean? And every one of us are a mixture of all three. You know what I mean? And some of us want to rah, 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 and some of us want to go, yeah, I want to rah, 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 but I want it to actually be real. And so we get, old and crabby and objective, maybe too objective sometimes, but
Yeah,
whatever.
but I think it's healthy, man, and that's what you need. That to me is, and I'm not, like I said, I'm not questioning anyone's fandom, because I totally get it. It's so funny that you put it like that. There is those people that it's just rah rah rah, and I'm not saying they're only there for the good times. I'm just saying that they don't want to have anything to do with the ugly side of it. You know, they just want to
Right, and you got to take the humanity off of it too. You got to say, okay, well, if you know, sure, I want it to be this way, and you know, like I could say, like you have a home and it needs a new plumbing system, right?
Yep.
And you're like, okay, I love this home, you know, but I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, I'm not going to claim to love my home and not do anything about the plumbing system.
Exactly.
And a person is going to say, oh, you're gutting out your plumbing system, you must hate that home. No, I actually am gutting the plumbing system because I love the home. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so you want to make it better.
That's where the place that I put Pete. And a lot of people maybe don't understand him or take him the wrong way. And yeah, sometimes it's just straight trolling and he's just trying to get a rise out of people. I get it. But the point is, first of all, to get people to think. And secondly, to say, hey, this is what I love my team as much as everybody else does. And I disagree with you as to what makes it better. This is what I think makes it better. And if I'm wrong, oh well, but don't say that it ain't because I love my team.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not as if he's telling us to go out there and get soccer players.
Yeah. And that's the thing is, dude, there's a lot of shit that Pete says that I am not on board with, you know, but at the same time, and I'm somebody who, you know, I really like Tua. I really like Tua the person, and I really enjoy watching Tua play, and I like Tua the player. But at the same time, Pete, just like you said, he makes very good points. That doesn't mean that you don't got to jump on board with everything he's saying. And he
doesn't always even like necessarily like believe in a course of action on his points. He's just making a point. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And a lot of people, and it happens to me too. Some people construe what I might say as I'm calling for that to happen.
No,
you know what I mean?
you're just, but I see what I think it's just you're being devil's advocate. You're gonna say the shit that not a lot of people are gonna say that needs to be said. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's what you guys are doing. It has nothing to do with you wanting it to be that way.
Right. Because I mean, now at the same time, he'll throw stuff at the wall that it's like, okay, Pete, that's so in other words, some people will say things about Tua or about the team in their fandom, and they'll say things that they believe that are like actually impossible by the physics of the universe. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And people will laugh. Oh, that's just sycophancy or fandom or whatever. Pete does the same thing, but not when it comes to like rah. It's more like he'll put out this scenario out there, and even like these trade scenarios or whatever. It's like some of this stuff is not even possible.
Yeah, I know.
And he knows that. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
It's just a matter of expressing what he feels about it. Like, this would be an ideal situation if money were not an issue or if it was this or that. Now, we all know it ain't like that. But
it's like what would your garage look like if money was no object? You know,
right? I mean? Exactly. And that's the way he rolls. You know.
Yep.
That's his part of being sycophantic. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
And wild-eyed. You know, whatever. The other side is, hey, this is the next Dan Marino, and it ain't no better than Cleo Lemon. You know what I mean? I'm not talking about Tua. I'm just saying, like, you know. We did it with Tannehill for a lot of years, man. Like, oh, just get him this, just get him that, just get him. And now the Tennessee went ahead and got him all that stuff. And how many Super Bowls has he sniffed?
Not one.
Right. Now he's gotten further with them than he ever got with us.
Yeah,
but I knew he would get that far with us if we would have given him Derrick Henry.
Yep. And I got to admit, because what was it, 2014 or 2015? I had bought my first, I think it was 14 or something like that. I bought my first Tannehill jersey. I still have the picture, and I was so proud of that damn thing. But God, man, it was just
that the year where we only had to win one of our last 3 games to get in, and 2 of the teams were the worst in the league, including the Jets, and we lost all 3 of them and didn't make the playoffs? Is that the year you're talking about?
I think so. I ended up selling that fucking thing, and I was so pissed. And then he ended up getting traded later on. It was just a
that was
nightmare,
the year I decided that Tannehill's wife did not want him away for Christmas, and that's why we would never get to the playoffs.
Yeah, she was I can't remember Patrick Mahomes' girlfriend, but that's what she is. She was her before she was
Oh, and see, I didn't never know that. If you're telling me that now, like, it makes complete sense. I'm right. She didn't want him gone for Christmas. Wow. Anyway, that's cool. We'll have to talk about that another night. That's interesting, more to explore. But
and I was talking, and I'll leave it at this. But it's funny because I was just reminiscing, and this is kind of off the wall, but I think I can't remember. I might have been talking to Irv about this earlier today, but you know how the famous catch that OBJ got famous for and shit.
Oh yeah, I talk about it all the time. Does not impress me in the slightest.
Yeah. Well, what people don't understand is we had a guy called Oronde Gadsden that was doing that shit on the daily, every Sunday, before OBJ was even in the league or a thing.
Yep. We had another guy doing it too, Chris Chambers. Did you get a phone call, DTA? DT probably got a phone call. I lost you for a sec. But I'll wait for you to come up. There you are. Yeah, Chris Chambers. Not much different in that regard.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I remember one night, I forget who it was. I want to say it was against the Jets, but I don't remember. It was a night game. And he caught a game-winning touchdown like in the corner of the end zone. And I swear to God, he was coming down with the ball. Okay. And he wasn't going to come down on his feet. And he was coming down sort of heading out of bounds. And I swear to God, at the last second, in slow motion, you can literally see him flex his ass cheek to make sure it touches the end zone before he goes out.
That's awesome.
Like, I'm like, did that dude just flex his ass cheek to touch the ground with it? Because, one ass cheek is as good as 2 feet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
And I'm like, that's just sheer brilliance, dude.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I mean? Like, probably wasn't purposeful, but it looked like it. You know what I mean? It was like, wow, this dude just flexed his cheek.
That'd be a fucking story right there.
Anyway, appreciate you, DTA. Everybody, make sure you're liking and sharing. Make sure you're using the links in the description below. Fanatics, Backroom Collections, all of our gear. You love it. You know it. We'll catch you tomorrow at some point after we sleep off this horrible loss. Dolphins drop another one to the Vikings. What was it, 24-16?
Mm-hmm.
And before we go, thank you so much, Larry Fultz, for the $5 donation. Mark my words, we're going to make the playoffs this year. Management needs to get a center and a right tackle for Tua. That would be a start. Appreciate that take there, Larry. And again, the $5 donation. Good night to you also, Carla. Yes, I'm not quite all the way there, but I will be there before the night's out. So thank you very much, Carla, for always coming by.
I just read what she wrote.
Yeah. She knows me. I always shout out Vitacan because they're my dispensary, and they're like really like about a lot about like epilepsy awareness and a lot of other medicinal aspects of it. So I'm always shouting them out so everybody knows. I don't hide it. I'm licensed, so long as you're licensed, it's okay.
That's right.
But thanks a lot, DT. And everybody, have a good night. We'll get it back next week. We got the Steelers. It ain't no problem. We're going to beat up on Q all week. Q is our resident Steelers fan, so make sure you all give him shit all week. Make sure you tell them why we're going to beat their ass Sunday night. And, it's going to be a long, long one, given that we're not going to have no football in the afternoon. We have to wait till Sunday night. But we'll be all right, people. We just got to get the ball moving and get the scoring going on. So have a good night, everybody. Fins up.
Fins up.